what's it like to see this happening right now? What's it like to have seen your city descend into this chaos for nearly a month?
I was born here, and it's something that I never thought I would see in our city. As far as the anger, the despair, and frustration, but also the frustration and the violence associated with the people who wanted to try to express their opinions to the government. And it's in one way, the 3 weeks has been extremely long for our community.
That's it, Maurice.
Just absolutely terrible for the residents of the downtown core who have been living through hell for the past 3 weeks, honestly, and the businesses as well haven't been able.
We want freedom. We want
Because
freedom.
of the pandemic restrictions being lifted, and they have yet to be able to be open because of this demonstration here. So I'm pleased to see.
Okay,
that after 3
there you go,
weeks,
play some
that
calm.
the service has been
Let's
able
go
to
have
put a
fun.
plan together and get the resources in place to get this over with. And the last 3 days, Chief Bell has done a tremendous job along with the partners and
More
the city
people on.
council to try to bring this to a peaceful.
Fucking bitch. Fucking Hunter.
I'm wondering how you are feeling right now in terms of the current tactic, because as they push these protesters back, they are trying to disperse them, but it's also driving them into more residential neighborhoods. Does that cause you any concern?
It does, because the challenge is, are they going to be setting up another area where the demonstrators and protests will congregate
You got trees?
and then continue to have
You
an
got
impact
it,
on
boy.
those residences. So I'm sure
Oof.
that they have
Dead.
strategies and a plan in place
Oh.
for that to try to mitigate that and to avoid from that.
I got him.
See
Ha!
exactly how that will evolve. Again,
Give my
we're
wrist.
hoping that people will
Thank
be
you,
voluntarily,
Black Thanos.
but I wouldn't want to see another
You
key
good
area of
guy.
the city, especially closer to the residents, being impacted by the constant
You're dead, bitch.
presence of these
Yo, Black Hawk.
demonstrators.
Oh.
I'm wondering if you might comment on what police are trying to accomplish on this day. Again, this is day 2
Bye, guy.
of the crackdown on the protests, but it seems to be that they're trying to secure Wellington not only on the east.
Come on, Duxter and
Chateaubriand,
CK.
the War Memorial,
Let's
but
go.
heading west all the way down towards the National Archives. Do you think that is what they're trying to
Oh
achieve?
no,
Is
he killed
establish
me.
that perimeter away,
Boom.
to secure it from protesters?
Give my wrist,
I would
Thanos.
expect that one of the
Thank
key
you.
objectives for today is to gain back and Wellington Street, clear it from all the vehicles. So they've achieved that objective fairly
Oh,
rapidly,
he got Icarus.
given all the
Oh, that's
obstacles
good
that
one.
we're faced with. And people ask, when will this all be over? And they do not set a time limit. Because if they set a time that puts additional pressure on the officers and everybody,
Tamara
mistakes
Leach.
happen,
He's a
and
barber.
people get hurt.
Pasta art.
So you'll hear most likely at the press conference that Chief Bell is doing that he will not put a time limit in. He'll commit to ending this as peacefully as
Freedom.
possible without risk of injuries to officers and demonstrators. But it will take the time that
Wee.
in order to clear the area.
This space goes.
And to that news conference that you mentioned, we are now putting it to the bottom of the screen for people at home. And we're, of course, going to have that live as soon
What the
as
fuck?
acting interim police chief actually
He
takes
killed
the
me again?
microphones. But,
Oh, this
ahead
guy.
of that, I do want to get your commentary on 2 things. First and foremost, the weather. Because earlier today, it was sunnier. We've seen cloudy periods, sunny periods.
I got you,
snow.
ZK Black Thomas.
There's also
Oh, no,
wind
you
gusts, warning
got
of upwards
this.
of 70 kilometers per hour by this evening. How does that factor into the challenge now?
Ooh, you got pretty good little chunk.
As they try to continue
Okay,
to-
bye bye, convoy guy. See you later. Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh. Good one. Yeah. Get Duxter. In half an hour, we're gonna turn on pasta art. Right after this match. Get him, guy. Oh. Thank you, Chris Scott. Thank you, Melanie Sweeter. Thank you, Ron Clark. Yo, yo. Freedom. Thank you, Drew. This fucking guy. Rez. No. Come on, ZK. ZK Black Tombes. Oh. You got him. Oh. Who's shooting with? Oh. Come on, Duckster. Oh, he's one shot. Oh, you get it. It's all good. We lost. Don't worry. Keep on going. Have fun. Yeah, yeah. Pastor Art. Okay, Pastor Art. Go. Good boy.
That whole that they've been able to clear in order to ensure that nobody comes back into that specific area. And then they'll be back at it again early tomorrow morning.
You're looking lovely today.
You're not getting my table. I purposely picked this spot to work on my paper. I'm going to observe and record how crowds incrementally descend into chaos in a high-density space.
Hey, you made me.
Fuck you. Pastor Art.
When immigrants, we emigrated in 1995,
Pastor Art.
and the funny part of the story of Pawlowski's family is that we did not come here for money. We had a great, successful business, and we were quite happy. Our El Dorado was in Europe. I was working for the richest people on earth. My friends were politicians, ministers, police, people from the front pages. I was building their houses. I was building their summer villas. Life was good. But it was
It
corrupt.
was good, huh? Here it's not.
We hated corruption
Yes,
because
fuck.
we grew up behind the Iron Curtain under the boots of the Soviets. The whole thing was corrupt.
Communism.
You had to bribe the police officers. That was just the system. Everyone was bribing everyone. Everyone was afraid of everyone. So my father decided that he's going to take the family, and we end up through Turkey, in Greece, and the whole craziness started again. Police were coming to my door. I had always an envelope filled with cash. You had to bribe the police. You had to bribe the chief. You had to bribe the politicians. I was building multi-million-dollar houses in national parks. Crazy times, and we were sick of it. We just wanted to live in peace. We just wanted to come to a nation that is ruled by law, by justice, where when you see a police officer, you don't have to fear. He's a good guy. He's a man in blue. If they are coming, that means
He's a good guy.
they have your back.
He's a man in blue. Yeah, he's such a good guy.
So we came here for freedom.
He give
I'll
job.
never forget our meeting in the Canadian Embassy when an officer had an interview with us. And by the way, we came legally here. And it took us 5 years. We had to go through medical. We had to pay money. We had to hire doctors and go through all this craziness of a mountain of paperwork to come here legally. And it took us 5 years. That's the way to do it. If I knew that you could just show up at the border and you could cross to the other side and they will give you $6,000 a month, that's the way we would do it at that time. But we didn't know. So we did it the right way. No, but the truth is we wanted to live in a country that is governed by rules and law. My introduction to the Canadian politics was during the Chrétien era. I remember I was watching TV and there was this incident, a small one. I mean, now incidents are happening on a regular basis. But $1 billion disappeared from the coffers of the Canadians. And the reporters at that time, they were not as crooked as they are right now. They were not bought and paid for. They went to the Prime Minister and they said, Mr. Prime Minister, what happened with $1 billion? Where is the money? I don't know. As the Minister of Finance. So all the reporters took their big cameras and they did run to the Minister of Finance and said, Mr. Minister, I don't remember this guy's name, but you know, they're all the same now. Where is the $1 billion? What happened with the $1 billion? I don't know, ask the Prime Minister. So they go back to the Prime Minister and I looked at, I don't remember, my father and my mother said like, oh, we are in trouble. And now, during the big lie, as I call it, $2 billion disappeared from the coffers of Albertans. No one is even asking questions. See, at least at that time, they were asking questions. Right now, billions of dollars left and right are disappearing, and no one is even asking.
Yeah, Pastor Art, you have tomorrow documentary. Pastor Art.
That's why
Pastor Art.
I believe that we have to have a new set of politicians.
God bless you, Marjana,
Politicians.
Nathaniel, David.
Politicians that have not been part of this criminal enterprise. We need politicians, and I vowed personally that I will never vote for the parties that did this to us. Do not kid yourself. I call the liberals the Nazis. They act like Nazis.
Gestapo.
That's their ideology.
Gestapo.
To be fair, the different things combined together, the same body but multiple heads. And the NEP, my God, they are psychopaths. They're crazy. They are communists and socialists combined together. I mean, I don't know how to describe them. They, you know, I said quite often, my dog would do a better job.
Yeah,
Because at least he still has
the
instinct.
Gestapo.
Self-preservation. NDP has no self-preservation. A cat would do a better job. And of course, my big beef is with the so-called conservatives. Why? See, I was heavily involved in the background as a pastor. I prayed with them, for them. I was part of the Harper's team, do you remember? I will tell you right now, especially not some of you guys, like you're catching up.
Gestapo.
With you, have hair that would stand up, but some ladies, if I would tell you what
I got your
raise,
boy.
Harper, your hair would stand up. It was him that brought WEF. It was him that took us into this crazy run with the Paris Accord, the climate garbage. It was the conservative government that did this to us. It was the conservative government that.
I got yours, boy.
But at that
Nope.
time we didn't know. I was so naive.
Hey, surely me,
I
man.
believed that the pastors are the good guys. I actually
Pastor
believe that
Art,
the church
I
is
love you.
standing on the right side of history. And if you would tell me at that time,
Love you,
when I was
Drew.
a young Christian, that
Love
the
you,
pastors would
Dr.
be the
Roger
first ones
Hawkinson.
to shut down the churches and turn their church buildings into vaccine clinics, I would say you're
Love you, Melanie Sitzer.
If you would tell me at that time that the pastors would be muzzled up like monkeys, afraid of a virus, and yet we are commanded to lay hands on the sick and pray, I would say you're out of your mind. You're crazy. Even under communism that I remember, I left Poland when I was 17. I saw the whole craziness.
Solo got him,
The law
yo.
and the tanks and the
Ha.
police and the solidarity movement.
What
I
the
remember
fuck?
that, like it was
Ah,
yesterday.
he got
It was
him
crazy.
again.
Even then, the Russians would not dare to shut down churches.
Russia.
Yeah, the pastors and the priests were prosecuted and persecuted, yes. But even them would not dare to shut down the churches.
Whoa.
If you would say to me, we will see it with our own eyes,
Russia.
that a pathogen that is smaller than 1,000 times smaller than the bacteria, that the piece of pampers is not going to stop from that thing to come in or go out, the people will be so scared that they will actually shut down churches, and the pastors will come for prayer muzzled up like this. I would say, you're insane. Stop drinking. Whatever you're drinking is not healthy.
man. Good man. You good.
We have fallen so far.
Griezmann.
The churches have become social clubs. And I want you to know, I was listening to my brother's story. Of
Yeah,
course.
that's it, boys.
He went through hell
Kill
like
that guy.
one
Good
day
job.
he was drunk like a
Shoot him
pig. He
again.
comes to my apartment.
Good job.
And he
That'll be
demands
there.
me to give him keys to the car. And I said, no.
Car. The
This is
car is
our
broken.
job.
Doesn't work.
Well, then jump. So he did. From the 6th floor. I'm sitting on the couch and I'm thinking, I just lost a brother. My wife is yelling at me, don't you? Are you not going to see what happened to him? I said, my brother is dead. And then I see him climbing. He landed on the 5th floor.
Fucking man.
It's crazy stuff. So as I was listening
You
to
got
this
me,
story,
Greece. Thank you,
I want
Greece.
you to know, I am not
Thank for
ashamed
that is Greece.
of my God. I am not ashamed of Jesus, even if this
Amen.
whole world goes nuts. Even if
Not
the
again
7 or
with the
8
force
billion people who say,
memorializer.
Arnold Pulaski, you're crazy by sticking with God, it's fine with me.
Amen,
You know how
Pastor
many
Art.
times I was offered money,
God bless
I was
you,
offered
Pastor
government
Art
positions, and I was
Pulaski.
offered, one day, the government came to me and they said, we're going to make you the most famous Canadian. You're going to be on documentaries, you're going to be on TV, we're going to write stories about you. There is one thing only that we want you to do. You cannot talk about
And I want that
Jesus.
bitch's stuff out today.
And I said, take your TV, I'm keeping my Jesus. So they took me to court.
Amen. Amen.
Instead, I was arrested 16 times, detained more times than I can remember, 120 court cases, including QB, provincial criminal. I fought multiple attorney generals. I fought multiple mayors. I fought multiple premiers.
Oh.
Of course, the mainstream propaganda.
Solo, you got me?
Here I
Oh,
am,
no, almost.
standing because you see, without God, there is nothing left. In the Bible it says, where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. You want your liberty?
Got him.
You
Where's my
must
show on Young and the
bring
Restless?
God of
4 o'clock?
liberty
Yeah, yeah.
back into the sun. You know why when we were growing up in hell, and communism is hell? We looked at Canada and this was a land of milk and honey.
Canada.
This was truly
China.
a land of freedom. And we watched the movies.
China,
And it was
though.
censored, of course. But we saw the houses, your houses, we saw the cars, and then you were so happy and you had your barbecues. We couldn't even go and buy meat because the government was telling us how much we can have a month. And I watched it and I remember I wanna be there. My God,
You wanna be
why
free.
we are stuck here in hell and they have heaven. Because God was blessing. You see, this land was blessed because of God.
3 point, guys. Come
When
on.
the pilgrims, it's
Shooting.
funny thing, I'm telling
2.9.
you, God, I don't know what
Good
God
stuff.
is doing sometimes with me, but one day I was invited by a political party to do a lecture
Oh, he's
on
one
the
shot.
history of Canada.
I got him.
And I'm thinking, you have a wrong guy.
Uh-oh.
I'm barely
You
speaking
did.
English.
Goodies, I got him. You get him?
And you want me
Okay,
to
so
teach
no.
Canadians
Oh, no, never mind.
history
You're gonna
of
kill me.
Canada? I can teach you history of
Oh,
Canada.
fuck. He killed me.
Communism.
Yeah,
I still have
communism.
daggers in my bag. You know?
Communism.
KGB daggers. Can tell you about that. Anyway, they were very serious. So I did prepare. 3 hours
Oh,
lecture
Song of
on
Flame.
history of
That's
Canada.
good super.
I could not stop.
Good
You know
super.
that this nation was formed by the pilgrims that escaped persecution in Europe, and when they arrived here on this soil, they went to their knees and they said, God, we are giving you this land. And they prayed and they praised the Lord, thanking him for this land. You know how America was called? And I'm talking the whole North America.
Oh,
United
so
States,
you fucked him up,
and
man.
Canada.
Yo, that's fucking fire, man.
Without persecution. A world when a man can go and work hard and achieve something beautiful and
Yeah,
leave
well, you
a
gotta have a job.
legacy and
Super
heritage
Saiyan, what's up, man?
for his children. All of that is gone. You know that our children
Oh,
will never afford
GG's.
a house
Fucking losing my rep.
unless we die and
Fucking
they
losing
take
my
our
rep.
house.
Fucking, it's minus 109 again. Son of a bitch.
The
Now it's minus 91.
Whatever,
Fucking,
ever.
oh my goodness. Fuck, man, my comp score is going down,
We
man.
can work all the lives, and
Fucking
I'm
bitch.
thinking to myself that our serfs
Oh, my comp score
in
sucks,
Poland
man.
under the kings had better life than the Canadians right
Fucking
now. You know how much
motherfucker,
taxes
man.
we pay? We pay 55% in taxes.
Son of a bitch,
Hidden
keep on
tax, this
losing, man.
tax on top of tax, and oh my God, stop
Fucking
breathing
tax, fuck
because
you,
you're
bitch.
taxed as well.
Let's go to some. No, let's go to Metro. Fuck
This is
off.
your own government that did this to you. We were not invaded by China or Russia or North Korea.
China, though.
This is the people we have elected to protect us, to work for us. I remember this one time, government came to me and they said, "Why are you biting the hands that are feeding you?" I said, "You see,
Because the
that's
government
what
is
we
not
do
your
to
friend.
us." They don't like my rhetoric, by the way. I don't know why. I think I'm funny.
The government's not your
At
friend.
times,
They never were your friend. They never
I
will
think
be.
my Get Out video was hilarious.
They're
It
not
went
your
around
friend
the
anymore.
world. It was the most
Government
watched
hates
video
you.
on earth during that
The government
weekend.
hates
I
everybody.
could not believe it. What did I say? I said only a few words. Get out, Nazis. Wow. I asked a friend of mine. I said, I don't get it, Rob. Like, tell me, please. I don't understand. I was yelling at them before. Many times. They have been hunting us down since 2005. Our church was attacked at the beginning of 2020. Do you know that I have become the first Canadian to get a COVID ticket? You know that? They gave me the COVID ticket. I was the first one in the country. Beginning of 2020. They did
Who
a big
else is
story
hiring?
on it. The chief of police went up and I was accused of killing Brahmas and destroying cities and, you know, like, wow, little me. I didn't know I'm so powerful. I came and I did a little speech, a sermon. And the crown prosecutor, a crooked crown prosecutor from a special prosecutors unit, Stephen Johnston is his name, he accused me of causing Canadian economy over $400 million worth of damages. And my wife looks at me, I didn't know you were so powerful. 19-minute sermon, $400 million. Wow. I should be speaking more often. And longer. I may reach 1 billion. So I still have ways to go. I can be like Richard. And $1 billion. 2020, I get a ticket, 12 officers, operationer was assaulted, there were mile officers, there were health inspectors, I was threatened with arrest, and I was told that if I don't stop feeding the poor, you see, my crime was a soup kitchen. I was not arrested for telling them get out, that came later.
Gestapo.
I was arrested for keeping the church's doors open and feeding the poor.
Gestapo.
I was told that
Nazi.
I have to stop feeding the
Communism.
poor in the middle of the
China.
crisis. And so I sent a letter to the mayor, I sent a letter to the premier, and I sent a letter to every minister in Alberta, and I said, if that's true, if we're truly in the middle of this great crisis, then my services are even more than ever. Because what do you think is going to happen to 15 to 20,000 different individuals facing homelessness in the city of Calgary if you shut down shelters and you stop soup kitchens? What do you think is going to happen? What do you think those people are going to do? Because I'm telling you, I work with the homeless people since 1999.
Area. And then it'll be back at it again early tomorrow morning, I would expect, in order to continue clearing any other demonstrators that chose to just stay or come back.
And just to note, sunset is actually predicted to be about 5:35 p.m. local time, so just a couple of hours from now. You know, if they put up a fence, as you say, around this perimeter to hold it after clearing it out on this Saturday, what's your word then? What's your advice then for the residents of downtown Ottawa? Because as I said, these protesters are being moved south. That gets them further away from government buildings and away from Parliament Hill, but drives them into more residential areas where people live in apartment buildings and condos and stacked units in single dwellings. What is your advice to the people who live in the area?
You know, advice is sit down and shut up.
Chief should address that at the press conference, and if not, it's a good question to ask.
You just gotta
But
sit
I would
down and
expect
shut up.
that there will continue to be a significant police presence in the residential areas as they continue to push the demonstrators back in order to ensure that those residents do have a feeling of safety and security with the large number of officers.
Can't say nothing anymore.
present in those areas.
From your experience, sir, how long does an operation like this take at this point? Are we talking about days,
Longevity.
weeks?
How long you got longevity?
Well, we
15 years,
never
man.
experienced this long of a demonstration anywhere in Canada. So this is a first for all the police services to observe and watch, to learn as to how best to manage this. The chief has been clear, along with the OPP and RCMP Unified Command, that they are committed to end this as quickly and safely as possible. And they aren't putting a timeline on it, and they shouldn't put a timeline on it. But they are doing their very best each minute, hour, and day in order to bring this to a conclusion. And I am confident, this is 2 days of concrete police action to move the crowds back, and
Big
in
bitch.
context of everything that's been going on, they've made some
Big you fucking
significant
bitch.
gains and progress around what they've been able to achieve in the past 2 days. Now it's the remaining core group of
Team shot.
demonstrators and protesters.
Ah, she's
that
on.
need to
Yay.
leave the area
I see Sassy
or
Girl
be
too.
Subject to arrest.
Charles, I
Fucking
want
bitch.
to now bring an image larger for our viewers at home, because right now we can see at the bottom of your screen the Ottawa Police, and this is the podium full frame, because we are at this point awaiting a news conference with Ottawa's interim police chief that was scheduled to begin at 3:30 p.m. Eastern
Motherfucker,
Time.
man.
We have been given the signal that it will start soon, so as soon as it begins, we'll bring you there live.
I'm
But
gonna
Charles,
take
as
your
we
head
take a
off.
look at the shot, I do want to ask you one more question, because as you know, while this police action is happening, while protesters are still refusing to cede their ground, in the West Bloc, parliamentarians are right now debating the merits of the Emergencies Act that was invoked by the government on Monday. Was the Emergencies Act necessary to accomplish what has been accomplished today, do you think?
Michael, I'll cite 4 examples
Sit,
of
bitch.
where the
Sit
act
down.
has been very beneficial from a policing perspective. One, it enabled the police service to establish a perimeter
Like that's not.
across the city and to be able to lawfully intercept individuals that were coming into Ottawa solely for the purpose of coming to this demonstration. Prior to that act being in
Motherfucker,
place,
sniper
police
dude,
did
man.
not have the lawful authority to remove or to deny a person's entry to come to this demonstration. So that's one thing. The next thing is to identify that children and minors are not allowed into the zone. So there's enforcement powers associated with that. The third piece is money. The ability
I
to
grab
see
it on.
money
Yep.
and
My bud.
assets of the individuals involved in this demonstration is
Select that
quick,
door now.
and other than outside the proceeds of crime is something that is a useful tool.
Hold on.
You saw truckers leave. Truckers left at the last minute because they knew the
I
trucks
guess
were
not.
going to be seized. Those that have been towed away are now part of the new legislation and most likely will be forfeited. And the last piece is around the swearing in of officers that are outside of Ontario. Those in Ontario are already sworn to uphold the law in the province of Ontario. But those from Edmonton, Calgary, Vancouver, the Suffix, Quebec, and the RCMP, you actually have to physically swear them in and go through a process to give them the powers. This new legislation has
Target
allowed
practice.
them to bypass this process and automatically swear them in as peace officers in the province of Ontario.
Charles, thank you for this. I appreciate the insight today, and thank you for the many hours
Easy.
you've been with us on this Saturday.
So easy.
My pleasure, Michael.
Oh,
That's Charles Bordelot, the former police chief
Whee.
of Ottawa. As we take a look once more to the right of the screen, you see there
Oh,
the
nice one.
remaining
I like this
protesters as
Lord one.
police try to push them
Fucking
down further east on Wellington and south on Bank Street. And you saw there earlier as well images of police as they dismantle the
Is Sassy
base
on? Let
camps,
me
if
see.
you will, of the protesters that has served as kitchens
Yeah, she's on.
and
Good.
places of leisure and distraction over these many days of their occupation. And we are now, as I said, awaiting the Ottawa Police to give us an update on the situation today. Now, as we wait for that, and as the clearance of protesters from the downtown core in Ottawa continues, we have been hearing from one of the organizers of the demonstration, and at a media briefing in the city, while Tom Marazzo took aim at police for their tactics, he also says his urging of truckers and others to end their protest should not be viewed as a sign of surrender.
We've always been a peaceful protest. There has never been violence in the 3 weeks that I have been here. Just peace, love, hugs, and singing "O Canada." The violence came to us when the police arrived. The police brought the violence. To that end, as a movement, we have chosen to peacefully withdraw from the streets of Ottawa. There is nothing to be gained by being brutalized by police. We will simply conclude as a grassroots movement. If the police continue their insatiable violence and remove the barriers preventing us from actually leaving, we will peacefully withdraw starting today.
And that was organizer Tom Marazzo. Let's listen to Ottawa Police now.
Le directeur général des services de protection et d'urgence de la ville d'Ottawa, Kim Ayot. I am Corporal Vladimir Napoleon with the RCMP. I will be the moderator. We will begin with remarks from Interim Chief Bell, followed by General Manager Kim Ayot, and then we will proceed to a 15-minute question period. Je suis le caporal Vladimir Napoléon de la GRC et le modérateur pour la période de questions de 15 minutes. Nous commençons d'abord par l'énoncé du chef par intérim, ensuite le directeur général Kim Ayot.
Merci Vladimir. Bonjour à tous. Today we made some very important progress in safely removing this unlawful protest from our streets. At every step in this operation, we've been upfront and clear with the unlawful protesters that they must leave the area. We've advised them of our enforcement efforts so they could continue to make informed decisions. We've backed up those warnings with a deliberate and methodical operation using lawful and safe tactics. The officers on the ground have shown patience and professionalism. They're well trained and experienced, and they needed all of that expertise to bring about the results that we are seeing. At every step, they faced a barrage of resistance, shoving, and vitriol. We all saw that the protesters were aggressive with the officers, and we needed to use horses at one point. As a result, we responded this morning by adding helmets and batons to our equipment for the safety of our officers. When we deployed our officers this morning, you saw the public order units on the ground sweeping across the downtown core from east to west and moving demonstrators out of the parliamentary precinct. Our officers continued to face resistance. At one point, a flare was ignited by a protester. Officers used a chemical irritant, also known as pepper spray, to disperse unlawful demonstrators who were resisting police orders. Sadly, we again saw young children being brought to the unlawful demonstration and to the front of our police operation. This is dangerous and is putting young children at risk. So far today, we've arrested 47 people. That brings the total so far to 170. As we continue to take back our streets, City of Ottawa crews and other municipal vehicles came into the area to clean up and tow away all of the demonstrators' possessions and vehicles. This is tough work. These officers are doing what they've been trained to do. They have demonstrated unparalleled discipline, restraint, and the utmost professionalism. I commend them for their actions yesterday and throughout the day today. And all of them and all the members of our police service that have contributed to this operation. Je suis fier de tous les corps policiers pour leur service à notre communauté pendant cette période difficile. This is an Ottawa-led police joint operation, but this is actually a Canadian effort. We have officers from across the province and country here to help us. Every person supporting this effort is proud to be here. Policing a vital role in our democracy, and This operation shows our institution's commitment and ability to maintain a lawful society. But we do not do this without the support of the community that we serve. All levels of government, federal, provincial, and municipal, have contributed to this effort, all to support our city and every other community being affected by similar unlawful demonstrations. By working together, we are showing the strength of our democracy. To downtown residents, we are focused on your safety. We are not going anywhere until you have your streets back. We are prepared. We are aware of protesters leaving the parliamentary precinct, moving to surrounding neighborhoods. We are working with our partners, and we will remove these protesters peacefully from your area. This operation is still moving forward. It is not over, and it will take more time until we have achieved our goals. Following Mr. Ayat's comments, I'll be available to answer questions.
Thank you, Chief Bell. Good afternoon, everyone. Bon après-midi, tout le monde. The city continues to support our police service, who made excellent progress towards ending this occupation. I want to thank the police leadership and every single police officer from the many different forces who are involved in this operation. You are doing great work. I also want to thank and recognize city staff who've been working day and night over the past few weeks under challenging conditions. Whether you're working in public safety, emergency management, in the EOC, or in the NCRCC, whether you're public works, social services, media relations, or working for or in a city facility, whether you're corporate security or behind the scenes in a support capacity, I want to thank you. I specifically want to thank our bylaw officers who've issued over 3,600 tickets, and our fire services, firefighters, and paramedics who are working in the red zone as part of an integration team directly with police special teams, or responding to regular calls within the red zone. To the city leadership team, thank you for your constant support and availability during these difficult times. Je tiens à souligner le travail de tous les employés municipaux qui travaillent sans relâche depuis des semaines. Finally, for the public, you have been strong during this very difficult and unprecedented event. Please know that the city is already supporting activities aimed at restoring the downtown neighborhoods to their normal state. This includes removing debris, garbage, vehicles, clearing snow, installing fences, and repairing any damage left behind by these protesters. Thank you and merci.
I will now invite each media agency to come to the microphone to ask a question. Please ask one question each, starting with your name and the media that you represent. Nous allons maintenant répondre aux questions de chaque organisme média. S'il vous plaît, posez une seule question au microphone. S'il vous plaît, vous nommer et aussi nous dire le média que vous représentez.
Chris Ashkate, CTV National News. Thanks for taking our questions. Can you say when will residents have their streets back? Do you have a day in mind as Wellington is now cleared out?
So we've been clear from the beginning. This is an extremely large, complex operation. You all understand that because you've been so actively covering and reporting on it since it's begun. We won't commit to any end time because the progress of it needs to be measured, needs to be methodical, needs to be safe and lawful, as we've indicated all the way through. That is how we've approached this protest since we've started. That is how we will approach it until it's completed. I cannot overstate. We are in this until it is over. Every one of our police agency partners has indicated their continued and ongoing support to work with us to finish this unlawful occupation. You have our commitment that we are here until the very end. If I had a choice, it would be right now. And that's why I implore all the protesters who remain there, go home. This occupation is now over. We will continue with our mission until it is complete.
And can you explain the chemical irritant that was used against the protesters by police today? What kind of chemical was it, and why was it used? And you also, my other question here that I really need that's important that I want to squeeze in here is, you talk about the professionalism of police, but with respect, sir, can you explain what appears to be excessive force by police officers when a protester is arrested? There's multiple videos on social media showing police delivering blows with their knee and their fists while the protesters are down. Is this necessary?
So I haven't specifically seen the videos you're talking about, but what I can advise you is we do have mechanisms to review all of the arrests. We will absolutely be involved in reviewing arrests to make sure that the lawful amount of force was used as we executed our mission. We've been very clear from the beginning, as this has escalated, and as some protesters have not heeded the urging, the warnings, and then the direction to leave our streets, we need to escalate our tactics. That is what you're seeing us ultimately remove people who are refusing to leave.
Archibald Frederic with Radio Canada. So we see that you guys, with the help of your agencies, have practically gained all of Wellington, where Parliament Hill is located. So can you tell us what's the next step into the operation, and are the forces starting to stretch thin as you gain terrain? You're going to so what's the next step in the operation, and maybe how we're doing with officers?
So what you've seen, and we indicated from the very beginning days, this has been going to be a very deliberate and methodical approach to how we're going to gain back the area and remove everyone to execute. We also believe that we have the resources we need to execute this plan. What you've seen over the past number of days is the execution of that plan with the resources that we need to finalize it. We are approaching areas where our members are taking control of areas, and then we're bringing in crews behind us to remove vehicles, remediate any of the conditions that the protesters, any of the damage the protesters may have done, to make sure that as our citizens get their streets back, they are the streets that they had before this.
Ooh, they're hiring. Are they hiring? Yeah, they're hiring. Okay. Yeah. I'm a Canadian citizen. What do I want for salary? $20 an hour. Fuck off. I want fucking $20 an hour. Son of a bitch.
Si vous pouvez répéter votre question en anglais, et puis par la suite, M. Diane va répondre en français.
Have the police seized firearms since the beginning of this major police intervention?
Application.
So what I can tell you is that we have several criminal investigations ongoing that relate
Hi,
to
Sassy.
seizure of weapons. I don't have specific
Are you on right now?
specifics on any of those
Yeah, I'm gonna go
investigations.
work in your stream. I've got nothing better to do, just sit here and fucking shut up.
When we do have that, we will provide that
Merry
information.
Christmas, Sassy.
Bonjour, juste pour l'introduction, c'est effectivement, nous avons plusieurs enquêtes en cours. Vous comprendrez que l'événement est très fluide, ça change de jour en jour. Et le chef de police, M. Bell, a mentionné qu'à fur et à mesure qu'on progresse, on fera un bilan de ce qui a été saisi pour votre information.
Hi, Ashley Brooks, CBC National News. Can you tell us what other methods that you used today to try and disperse crowds that we didn't see yesterday? It sounded like there was other sort of sonic or other sort of sound things that were done today that hadn't been in the past. And what else?
Yeah, we've been pretty clear from the beginning. We're actually not going to discuss the tactics we use. One of the things that you've seen that we've been engaged in is we're monitoring. We've learned from previous protests and demonstrations. We're monitoring the coverage. One of the tactics that the protesters and demonstrators are using is misinformation. Information.
Hey, guys, name is Clyde too.
Information misleads the public. We're actively tweeting and providing information out through social media.
His name is Clyde.
Mechanisms in order to be able to
Clyde, like Clyde, do something.
Factual information around what is going on in the protest without actually divulging any police tactics.
And just to
One in the
get
river.
conflicting reports, yesterday there were a lot of them when it came to the case where the police force entered the crowd. Ottawa police had said that a bicycle was thrown at the feet of a horse. But there were conflicting reports online about that. Can you specifically tell us what happened and what happened to the civilian and the horse?
So thank you. That when you talk about misinformation, that's specifically one of the demonstrations for us of that. What happened is the crowd was escalating around the police. There was tension that was continuing to escalate between our public order unit members and the demonstrators on the line. That resulted in increased aggression by the demonstrators. Members of the mounted public order unit rode through the crowd that created separation and lowered the temperature and circumstances that existed there so as not to escalate force. Almost immediately there was tweets, there was pictures that had been photoshopped out
Freedom.
on social media that indicated
We want freedom.
Died as a result of that. The horses had run over somebody with a walker in the crowd. What I can indicate is there was 2 members of the protesters who did collide with the horses. They fell down. They immediately got back up and started to again engage in their protest and demonstration activity. That is one of the circumstances where, as we monitor, we're identifying this information and as quickly as we can providing accurate, real information about what is occurring on the ground.
Sorry, but was a bike actually thrown at?
Sassy, press alert in your stream. I know you're streaming right now.
Perhaps it was someone else's
How are you?
wheelchair.
So we'll have to get more specific information on that for you, and I'll be able to provide more incoming.
Well, my show's on today at 4 o'clock. You know the rest of this, I gotta watch it.
It's Drankinello from Seattle.
Wow.
You say you've arrested about 170 people.
Merry Christmas, Chris Scott.
This action has begun. How many folks have you actually charged?
So we're continuing to, one step is the arrest, the next step is the processing and charging of those individuals. We haven't yet pulled together and identified the number of charges that we've laid, but that will be released to the media and to the public as soon as it's available.
But are people being let go, for example, without being charged or anything, say if they promise to go home?
So what I can indicate again is we've arrested 170 people. We'll continue to do the investigations, and as we've identified those that are charged and those that may be released unconditionally, those numbers, we'll provide them to you.
And as this is a massive operation, any chance there's a price tag on this yet? I think earlier on,
Oh,
when
fucking
we had asked for 1,800 officers, there was an indication it
Fucking
might cost
damn it.
$2.5 million a day. Is that accurate? Or I know it's probably not exact at this moment.
So it's something that's very important to us. We know that this is going to be an extremely expensive operation. We've already talked to our federal and provincial partners about
Nice kill,
how at the
man.
end of the day we will look at having money provided to the police service for that. Those discussions are ongoing. We continue to track our costs.
Tomorrow's the big one, huh?
Our partners continue to work with us to identify the costs of policing to actually manage this event, and at the culmination of it, we'll be able to provide accurate figures.
You don't have a tally up till now, for example?
Oh, man.
Hi, Chief Bell, Gabriel,
We
I'm
got
from the
me.
French radio of CBC.
Really?
Just wondering, do you know how many buildings are in lockdown right now in Ottawa? And I will take a response
Convoy.
in French also, please.
Pastor, right?
So we don't identify buildings to go into lockdown. We don't tell
That's
building
not-
owners to
lockdown.
put their buildings in lockdown.
Lockdown.
We do provide public safety announcements
Lockdown.
as to where
Okay, Joe Osborne. Yeah, whatever.
demonstration is happening, where our police operations are occurring within the demonstration. So we don't directly control the number of buildings which are locked down. So I don't have that number for you.
Oh, so fun. This is awesome. Yeah, I love this.
C'est qu'on ne contrôle pas nécessairement les entreprises qui vont en lockdown. On va donner des annonces sécurité publique pour les rassurer. Mais présentement, on n'a pas le chiffre total de tout ce qui est fermé depuis le début de la manifestation.
Oh, man.
Hi there, Eric Ibrahim, the Canadian Press. I'm wondering what your message is to protesters
No, my
in
spatial.
more broadly
What the
who might
fuck,
be
man?
upset and
You
angry with,
no.
Images being published of police hitting protesters with batons and other types of force. There are images of some people, or
That's
some
funny.
police striking
Fuck
crowd
off.
members with batons
Right.
who were retreating and not being aggressive toward them. There were media in the crowds that have witnessed and reported on this. I'm wondering what you would say to those who may be concerned by that.
As I indicated earlier, we will have the opportunity to review all of those files. There are complaint mechanisms for people to enter into if they feel that there is excessive use of force
Where in China,
by members of
Yeah.
our
Mark
police
Carney?
service.
Fucking
What I
bitch.
will also say is we have been here
Daniel
for
Smith? Fuck
3
you too,
weeks.
communist
I
bitch.
have been at this podium for the last 5
Fucking
days,
globalist bitch.
imploring people to leave, asking them to get out of our streets.
Fucking globalist.
This occupation is over. We have advised them that if they peacefully leave, they may go home. That still exists.
She's
We
a
also
globalist.
indicated that we would escalate and forcefully remove people from the streets if they did not comply. Some of that is what you're seeing. So I will stand here today again
That's
and
alright,
say
Marshana.
this demonstration is
Escape from
over.
communism.
Go home. If you don't
I'm gonna watch it.
we will remove you
That's
from
so fun.
the streets.
This will be the last
Nathaniel
question.
Dali.
Megan from Independent Media. So I was in the crowd yesterday. I was unfortunately hit with some pepper spray. I just have a question. There's some video cameras that the police are using, and some news outlets are
Okay, let's go
reporting
apply
that
for more
they're gathering
jobs.
intelligence with
This
those
is fun.
cameras. Can you elaborate, like, if the protesters at this point, retreat and go home, are they going to be getting sort of repercussions down the road, or are you going to be sort of actively pursuing the people that you've been sort of documenting and filming who are still out there protesting? What are your plans after this, after the protest is over?
Jubal John.
It's a great question, and the simple answer is yes. If you are involved in this protest, we will actively look to identify you and follow up with financial sanctions and criminal charges. Absolutely. This investigation will go on for months to come. It has many different streams, both from a federal financial level, from a provincial licensing level, from a criminal code level, from a municipal breach of court order, breach of court injunction level. It will be a complicated and time-consuming investigation that will go on for a
You guys
period
are
of
hiring
time.
too.
You have my commitment that that investigation
Part-time?
will continue, and
Cool.
we will hold people accountable for taking our streets over.
Can I just ask one more question?
This concludes the media availability. Ceci conclut le point de presse.
You guys are hiring too? Cool. Whatever. Don't need to work. Don't need money.
And that was Ottawa Police updating the ground operation happening right now. In Ottawa's downtown core, police continuing their actions that began yesterday morning in an effort to end a protest and occupation that took over Wellington Street at the foot of the Parliament Hill precinct, an occupation that lasted over 3 weeks. We heard there the acting police chief Steve Bell saying the operation is Ottawa-led but a Canadian effort, with everyone involved proud to be a part of it. And as for the numbers, over 3,600 tickets have been issued, 170 people arrested so far, and at least 38 vehicles have been seized. So, with more, let's bring in now Murray Faulkner, former London police chief, who's been with us throughout this day. So, Murray, thanks for standing by and listening to us, alongside us. And to people at home, you are watching CBC News Network. I'm Michael Serapio as we continue our special
You guys are hiring.
Murray, as
And you guys are hiring.
the police chief there, I actually want to begin with the
You're
last
hiring
point
too.
that he made, that
Oh
they
my
are, in
goodness.
fact,
You're actually hiring too?
information on protesters. What do you
And
make
you're
of that?
hiring.
Well, that
And
was
you're
the best
hiring.
question of the whole,
And you're
news
hiring.
conference for sure.
Okay, my bad.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Sign her. Fuck off, bitch. Fucking bitch. That's it, freedom. We get here, fucking give a disabled mannequin, he'll give you fucking $10. Sucker. Sucker. Bitch. Wee. Oh, you got him. Good stuff. No, Inya's on. What's that, Inya? Inya. Inya's fired. Wow. Oh, they're still on it, boys. Oh. Yeah, hey, fucking. Wait. No. Oh, he got me. Oh, damn. Almost. He's one shot. No. Oh, I got him. Wee. He's got heavy. Yeah, I got him, boy. Nice, boys. Zone C lost. Uh-oh. Fuck, man, he got me too. Warlock. Oh, Renegade. Water. Negate wall. Iron Banner. Fuck, man. Uh-oh. Bye, bud. Oh, Graviton. I love Graviton. Have a good stream, sassy girl. Where's he going? Yes. This hunter. Pop up at all. No! Oh, rip. Almost got him. Oh well. Oh. Almost got him again. Rip. Yay! Go Rolo. Yo. Nice Superman. Is yours. Oh no, he's special. Oh, fire him, bitch. Bye, motherfucker. Wee. Fuck yeah, bitch. Ooh, more special. I'll get more special. There's more. Oh, and more. Yeah, I need some too, boy. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. Where you at? Uh-oh. He's taking 25. Ooh. No. C spawn. Oh, that was the best super. Damn. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you got me. Let's do some combat for this. This is fun. It's other nice other one. Oh. Oh fuck, almost got him. No! Oh rip. GG's. Yes. Yeah, Lord Chucks. Fuck yeah, man. Let me see my score. Alright. Not good. I do better than that. Better better than that. Fuck it, that's bad, man. Fucking bad that game. Rip. Yes on. Minutes on. Fuck him, man. Alright, let's apply for more jobs. Mm-mm. 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 No, not that one. That one's bad. Not that one. What about this one? Nah. Mm. Mm-mm. This one. Nah. Nope. Nope. Not that one. Sounds good. So it's not bad work from home. Yeah, it's the time even to work from home. Nope. Just fool around and shut up and be quiet.
Mischief. What does that exactly mean? What does mischief actually cover?
This cover a whole range of
Fuck you.
criminal behavior.
No, you're not. I gotta know where you guys are going first. Lauren Bathurst. You are going to Lauren Bathurst in the cash cab. Of the day. Right, that's a little better. What is this?
Foster art. Foster art.
If it's a contractual dispute, somebody cheated you out of $10,000 in a contract, so you're suing them. You don't want to wait for 2 or 3 years. So this one.
There we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode number 1 of House Arrest with Chris and Tamara. Chris, are you up? I see you there now.
Welcome, everyone. I know lots of anticipation tonight, so this is going to be awesome.
Yeah, thanks so much for showing up last week. We had a great time. It was a really fun roundtable with Chris and everyone. So as stated, tonight we have Brian Peckford joining us, as well as the lovely Trish Woods. Brian has not showed up yet, which is fine. So I am going to bring on Trish, and we will just chat until he shows up. All right. Trish Wood is an award-winning Canadian investigative journalist, renowned for her fearless reporting on science, medicine, and public policy. With a distinguished career at the CBC, she served as a senior reporter and host of The Fifth Estate for over a decade. Now an independent voice, Wood hosts the popular podcast Trish Wood is Critical, where she dissects media failures, true crime, wrongful convictions, and societal issues with her signature empathetic yet unflinching style. And so without further ado, let's bring on Miss Trish Woods.
Hi guys.
Miss Trish Woods.
Good evening, Trish.
How are you?
How are you?
You guys look pretty happy for a couple of folks under house arrest, I must say. What's happening?
We're managing, okay?
Nothing ever gets you guys down. It's amazing.
Oh, what probably goes on behind the scenes when we're not on social media, probably a different story. Our spouses could probably us too, but you know what? We put a smile on. One of these episodes is gonna have to be spouses, you know that, right?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah. Well, I had a bad day today. I planned a show with, Carl Harrison and Sean Ricard, the two brave guys who are doing the travel mandate vaccine case, which is actually going forward. It's a great, great story. And these are not guys you want to be embarrassed in front of because I respect them a lot, right? And the whole system crashed. It was insane. And we fooled around for about 45 minutes but couldn't get it. So I called it down. There is no show this week. Only 4 no podcasts in about 5 years. One of them was because I had COVID. We took it down because I had COVID. But yeah, so this is working out. Look at you. You're all kind of.
That's great. I mean, this is going to be a bit of a learning curve for sure. I mean, it's not pretty by any means. I'm coming at you live tonight from my grandson's old baby room in the basement. I've been relegated to the basement of the house now, so.
But you know what? You guys were always tech savvy, right? I mean, our first interview, we were in Thunder Bay or someplace like that, and you were doing a Zoom on a phone, which I didn't even know you could do. You guys had all of that, the Facebook Live and everything. It was amazing. And probably the convoy wouldn't have been what it was without that, right? That was a big part of it.
Well, Chris was really the TikTok pro. So he was, but I mean, I would say one of the reasons why it was so meaningful to have you come on as our first guest host, because I don't know, well, your followers would for sure know, Trish, but my first communication with you was back in the early pandemic days, and you had done a show on Dr. Bridal. And I remember I just found your show, and I was like, thank heavens, there's somebody out here asking these questions and talking about the other side. I couldn't find anyone that was doing that. And I emailed you because the Dr. Francis Christian situation had just happened. So I emailed your show, and you emailed me back, and you said he was on Friday.
Oh, did I? Oh, good. I'm glad I was noticed too.
Trish was right with Chris and I, reporting on the Convoy regularly. She started a special add-on to her show called Coffee with the Convoy, where we
and then all of a sudden, it's like, it's seemingly almost overnight, you're one of the team to you're the enemy. And, you know, I saw police do things during COVID and during the convoy that I never ever imagined I would see in Canada. And part of it, like I'll admit, I was worried. I was worried they were gonna come for us. And so I had before the convoy came to Ottawa, like kind of in my darkest time during December 2021, right around the time I resigned, I was, you know, I had a two-stage plan.
Pastor Art. Pastor Art. Pastor Art. Pastor Art.
Gold and alcohol from Russia through the Czech Republic, Hungary, Germany, you name it.
Cały czas biznes, handel. W wieku 16-17 lat byłem prywatnym.
At the age of 16, I was a private banker. I was
two-stage plan. Like, if things get really bad, if they start like rounding people up, put us in quarantine COVID camps, or coming door to door with public health and police saying you will take this shot or else, I had a plan to, like, number one, evacuate to Alberta, to where our families are, and where things were, like, not quite as crazy. And then stage two was charter plane to Mexico, because I knew other people that had done that. And so I had connections for that reason. So I think just coming to terms with the fact that, like, everything happened, it seemed like announcement of mandates, snap election, mandates being enforced, all of that, like, happened in a very much of a, like, almost like a blur state where it felt like I was constantly, I didn't have time to, like, really sit there and think things through. I felt like I was constantly under, like, immense pressure to make decisions on the fly. And then all of a sudden, you know, after the convoy was taken down, it kind of felt like this, the gravity of what had just occurred over the last few months kind of sunk in. And so went from behaving like almost like riding like a little bit of an adrenaline.
Yeah, a job.
It was just like,
you get your car fixed and you have a job.
Happened, and then the depression came with that.
Wow, that's brutal.
Okay, so sorry to jump in here. Brian was expecting a Zoom call, not a. So I don't know how to get on here. It's not set up for a StreamYard.
Interesting.
So if anyone's yeah, he said, well, it should just be that, but he said it tried to make him sign in with Google and all this stuff that he didn't have it all.
That's weird. This happened before with what browser is he using? That makes a difference.
Okay, I'll call him back.
He was on Safari the last time we had a problem with his link, and way back 2022.
Okay.
Yeah. So see if
I will call him back. Unfortunately, we've already started the stream, so we can't go off and set it all up again, and I'm not really set up for Zoom, so I'm not sure how we're going to solve this problem, but I will call him back. This is the great thing about not being a techie and a rookie. Could we just do audio with Brian? I'm wondering if we could. Maybe I could just get him on the phone. Would that be?
I'm not sure.
Would that work?
I know every time somebody sends me a link for StreamYard, all I usually have to do is click the link and it just allows me to come in. So I don't know.
I think it's his browser.
Maybe a pop-up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try it again, and if we can't get him on StreamYard, then I'll just have to hold my phone up to the microphone. We're going to get super techie here at House Arrest tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, Tom, so maybe you could talk now about what Danny just said, which is being quite depressed after the convoy. I'm just wondering, we don't need Debbie Downer, but I do want to know what you were thinking.
Yeah, and you know what, I spent some time talking about Danny. I don't know when it was, but you know, Danny and I come at it from a slightly different perspective because of the careers, the backgrounds that we have, right? Than maybe some of the others. That doesn't mean that it's unique or special. It just means that it's a different perspective, because we're coming from professions where you know, your job is to protect the public. You know, there's the you know, by and large, the public, and I don't mean this to be insulting, but I mean, there are the sheep, there's the wolves.
Convoy, convoy guys, a lot of you guys fucking fire it up!
Are in professions that involve the sheepdogs defending the sheep from the wolves. And then all of a sudden the other sheepdogs either do nothing or they outright turn on you, which is more to Danny's case, because I've been out of the Army for 10 years. And, but what was difficult for me is I was very concerned about the backlash that I would get from my former colleagues in the military. I didn't get really a backlash. I just got completely ignored. Like there's the Toronto Military Family Resource Center, and years ago I was one of on the board of directors for the TMFRC. You know, and I did a lot of good things. I was involved heavily in that. But during the convoy, I found out that they saw my name, and I wasn't on the board anymore, but they saw my name at the convoy and basically put a notice saying this guy does not ever walk through the front door of this building again.
Wow.
Okay? And this is where my daughter's daycare was. You know, and so a lot of my former colleagues, I've never heard from any of them, except for one great guy. He was my commanding officer when I was posted to London, Ontario. I'm still in contact with him now, and he was very supportive during the convoy. But I've had, since then, I've gotten to know David Redman, I've gotten to know Lieutenant General Mason. You know, so there are people. Anyway, I want to make sure I give room for Brian.
Okay. Okay, well.
Vai convoy, vai tomar leite. Oh, you got me. Again. Wee. No. Ow. Get him, boys. Oh, fuck. Who got me again? Rip. Damn. Oh, need our shields. Wee. Ooh, got him. Yay. Where did Darth Vader go? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, fucking bitch. Wee. No. Ah, I got him. Good stuff, boy. Oh, fuck. Oh, smoke name. Oh. Wee. So fun. Bitch, sit down. Ooh, I got my super. Yay, fun. Bye, bitch. Tomorrow's a big day. Dungeon. I'm better. Wee. Oh, I got him. I got no job though. Whatever, who cares? Bye, bud. Wee. Okay. Where the fuck did this bitch go? Wee. Ah, I got him. Ooh. Get him, boys. Finish him. Wee. Boom, boom. Wee. Ah, fucking bitch. Yay. Boom. That's hard. No. Convoy.
Something.
Ah.
And it seemed like Justin Trudeau did that out of spite because he knew things were looking better for us, I guess.
Yes, I agree. I mean, if in fact, yeah, that's true. I mean, through getting through to the city, which we were able to do, right? When I contacted my friend, who was a friend of the mayor, and we were able to establish that linkage between you guys and the city. You would think that, given that, rather than overreact and act in spite, would at least cover themselves, even if they were still spiteful. But in order to radically cover themselves from a legal and constitutional point of view, you think they would have done that consultation.
Yeah.
Which therefore brings into sharp focus this whole business of them having their minds made up almost from the start. And once the truckers arrived in Ottawa and a few people, I mean, if you're living in a capital city, it's like living in the Arctic, it's like they're going to go below there. You complain about the cold. If you live in a capital city, especially a national capital city, it's natural that there are going to be protests, and there are going to be days when it's not going to be the same kind of atmosphere as it is in the normal city that's not a capital. So I find very little patience with those people who talk about being disrupted, because that's natural. That's going to happen in capital cities where civil disobedience is going to occur from time to time, and that's all legitimate and constitutional.
Chris and I were talking a little bit earlier about during the judge kind of gearing up for her verdict. I think it was 72 pages, or it was long anyway, and most of the things that she said about Chris and Tamara in the courtroom that day were positive. I mean, it actually, as I said earlier, it sounded like they were going to get an award instead of a verdict. But I'm wondering now, sort of in looking back at that, and how peaceful the protest actually was, right? So it's not just the invocation of the EA, but it's the invocation of the EA against people who weren't really doing anything bad. They were making noise and kind of bothering people, right? So.
And that's a bit of a pattern as you write to the judge and how she sort of spoke kindly of Chris and Tamara. Sort of a pattern. I mean, this
Yeah. Well, that was one of the things that really got me going. It might even have been that decision, Brian, where I heard about it and I left my office and went into my living room where my husband was sitting, and I said, I can't do this anymore. Like, I really, when the courts stopped acting in a neutral way on behalf of the citizenry during COVID, I said, and what pillar of democracy is left? We had nothing, right? And that's sort of when the convoy appeared on the horizon. Everybody was so happy because there was nothing left for people to do. And I remember the judge, Justice Curtis-Bear, she said, oh, they had other ways they could have protested this. No, we didn't. There was nothing else. This was the only thing we had. Everything was failing. So I remember that.
Your reaction at that time, I heard you say that before, was quite valid. And anybody looking at the situation, impartially at all, knew that what the judge was saying, he had other ways of doing it and so on, and to move ahead with the things that they did. We just left so many Canadians. What happens now today as a result of all that, as a result of our reactions being validated in so many ways, is that I really believe now that many Canadians have decided that the only thing that they can do now, many of them can't leave the country or keep protesting. They have jobs, they have families, they're trying to stay alive, they're trying to do the things that normal people do. It's just that they have just blocked it out. They have blocked it out because when I talk to people every day now, as opposed to a couple of years ago, is that they just block it out and they just want to move on because they have too much personal investment in their kids and in their house and in their life to pursue that and be part of any ongoing objection that I would make, for example.
But I wonder also if it isn't a little bit of learned helplessness, right? I mean, people were so happy about the convoy, and then we got sort of 3 weeks of happiness, and then it was crushed, right? And I think that has left a residue across the country. I think people say, well, if we can't protest peacefully like they did, what great examples they were of how to actually do it. I mean, it was like Gandhi, right? They were so peaceful, and yet we can't even have that. So what do we have like that? I think that's why people now who were really heavily invested in that emotionally and sociologically are so depressed right now, Brian, because what do we do now? How do we, what levers are available to us if not protest or the courts, right?
No university will allow me to speak there. The last university where a professor was going to do it, he realized that just with all of the people on his faculty with him were opposed to his views, taking a look at what Brian Peckford or the Tamara Leach or what other people, Brian Bridle or anybody else or Dr. Peterson had to say. They just didn't want to do it. And so that professor realized that his job might be at stake. He spoke to his wife about it. And I might point that out to him early on. I said, I'd be really glad to sit down with your class and go through the charter, go through how it was formed, what happened during the trucker convoy, where we are now, and the dangers to our democracy. And at the end of the day, he decided that he really couldn't do it.
That's shocking.
It is shocking. I mean, here's a man, and let's listen to the experience and you know who he is, where he comes from, and not public. He should be being paraded around every public school to talk to elementary and high school children. He should be speaking at universities. I mean, it's insanity to me, Brian, that isn't happening.
But lived on Vancouver Island, who went to this university and were doing law, and they approached their professor for me to come and speak to them because they had listened to some of the things I had to say. And what I had to say to be part of the discussion that they were having on the Constitution in their class. And the professor earlier agreed, but then when he checked with his superiors, he sort of evaded the students until they had to, sort of accost them one day and say, well, where are we? Because we have to contact Mr. Beckford, and he's agreed to come at any time at his expense, and so on. And we need to give him a time frame. And the professor said, I'm sorry, that's all.
Brian, I don't want to interrupt, but I see Carol has logged on here. Are you able to speak through that? I've let her into the studio here on StreamYard. Are you able to? Oh, okay. Well, I see her. She popped up on StreamYard anyways. So, but I don't have any. Okay, that's fine then. No problem. She can listen. Welcome, Carol. Okay, sorry, Chris, go ahead.
Oh, no, I did want to say one thing, well, many things too, and then I'll hand it over so I'm not hogging too much here. But I just, an irony that I'm with you tonight because I was supposed to interview Sean Rickard and Carl Harrison and Gina Watil today about their lawsuit, and so I had it was kind of a privilege to do the research for that show. It didn't work out. I had a tech problem, but I got to do the research, which meant watching the Jordan Peterson show on that with Rupa Subramanya. It was a great show. But also to read some of their legal documents, and the Charter of Rights and Freedoms is all through that. So they list the violations as 6, 7, 12, and 15, and then they describe them. This is a living document. I think Chava Bisi, didn't he get off on a charter argument? Like, you were part of, as depressing as it is for you right now, like a lot of great people, it's a living document that's actually having an effect on the courts and how people are treated. So you should feel proud of that, Brian. Do you?
Well, I know
Do you think Canadians are different than Americans in this regard, that we don't, you know, Americans get emotional thinking about their rights and freedoms, and they, you know, they pledge allegiance and they think about those things. And Canadians, it's my sense anyway, that we're different. And one statistic from the research I was doing on the vaccine mandate thing that didn't happen today, 80% of the Canadian population as polled wanted those mandates. They wanted them. Like we seem like a nation that is very, very easily convinced to relinquish things.
And it goes back to a very basic thing. The Americans had a revolution. We did not.
Right.
When blood is spilled and lives are lost, that's what happened in the American government, which led to 1776 and their constitution. That's a different situation altogether. What we did is we, as British colonies, Upper Canada, Lower Canada, Nova Scotia, and New Brunswick, agreed to create Canada through a negotiation situation. We never broke with the Crown. We went along and used a lot of the British systems and procedures that the Americans fought against. And therefore, starting from day one, there was a foundation in the United States, which was a culture and a psychology which was different than Canada. And that is playing itself out today.
What was it like for you watching the Queen sign that document, Brian? What was it like for you? Did you watch the Queen? Was it the Queen that signed the document? Who signed the document on that day? 1982.
Yeah, that was unbelievable because I never thought I would be here talking to you the same way I'm talking because, you know, it was clear to us, you know, from the opening words of the charter, right? This country is founded on the principles of the supremacy of God and the rule of law. And I remember us talking about that and debating that. I remember these things very well. I've got a very good memory for the things that I was keenly involved in over the years. If anybody who knows me knows it to be true. And so, signing that document, being a part of this, what we thought at the time was a major thing that we tried to get for 115 years and couldn't get it. And now finally it has, and then employment do see yourself in our own country. You know, I was prepared when we started this process of negotiation because of the Quebec referendum and all, and we needed to really do something big. You know, I had a list, as did all the other premiers, now that we're going to be doing the constitutional thing, of what changes we wanted. And one of the changes I thought was to have more say over the history of this land. And I gave up on that for the sake of the country and for the sake of the employment and for the sake of all the other things. And many other premiers had just as important issues to say relinquish in the interest of the nation, and not in the interest of Newfoundland, but in the interest of the nation. And that we would revisit the things that we never got later for the sake of the country and getting an amending formula and getting a charter written down. So, you know, all of us, all the premiers, all the first ministers, and I think at the end of the day, even the two first ministers that stayed with the federal government, Ontario, and the premier Hatfield as well, who stayed with the government. At the end of the day, when we find this, I think they were just emotional and taken up with what we were doing as a major thing the country had for and fought for, had to fight for in the courts to make sure he came back to the table. So it was a pretty fundamental time, and we all understood very well. We all understood very well what we were up to and how important this was to be.
Year after year fighting for the homeless on the street, feeding them, especially around Christmas.
You're getting a lot of really lovely compliments here in the chat, Brian. Thank you for your service, Mr. Peckford, and I for one will never stop speaking out against tyranny. I worked in justice nearly 32 years in different capacities. I love my country and trust the leaders.
It's really, it was so important at the time, right? When I had around you, I've only recently disclosed this, that this was more important at the time. I had a number of people that were important, like my father, and my high school teacher, who later became Dean of Education at Memorial University, and who really changed my life when I was in high school, the last year in high school. And I actually had privately set up to consult with him as we were going through this Constitution. It was so important, and to make sure that I found out somebody who I inherently trust to tell me what he thought. And that's how important it was. You consult with those people privately, beyond what your ministers were saying to you, beyond what your personal staff were saying to you, and so on. I made it. I had to consult with these people who I knew would tell me the truth that they see. They wouldn't tell me when I thought I wanted to hear. They would tell me the truth. So I went to that length. So I'm sure the other first ministers went through similar kinds of lengths to ensure that what they were doing, that was really important. And you got to look at people like Finger Lyon of Manitoba, who at the time was very skeptical of the federal government. And of course, he had told us early on that it was quite likely Trudeau would do something like this with the federal government, but that they weren't really serious when we were negotiating early on and at the table. And some of them had loud eggs in our face because we had defended the federal government. We had defended the Prime Minister that he would never do this after agreeing to sit down with all of them to
Did Tamara or anyone ever make you aware of the situation in our trial in the last few years when your name came up in the courts and our Crown prosecutor didn't know who you were? I found it quite embarrassing for him at that time.
Yeah. Even the judge was shocked.
Yes.
And there's the problem, right? Another really important point is that so many Canadians and even people who've gone to law school are not familiar with our Constitution, not familiar with the process that we went through to take page 8182. And that's extremely unfortunate. When I was in the midst of all of this, a lot of the provinces, independent MLAs and independent MPs asked me, and I did, do a Zoom with those people. Most of it was online, of different collections of MLAs across the country. Sometimes in New Brunswick, sometimes in Ontario, sometimes with MPs. Sometimes it was Alberta was very strong on that. And so I did a lot of these connections and these Zooms and these interactions with MLAs across the country. And they admitted to me, they were unaware of anything that is related to the Constitution or to the Patriot. They were completely unaware. And some of them are lawyers. And so our educational system is really doing us a disservice. And that's why in my Magna Carta, when I did my speech in Victoria in 1922, and then, in 2022, one of the first things I said we should reform is our educational system. So that the course called civics, that's mandatory in all the public high schools in Canada, whereby civics must be taught as a subject starting in grade 8 until the end of the high school program, grade 12 or grade 13 or whatever it happens to be. That's very, very important. As we talked about earlier, as Chris mentioned, many people, we don't know our own country. We don't know our own. I introduced civics as a part of our curriculum when I taught school. Went to the principal and said, I want to put this in it. I have this.
Progress isn't out of reach. Koho puts it in your hands. Earn unlimited cash back. Borrow money easily. And build your credit history. Join over 2 million Canadians using Koho today.
Okay, not a problem. So can you tell me about how many trucks do you believe were moved in total?
I was told 100 vehicles, approximately 40 trucks, 23 of which we moved up onto Wellington.
And while you were involved in the protest in Ottawa, did you attend any businesses in downtown?
Many. Frequented the Tim Hortons for meals. We frequented any restaurants that were open. Any business that I was in. The Iconic Cafe was another one. Shawarma. Any business that we were in. Well.
Just missed it. Yeah, carries a maximum sentence of 10 years. Pat. Okay, so first of all, great to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I was going to say, how goes the battle? But I can only anticipate 30,000 foot overview, just so that people may or may not know who you are.
Hello everybody, and thank you for joining a special edition of Source One, where Nico and I are going to be hosting a 4-hour-long fundraiser for the Street Church, who has been year after year fighting for the homeless on the street, feeding them, especially around Christmas time. I'm pleased to have Pastor Arthur Gillespie joining us, and also the wife of Derek Reiner, Mona Reiner, and we also have Sean Roberts, plus a whole bunch of friends that will be joining us over the next 4 hours. Over on my shoulder here, you can see a QR code. You can snap that to go ahead and donate to this. So this is a fundraiser. And also, we're going to have on the bottom here from time to time the donate link, which is the streetchurch.ca website. You can go ahead and click donate on the website to contribute to help feed the homeless this Christmas time. And just like any other time, this is when we need to reach out and show our hearts
Welcome everybody in the chat. How you doing? Jeff Lamar, Channel 169. We're live in downtown Toronto, Queens Park. Not a bad turnout today. This is going to go on for a little while. We're going to be marching pretty soon. There's also a candlelight vigilant thing going on tonight at 4. And also there's a march to war. That's going to be for the Ukraine situation, of course, Russia and Ukraine.
Friday afternoon, and of course, they thought at the time because it was Friday afternoon, and I was just going to be developing it myself, you know, and I could get the parents and students to agree that Friday afternoon nobody would be interested because the girls don't ring any time and we're out for the weekend. So lo and behold, I got approved to go ahead and do that. This is a local one school thing, and the students were all delighted with it, and they when the bell rang and ready to go, they still wanted me to finish what I was saying, or still have a discussion about the different layers of government in Canada, giving us some stuff on comparing it to the United States and what they were doing and so on. So the students were turned on by it, and they were different if it was Friday or Monday or whatever. They were keenly interested in knowing more about their country. And I think if you did that today, the same thing would be true.
Well, you said earlier you were talking about the idea of people knowing where you stand, and I think people know where you stood. You went to Ottawa during the convoy, you gave a speech, you were standing with Canadians, weren't you?
Yes. And the other thing is that, we've got to be really understand is that in order to do the reform that's now necessary, the first thing must be that we believe in the God, that we believe in integrity. And right now, you see, in our country, in our main, and in the federal parliament, an MP can break the law and still serve as an MP in the parliament. We can't have that if we're going to have an honest government and to make honest changes to our constitution. People who break the law should not be able to serve. And I've written all of the leaders in Canada about this, and none of them have ever answered. It's a simple matter. We don't have to change the constitution. All we have to do is change the Conflict of Interest Act and every other day or 2 days. Introduce an amendment to the Conflict of Interest Act which says if a member of this Parliament of Canada breaks the law as determined by an independent Conflict of Interest Commissioner and or a court of the country, of judges in the country, then that MP can no longer serve in the Parliament of Canada. And nobody will bring that in. Nobody will introduce that. So number one, that's all.
And show our hearts and our love to everybody out there and take care of each other. And what more important issue do we have right now than the homeless and feeding them at Christmas time?
Ground control to Major Tom. We took our first steps, brave steps, bold steps in 2001, accomplishing the extraordinary. Today, we lead in pediatric organ transplants and many other specializations. Now imagine the possibilities in a space of our own. Help us launch the new Stollery Children's Hospital with no bounds to what we'll accomplish next.
This covers a whole range of criminal behaviors. It may be from minor things such as graffiti, but also occupation of property, damage to property, burning a car on the streets, block.
Number one, that's what we have to get back to. We have to get back to some honesty and integrity in our system. Because as long as you can do that, and as long as political parties don't have to show their eyes out of the financial statements on the internet as part of their website, then it's so hard to go into the Elections Canada and try to get all this access to information, some of which is out of date. release their financial reports annually and to make it and expose it at their convention and on their internet site so that everybody knows where the money came from and where the money went and do it in detail so we know and who's getting paid. For example, today, who's getting paid in the Liberal Party apparatus in their headquarters? Who's getting paid? Well, who's getting the contract for the Liberal Party to do their polling? Who's getting the contract? How much are they? Was it a open open competition for who got it, or was it some of their own people that are now getting money from those parties? So this is the kind of stuff that we got to do in order to establish some credibility again, so people won't be skeptical of every politician that they hear of.
Yeah, well, I think we also, for that to work, Brian, we need a neutral, objective news media so that we can judge the people who are running. And that we don't have that right now because they hide stuff on behalf of politicians they like, right?
I agree. Couldn't agree more. You know, there is another third estate or fourth, what it's going to call it. The media are very critical components and major players in the development of a democracy.
Yeah.
And right now, we don't have. So that important.
strong. And I remember the first time I talked to Danny on the phone, I got off the phone and I was jumping around like, just see Danny Mulford. I've been following you on
I have the same.
organization, and I was like, oh my gosh, I just spoke to Danny Mulford.
Well, I met Danny and Brian Dennison at the same time. I met them together, and I was like, wow, this is pretty cool for me.
Yeah.
So, but I wanted to say something, you know.
Oh, look, here's my resume. Here. There's my fucking resume, fucking bitch. My phone is gonna go in the fucking Saskatchewan River, cocksucker. In the fucking Saskatchewan River, you hope you bust mother son of a bitch. Kurwa. That's a lockdown, my fucking animal, man. Fucking bitch, kurwa. Fucking bitch, kurwa. Lockdown like fucking pest. Fucking animal.
You know, don't call me sir.
Yeah, yeah, don't.
You know, I'm here for the Bill of Rights.
Yeah, take.
They don't even.
You're here for Bill of Rights, fucking.
Your own holy grail of law. Why do you think that you're going to go in and
You're
convince
in the
courtroom because you probably had your charter rights. I shouldn't say probably, but possibly had your charter rights violated. That's the argument you need to have. Unfortunately, it's not a good thing, and we're in a situation now where we have the inverse of institutional protection. They're ignoring, and they just threw the charter out. All those people, I agree with all of you when it comes to speaking your voice, being bold, and telling truth to power. It's like the Stanley Milgard or Milgram experiment, right? It's the guy in the lab coat in the corner office of the police force, or your church, or your university, or your doctor's office. The people in authority, they call the shots, and guess what? You just comply. You just follow orders. And that's where people sacrifice for the greater good of the company, because they don't see the line between what I do today and what's going to be done to my family by my fellow officers sometime in the future. And that's where people like
they're hiring fucking
and Helen
what?
Bruce, you know, there were so many of that.
Bye bye, Tom. hiring too. Fuck it. I'll apply later when I have time. Right now, I don't even have time. I don't have time anymore. Fucking, you know these? You know these? You know these? You know this? You know this? Sit down and shut up. You know this? Je voelt van pasmotor. Oh, Eventide Labs. Fucking, that's a good one. Sassy, you still on, Sassy girl? Alright, eh? Big day tomorrow, huh? They're gonna play fucking, Iron Banner. They're gonna play Dungeon. Oh, God. See? Phone go shut, bye-bye. Bye-bye, phone. Now I'm gonna put on my fucking peculiar charm and this fucking ritual tails good. Oh god. I got your res. Come on, War Spartan. Oh, he getting res. Oh, good stuff, Dr. Nilla. Oh, got you, bitch. Hey, it's a War Spartan. Good. Ah, he one shot. Will you get him? Good. Oh, Warlock, good. Where's War Spartan? No, oh, it's all good. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's good. 7-7. Come on, War Spartan. Oh, they will die. Oh, you got him. Mookie Shepherd. Alright. Oh, that Warlock is good fucking. Oh, that Warlock is fucking good. Yeah, but he passed my picture. Come on, War Spartan. Come on, guy. Oh, I got your res, bud. Yeah, good team shots. Yeah, see how you do. That's right. No. Oh, he tagged me, fucking guy. He's good with that hand cannon. Oh fuck, man. I'm charging my mic, guys. Is mic is fucking dead. Not allowed to watch anything no more than these fucking. Poof. A 2-time double shot. Oh, the Mookie. Yeah. Okay, 4 point, guy. I try to get this. Fuck this guy, man. Got him. Nope, there you get him. Yeah, 2 time. That's it. Good. 2 time, he's got him. Heavy ammo. Get him. Right. Fuck, man. Again. Oh, yeah. Oh, Dr. Nella with a big Nova bomb. Big Nova bomb. Okay. With him. Poof. Got you, boy. Aye. Res, yeah. Oh, it's all good. Oh, kurva stvari better go out today. If not, fucking, ja bom vse to bacio ven. Ja bom vse to fucking, ja bom to burnal. Ja bom to vse burnal. Ja bom vse to zapal na vatru, pičku matriju. Yeah, that's it. Oh! Ah, good team shot. That's it. Oh, didn't overwork. I got him. 2020. Oh, that was a good Nova Warpa. Good Nova Warpa. What that you say? Renegade. Oh, fuck, we got you too. Oh, boy. Fuck, man, he got me too, man. Yes, nice, Dr. Nella. Good Nova bomb. My boy White Turtle's on. Oh, yes, good. Very good, White Turtle. You good. You funny. Fuck, man. Did I get him? Did I kill him? Yo, what? One more point. We need one more point to get that heavy. Where's Spartan? Get the heavy. Get the heavy. You got it? No? Okay. Watch out. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you give me GG. It's all good. No worry. Next game. It's okay. You win some, you lose some. Fuck it. Yeah. You win some, you lose some. That's all good. If you gotta win, you gotta lose. Fuck it. That's how you do. You gotta have also fun in the process. Yep. Have some fun. Yeah, sure. What's that entail? What's fun entail? I don't know. Fun entails fucking not enjoying anything. Throwing the phone down the riverbank. Okay, Pastor Art. Pastor Art.
Comment that I got from one lovely one.
No. Pastor Art. Pastor Art.
This time. So I'd like to introduce my co-host here, Nico. We got Pastor Art Zablowski,
Yeah, pasta.
For joining us throughout this next 4 hours as we raise funds for this. Nico, let's go ahead and start with you.
Yeah,
And,
my head cold.
we don't do these. We haven't done one of these before. We got together to do a fundraiser. But I'm really glad that you made the time here on a Sunday to join us, Kowalski, and
You
everybody
can't
else.
enjoy nothing anymore. Fucking they tell you just like this.
We've done one actually. Remember, he sucks, brother, because we did one for.
This guy I know, fucking 25-year-old boy, he commits suicide, mate. He couldn't take it no more. Vancouver. And then a guy in Calgary too, same thing.
I'm happy to do it. I'm a Christian.
Couldn't take it no more.
It's part of our duty to serve others.
We can't do it no more. This is too much. You see, you're locked in, and you just can't do it. You can't do it, man. You fucking. That's why I don't want to watch YouTube no more. Fuck YouTube. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Jeboti pas, mater, pičkava matina, kurva. Fucking kurva. That's what we had. Oh, Sheldon! Hey, is Michael J. Scott on? Office? Hell, I love this show, fucking Office. I like Michael J. Scott. He's so funny. I wish one day I could work in an office. Are you fucking crazy? Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. You're crazy. You fucking goddamn wicked job, you bastard. Hey, Michael J. Scott, what you gonna do? Michael J. Scott, office. Michael J. Scott. That's beautiful when springtime. Look at this shit. I'm watching Office after this. What's this guy's name? Howdy Avalon. I love that one. Fucking. Yeah, come on, guys. Let's win a game, please. Fuck, I don't want to lose anymore, man. I haven't lost enough games. Fucking son of a bitch. I've lost too many games, Edge. Fuck. There's too many games I'm losing, man. Fuck. Oh, goodness me gracious. You guys play sport, huh? Yeah. Oh, man. You know what I used to play? I used to play soccer. I used to play soccer when I was just a little guy. I don't play no more this garbage. Oh, fucking bitch cut me. Fuck, when you got the glade, yo, fucking glade. I love that glade. It's funny. Alien on jail. I'm in a jail. No, whatever. I got your man. Can I get it? No, I can't get your man. It's stuck within C. I got you. We'll see cup. You got him, man? You're good. Okay, good. Fuck, man. Oh, he's close to one. Come on, guys. Can we please win a game? Fuck, man. I don't want to lose no more games. I'm sick and tired of losing games, man. Fuck, man. I'm doing my best, you know these. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, wow. guys too. Did he kill you guys too? What the fuck? Why? Oh my goodness, okay, kill me too. Yeah, the glaives. I like glaives, okay, they're good. I tipped Young and the Restless. Fuck, who cares? Oh fuck! Oh, this guy at this glaive, man, fucking crazy, man. I'm gonna go to fucking then relic. This guy just used these. Fuck! What the fuck, man? He's just using glaive. I'd rather play relic instead of these, man. Fucking guy, man. I get yours, man. No, you get it. Hey, Michael J. Scott. Fuck yeah, man. I wish I worked in the office. That's never gonna happen. Na, 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 na. Couple. Oh. Well, got them go. Y'all say you go, guy. Oh, what a fucking kill, man. Good you, man. You really good, man. Dwight Schrute. Yeah. Well, I'd say Dwight Schrute. Hey, my boy Poppin is on. Yo, Poppin, what's good, man? You see, I see you all. I couldn't help you yesterday, man. I didn't have time. I'm so sorry, man. I don't have time. Sometimes you know this. Yeah, I don't got time lots of days of the week, you know, man. It gets dark 5 o'clock and then I don't have time, you know. I wish I had time, man. Oh, fuck, he got me. He got a good peculiar charm, maybe better than mine. Yeah. I just got a good one, fucking. I'm gonna use my Thunderlord. I got Catalyst. I got Catalyst for Thunderlord too. I got that yesterday. Yeah, fuck, man. I believe. Are we gonna tie 3-3? Oh, wait. Yeah. Rules, you got it. Rules are good. Good job, Rosa. Oh man, the Flasheri Storm is good. That's so fucking OP, man. I like that Flasheri Storm, man. That's fucking good, super. That Flasheri Storm is such a wonderful super. I got him. Oh, I got another bounty complete. Hey, good. Hey, good. Okay, Thunderlord time. Let's go. I love this heavy machine gun. Warlock. OP. Let's see. Got him. Oh, he's one shot. Come on. Oh, I got no spatial. Oh, okay, I wanna get heavy now, right? No. Good team shots, guy. Got him powered up by Adam May. Oh, wow. Yo, make it rain. Let's see. Whoop. Where'd he go? Where'd this guy go? Fuck. Well, I got him. Oh, damn. You're there on B, man. Yo, good one. That's it. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Michael J. Scott was a funny guy, fucking guy. I like this kind of thing, guy. You got a lot of clients for Dunder Mifflin, Scranton, Pennsylvania. Okay, guy, left side. We're not losing this game, okay, man? We can't lose this game. I'm sick and tired of losing. I've had enough of this fucking lose game. That's enough losing, man. They'll say good. I say good. Remember, tomorrow's a big day, okay, guys? Iron Banner and freaking, what's it called? A dungeon, man. Iron Banner and dungeons tomorrow. Yo, I got him. Oh, what a storm, man. Fuck yeah, man. I got him. Yeah, I got another time done, man. Got him. Oh, I love this shotgun. It's the best shot. GG's. Oh, I love this shotgun. I love this fucking shotgun. It's the best. We finally won a game. Oh, fucking good. I won a fucking game. That's fucking awesome, man. Thank you. How'd I do that game? Yeah, 1.5. Fuck, that's good. A 1.5 fucking KD, that's not bad. And we use a Thunderlord, fucking it's good. It's good. That's the best fucking we do. Let's see, Google rank progress, Triumph. Triumphs, they go on Renegades. Did I do the other Triumph? That one I forgot. Neuma, Troll, Crucible. Where's Crucible Triumphs? European Dead Zone Legends. Oh, it's somewhere here. Fuck, I don't know. Crucible. They're fucking. Who cares? I don't know. Fucking. Oh, Triumph Soccer somewhere here. So, medals, weapons, yeah, game type, perimeter, weapons, this one, and then game type. Yeah, you know what? Fuck off, bitch. You too. Go fuck yourself. Shut your mouth. You understand? Shut up. Shut your mouth. Okay, let's see who else is hiring. Let's see who else is hiring. Who else is hiring? Who else is hiring? Is Shoe Company hiring? You guys are hiring? I'm gonna apply then. I'm gonna go apply on my computer. Yeah. Shoe Company, you guys hiring on Skyview or London? Your dog's outside barking. They're getting aggravated. I can hear them. I can hear them. I got good hearing too. I can hear them. I can hear them. They're fucking. Looks like they're pretty angry. Looks like they're pretty angry. They know what the fuck's going on. Because when a dog knows some fucked up shit's going on, he can't take it no more. He or she. He or she can't take it no more from the stress. Oh yeah. It's like humans can't take it no more. American Income Life is hiring for what? What are they hiring for? They're hiring for what? Oh, that would be a wonderful job. Yeah. Oh, fucking bitch. Wouldn't that be a fucking wonderful fucking goddamn job? Wouldn't that be a goddamn good fucking job? That'd be a goddamn good job if I fucking have a fucking goddamn car that fucking work. Shut up, fucking always bark. Michael J. Scott, back to him. Hey, yeah. Yeah, it's a killer job. Yeah, die was matter. Yeah, it's a killer job, fucking bitch. Yeah, a good job he has, fucking. Nice office job. Yes, that's such a nice office job. Die was matter, bitch, matter, fucking light. The best thing how to do the fucking applications is start going there door to door and boom, 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 boom. And not here at home. I fucking can't. Okay, Dr. Nella's on our team again. Good. Yep. She's a good accountant. Fucking customer service is her main key. Fucking. Oh, I love graphic design. I can do a logo. I'm not stupid. What the fuck is on my phone, bitch?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some mock-ups and then turn those into thumbnails and do some splash frames. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh, fuck, he got me.
And the last guy says no, everybody. Very good. I never know someone who has that joke. Your daughter Emily, how's she doing? She's great. Thanks for asking. Great memory. She could be like 11 this winter. Wow, growing so fast. I have a few of my own.
Oh, fuck, he got. Man, fucking this outbreak, man, guy. Yo, fucking outbreak guy. Fucking. That was a good gun, though. Fucking. I like that gun. Okay, guys, maybe another win. Maybe. Dr. Nella. Oh, Dr. Nella, you with me again? Okay, Dr. Nella. Very good. Good player, Dr. Nella.
Is that all you have to say?
Yep. Underlord time. There you go. Oh, please don't tell me he's using the other one. Fucking, is he using that other gun? I don't know. No, actually he didn't. Fuck, he switched. Did he switch guns? No. Okay. I thought he switched guns. Fucking that guy, the other guy, another team. Fuck, man. 2 second special. If you got a website, you know how to use it, you're good, man. It's easy to make website, but you have to have time, man. You have to have time like that lady and who took someone else over me for the website design. Yep. She took well, I'm not gonna say the word, but I'm a Canadian. But Canadians should have jobs too. Canadian Europeans should have jobs too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fuck man. You're a good doctor now, you're doing good player, yeah. That's true. Fuck man, did he shoot me again? He killed me again. Oh fuck. Oh, I tried to slide shotgun and I didn't. You make enough in time. Left, right, left, right. Michael J. Scott funny. Fucking teach Dwight how to drive. Oh fuck. Did the car go flooded? Fuck. We make a sales call and car go flooded, fucking guy. What the fuck? The fucking guy is funny, man. And then he fell in the ball. Oh my goodness, man. Fuck, I love the Simmons. It's already 12 o'clock. Who fucking cares? He fell in the ball. When is that? When is that? Tuesday at 7 o'clock? I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch that. Well, on Slice, I'm gonna watch that. What time? This fucking guy, man, hit me on the wall. Dude, that break fuck is funny. Chivo run for me, you. 1990, come on, guys. 1990. How do you hide behind the wall? You got these, man. What the fuck, man? Yo, Wacky was have to. We got a Chaos Switch. They're gonna have a Dawnblade, yo. They got a Dawnblade, man. Fuck. Oh, damn. I'll get you red. Oh, fuck. Oh, good try, man. Vacation, huh? No, bye. Oh, fuck. I was so close. Oh, damn. Fuck, almost got him. Come on, 3 points, 3 points. Get it. Get a Socorro. Oh. Dr. Stone's wrist. Get it, get it, get it. No, I. Almost got it. Get that art stop. Nice. Yo, good stuff. One more orb, one more. Get it. Nice. Good stuff, man. Yeah, fire up, man. Yeah, fucking right, GG. Whee. I got one more shot, man. Oh. Oh, fuck, he missed. Oh, fuck, I just juked it. Fuck, I don't understand how he did, but it's good. Yeah, he's got blink on, that's why. I gotta get this guy with this. Yeah, good teams, man. Oh, he's at 22 tag. Come on. Oh, fuck. $32, $31. They're gonna tie Sakura, get his res. Oh. Or get Dr. Stella's res, I should say. Her res. Oopsies. Let's go to overtime. Oh, fuck. 8. One point. Oh, GG's. I gotta go pee. Woohoo. You guys fix the car and let me start firing some resumes. If not, I don't want to talk to nobody. Fix the car. And throw this bitch of shit out. Fuck off. I don't care. I'm going for a smoke. Yeah, ja sam gotov. Thank you very much.
This time, will it happen? Or not?
Get back to your office desk, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, if this makes a difference, I'm gonna tell it you were responsible. Who's it?
Who's it?
There you go. So extend this around.
It's an engineer.
I am not a bad person. When I left Staples, I took some of their leads with me, but I never intended to use them. What did I intend to do with them? Who knows? Keep them as a souvenir. Maybe use them. Yes, Mr. Galliano, how would you like to pay 10% less for paper than you're paying right now? It's not important how I got your information. What is important is that you say yes. Good. All right, I'm ready to go. I'll call the shotgun. Yes, thank you. All right, say goodbye to Pam. Oh yeah, better. Better say goodbye to Pam. Say goodbye to Pam. Bye. I love you. Okay. I'm leaving. It's Jim's car. I don't know when I'll be back again. Yes, I do. Tomorrow I'll be back. Tomorrow. Yeah, so you know what? Why don't you guys take off a little bit early tonight?
Because there's a party. A party for the website I've been planning for 2 weeks.
If you are not this tall, you may not ride the roller coaster. See you guys tomorrow. Perfect.
Where, Disneyland?
Basic information from you. Sorry. So sorry. Yes. Could you repeat that? I'm just trying to tell you that I need. I love you. I'm at the end of my rope. Don't ever roll your eyes out. This isn't something you can just roll your eyes out. Married at first sight. All Tuesday night.
I'm gonna watch that show. Fuck, I'm gonna watch it for sure. I got time for everything for the next 2 weeks. I don't care anymore. Fuck, I just don't care. Fuck everything. Done 15 years of this punishment, I'm done. Looking forward to Pastor Art's thing. Yeah, tomorrow, sure. Oh yeah, I'm so looking forward to it.
Hey Canada, we heard you have a roving problem. A big, expensive problem. You deserve better. Deserve
Bye bye. Necessary car 568, my buddy, so I did. Oh, your car works too, man. Oh, that's nice. Your car works too? That's good. Nice. I'm glad that your car works. How does your car work? Fucking mine. Oh yeah, that's why I use the thing is broken. No, you got me. Fuck. Oh, Riz. Got you. I got you too. I'm gonna try. Yep, I got you. Where'd he go? Where'd this guy go? Got him. Thunderlord time. Oh yeah, catalyst for Thunderlord. Oh, rip. Rip, you got me. Melee you later, Gator. Are you guys from Florida? Are you guys sound like you're from Florida? Fucking. I think they're from Florida. His name is Melee you later, Gator. Oh, I got the Ghost of Night. Yes, I got the freaking drive. That's cool. I got it done. Sweet. Oh, GG's. Yes, I got the triumph done. I'm so happy. I got the triumph done. Where's the triumph done? Is that the Crucible Cool Charm? Yeah, tomorrow big update. Yeah, fucking time to play. Fuck yeah. Ooh, ta. Cost score going up big. Oh, got him. Michael J. Scott.
It's the power of therapy, and it's some of the best help you can get.
Yeah, you got me. Nice. Do you get where it is? No. I'll try. You tried. Minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute. There you go.
Alfredo. All right, you know what? Okay, what is better? A medium amount of good pizza or all you can eat a pretty good pizza? Medium amount of good pizza.
Oh no, it's bad.
Well, when you work in an office for Michael J. Scott, you can do whatever the fuck you want, right? Right? No, bye.
Pastor considered us, asked you and I to do so, and the next 4 hours is going to be very good for the people out there, and I think that we can help Pastor with the great stuff that he does, because at the end of the day, we're getting arrested.
So, Miss Lottie, Scott and Scotty, boom, go. Ivana Mesnanic, poof, gone. Ivana Mesnanic, Koti Posmate, Ivana Mesnanic. Kulica, kurva, Ivana Mesnanic. Ivana Mesnanic, Koti Posmate. Ivana Mesnanic. Ivana Mesnanic, kurva, Ivana Mesnanic, Ivana Mesnanic, Ivana Mesnanic, Ivana Mesnanic, Koti Bote, Ivana Mesnanic.
Moj život radi vas je gotovo.
And boost shine for the ultimate clean, even on a tough.
HBO, the Joker one.
That's part of it. It's just
I'll be honest with you, you guys are the only ones that have been willing to have this conversation.
I looked at the criteria, and you have to like have some kind of debilitating.
No. I qualified to call up and use MAID today, right now. All I have to prove is that it's so distressing that I cannot live this way.
But that could apply to almost anything.
Groups of teenagers that were making a suicide pact that once this went into law, they were all going to walk in together. We paralyzed you first, your lungs filled with fluid 2 times the amount, and you drowned to death, and it's a death by waterboarding or akin to drowning.
Kelsey, welcome back to the show. It's so good to have you. The first interview we did absolutely crushed. We talked about war and combat and mental health and all sorts of things. But there's actually something you've been talking about lately, which is very close to your heart, and it's becoming a big talking point around the Western world. Like, I was on Question Time before we came here, and it was a big talking point in the UK, which is assisted dying. And you're obviously from the country that's at the forefront of all of this with MAID. Let's talk about it. First of all, what is MAID and how does it work?
Okay, well, thanks for having me back. You never know how things are going to go. So I was happy it went well. So MAID is medical assistance in dying. But let's call it what it is. It's eugenics. It's not MAID. It's eugenics. And the reason I say that so emphatically is because the statistic around who is using medical assistance in dying versus who is being euthanized.
They're going to get it through violence. They're going to get it somehow. So we have developed a system that everyone is welcome to come, no matter what, no questions asked, and we will feed you. Either you're rich or poor, either you're hunted down or not. It doesn't matter. We don't ask. We are there to show the love of Christ. We are there to give you hope. We are there to tell you that your tomorrow can look completely differently than it started with today. So that's what we do. I mean, it's quite simple, and I'm very grateful that you said yes and you were willing to spend 4 hours. I mean, it's not 10 minutes. It's not a little short interview, but 4 hours to host this. I'm very grateful, and thank you so much for that.
Well, it's certainly a privilege to have you reach out and ask, because you've actually received tickets from the city of Calgary for feeding the homeless. You've had to pay fines, you've had to go to court, you've had to use up your resources and time just to continue this struggle on the streets of Calgary. Can you share that with the audience?
Yeah, I mean, the story is so unbelievable that sometimes when I'm sharing it, it really feels like a novel. It feels like a Hollywood production, because believe it or not, my troubles, including the COVID crazy era, all came from me doing my job as a pastor. And I know it's hard to believe it, because people see me on the news and they see me yelling and screaming at the Nazis, as I call them. Well, I have nothing else. I don't have powerful friends in high places. I have the King of Kings, Jesus. But politicians, you're living in this country. You know that most of the politicians are evil, or they're just cowards, so they're not going to associate themselves with us. My trouble, believe it or not, started with this, what you're seeing on the screen, feeding the poor. And if you would say to me, how long it is going, I would say to you, you're crazy. No way. This is impossible. You are telling me that the government is going to arrest me if I feed poor. You're telling me the government is going to arrest me if I will read the Bible in public, no application. You're telling me that I will be hunted down with over 360 tickets, 360 counting tickets for doing my job, for having a soup kitchen. I would never ever believe you. Again, I have been taking care of the homeless people since 1999. So this is my 27th year coming, right? So 26 years and counting. I have taken care of the homeless. My first homeless man, I will never forget, his name was Marian Hood. Marian Hood spent 7 years in the downstairs in the city of Calgary. If you are in Calgary, you know how crazy cold it can be. So 7 years, minus 20, minus 30, minus 40, he spent in the dumpster. And the stories he told us were unbelievable. He said, one day he was sharing with me, and he started crying. Well, I was spending time in the dumpster, and I didn't watch anymore. I would, cover myself with top of the dumpster. And he said one day the trucks came, and I was sleeping, so they picked the dumpster up, and he, a split of a second, he jumped out of the dumpster, but he was not able to catch his heart. And he survived. Some of his friends died the same way, but he survived. But he lost his heart, and he started to cry. He says, that was everything I had. The heart was so important to him. It kept him warm. So 7 years, when I read the story by my company at that time, I still had a construction. The one thing doesn't work, and you read it. I can make it within a few months, we raised enough funds for him to send him off to Poland, because he has never met his grandkids. He was an alcoholic for 30 years, messed up his life, marriage, the whole 9 yards. He never saw his grandkids. He went over for the first time since he emigrated from Poland, and he came back a totally changed man. Eventually he died. He abused his body so badly all those years that he developed a cancer, and he died. But before he died, a few years later, when we met, he said, he gave a testimony in front of the church, and everyone was crying, including him. He said, this past 6 months were the most beautiful opportunity to make peace with my family, to see my grandkids. We're so happy. And then he died in a hospice here. And during that time, we started to work with the homeless people. At first, it was part-time. I was a businessman. I was picking them up, taking them for dinners, taking them for church activities. Doing my best. I would hire the homeless people. I would pick them up, hire them for odd jobs. I used to build houses, and I was a developer, so lots of different, jobs around. And eventually, I joined a group of people on the streets for 3 years. Again, part-time, once a week, we would go and we would serve pizzas. At the same time, we would play music from the pickup truck, and then we would give a text us short messages, and we would call them not our times and messages. And they call us pizza bitches because we would give them pizzas. And it started with 10 pizzas. And I think I started 5 it was 20, and 50, 100. Well, we reached about 150 each. It was extremely difficult to raise the money. 150 pizzas every week, 7 locations. We've decided that, okay, we need to find a different way of living. And also, you gotta remember I was completely unaware what homelessness is all about, what those people are facing. And one of the things is all about, we didn't know. I was very naive. I thought that the government is taking care of the homeless. I didn't know the level of corruption that we have in this enterprise, a multi-billion-dollar enterprise called homelessness. I thought that government's taking care of it. Government, people would come to me and say, preacher, you're talking about God is always. Yes. Well, we're hungry. I said, what do you say? You think it's easier on you than all of them? For money, easy, right? And those every single year in the promise of over 5,000 to fight homelessness. It's working that money, humans don't be safeguarding. They're going to show us shit, and they're feeding it. No. Everything is being stolen from us. The donations are not even reaching the homeless. You don't even have a fucking job. Just got there for a while. Like I recorded hundreds of testimonies of women testifying that they are raped in the shelters, there's abused, their belongings are being stolen, the food that is being donated never reaches the homeless, it disappears left and right, and the people don't want to working to themselves, and the CEOs. I got my own name, there's a skills, they are not fucking kidding. So he makes the biggest shelter of here in this region, and he has twice as big of an office than the mayor of Calgary. He drives over $100,000 car. At that time, we're talking about $100,000. So now it's like $300,000 car. And he lives in a mansion and all of that because of homelessness. So I started to learn about what's really going on. And believe it or not, when I became vocal about the level of corruption, that's where the politicians got involved. That's where the mainstream media got involved. At first, guys, we were called heroes, and I know that's hard to believe it, because of the bad press and the, propaganda machinery that has been unleashed on the Canadian people. 2005, we were called heroes. A businessman leaves his business and funds homeless and takes people off the streets. We took 600 people within the first 3 months. 7 locations. We fed thousands of people. So we were viewed as heroes. And then suddenly, when the politicians got involved, everything changed from a hero to a zero, guys, within a split of a second. Suddenly, I became a villain, I became a lawbreaker, I became a troublemaker. Remember, I was, you're not a troublemaker. I said, okay, because one of the only men that got around my entire Alfred I remember Jesus Alfred Beach. And until the following beach of that, the mayor Dave Ronconia, Beach is fake Christian, corrupted, glory to the Joel got involved, and the Trufano, alderman from the city of Calgary, and Joe Ceci, politicians got involved, and I was all over the news. I was hunted down, I was arrested, rearrested, let go. My trials, guys, some of my trials for feeding the biggest woman ministers of poverty, so feeding the cities in the 3 weeks. Imagine, it's 15 trial. My trials sometimes were 2 weeks or 3 weeks long. every single day. Millions of dollars in the lots. I used to have properties, I used to have houses, 7 houses. We had to sell it one after another. They literally climbed the wires. Within the 10 years of fighting them, they brought us to nothing. I mean, I received a letter from the city government because we couldn't pay taxes, property taxes. They said they're going to take our house away to move foreclosure. And I cried. I said, God, for 7 years I'm remortgaging my property. For 7 years I'm fighting them. With very little still fighting, but where are every day, all day? How I have a people, especially during this season, go through the same things. Where is God in all of this? God, where are you? Are you, have you fallen asleep? Or are you taking a vacation? Where are you? So I had the same things, and I said, God, are you taking my house away? And I'm serving you, and I'm feeding the poor, and I have been labeled as a troublemaker, as a horrible man. Javier San was writing articles about me, comparing me to a syphilis. Can you believe they compared me to a syphilis? They said what Pulaski is worse than a syphilis because you can hear speaking what's about him. The syphilis, but you cannot heal the sometimes you know Mark Pulaski. Those are the stories. I get from a hero to a zero in a heartbeat. And then they took that generation backslide. In 2008, the federal government sent me a letter. 2008, I want people to pay attention to what their climate with what I'm going through. We went through this years before, almost, before that. 2008, the federal government sent me a letter that said, because I speak negatively, if I was speaking positively, I'll be fine, but because I was speaking negatively about abortion, they cited abortion in the letter. Homosexuality and divorce. They cited those two. Now they're political. So can you believe it? Abortion, homosexuality and divorce because I speak negatively about it. If I was saying let's kill the babies, I'll be a hero for the government, I'll be fine. But I didn't, because my Bible is very clear. God is unchangeable God. He doesn't change. He's not Daniel Smith. He's not, Pierre Polyev. He doesn't bring God. Okay? He's not like like a flag on a mast. He doesn't go left or right. It depends on the wind. He's unchangeable, unmovable, actually the God who said I serve. He says that Jesus Christ is the same yesterday, today, and forever. Amen. Unchangeable God. And what he said 2,000 years ago is still valid today. So, I fought with them. I fought with them for 10 years, in and out, of course. I spent more time with stories. It's making a church as a pastor. But I kept fighting here against, bringing the stories everywhere I could. And eventually, 2015, I won. What they wanted to do, they wanted to bankrupt us. But God didn't allow it. And I was lying in the plane, God, where are you? I felt God speak to me, and he said, did they take your house away? They said, no, but, we always are aware of that. No, but, right? We always want to, challenge the authority of God. He says, did they take your house away? I said, no, but, what? He interrupted me again. Did they take your house away? Maybe I said, no, well, no, I'm not late, am I? And I said, I guess you're not late. And the next day I received a check big enough to pay all of my debts. And you can say amen to that. So I kept doing what God called me to do. I was offered by the government, as you know, I was offered $2 million to stop doing what I'm doing. I remember this meeting 2 years ago. The city hall came to me and they said, listen, we're going to give you $2 million. $2 million to that, so you can build a church. But we don't want you to do this publicly. I said, why not? I'm not only feeding the poor, but I'm also advocating for them. I cannot advocate for them when no one knows and sees the problem. The whole purpose of being in a public is so people would know there is a problem, right? It's visible. I get it. It's so nice to look at some of those people, but they are real human beings. And they need support, they need help. Yes. And because of corruption, they're not getting that help. So all they must always say, we give you to the right thing. I'm not doing this. And a lot. No, I'm giving you more from no one. I'm telling you, it's no one. Getting more from no one. You don't give a shit about you. She said, why can't you You just get your fucking broken suicide. You can't enforce yourself with alcohol because you started it. You see, you cannot buy alcohol. It doesn't matter. You can put $1,000 on the table. It's just digits. It's just not also nothing. Without God, I have nothing. Without my faith, I have nothing. Amen. Because eternity is not one day. Eternity is for eternity. Amen. One day I'm going to die and I'm going to spend my time either in hell or with Jesus. Amen. And I choose Jesus. So my Jesus is not for sale. My faith is not for sale. Those people are not for sale. It doesn't matter what you want to give me if you are asking for strings attached or compromise, forget about it. And of course later on during college I was offered a guaranteed seat at the legislature, I was offered a government job, trinkets are coming only because they're luring you. They want to turn you into their puppet. And if they realize, okay, we cannot turn our Pulaski into a puppet, then we're going to kill him. And that's another story. Maybe after I'll share it, I just don't want to talk, for all those powers. But that's what triggered. It's a fascinating story because look at this. I have the best volunteers on the planet Earth. They're amazing people. No one is being paid to do this. All of us are volunteers. We need the fucking corn, I mean the trucks, the picking up food, the dropping all of that costs and dollars and lots of money. However, everyone that is doing this, they're doing it because they can. They love those people. They want to be the hands and the feet of Jesus. They want to give people hope. And how do you give people hope? Yes, you see in trouble and you can say, hey, go in peace, I love you. But is that really love? When you see a dying child and you refuse to give him a sandwich, when you see a person that is struggling and you just ignore it and say, go in peace, have a good day, is that love? I don't think so. Look at this girl. That's love. It's cold, sometimes it's miserable, sometimes it's raining, sometimes it's snowing. But those people are coming because they don't respect the concept of Christianity. Christianity is not mere words. Christianity is action. I am saying to you, I love you, and what I do proves that I love you. You understand the difference? Yes. Jesus didn't say, I love you, and left us in hell. He says, I love you, and I'll prove it to you on the cross. Jesus went all the way. He died for us when we were his enemies. So he died for us. So later on I'm going to tell you the enormous, corruption that we have in the city of Calgary and those celebrated cuts to homeless as what the politicians do with those hundreds of millions of dollars they're supposed to fight homelessness, how they are conning the system to enrich themselves. But we have Paula as well in our house, and she's dealing with homeless people as well. And before I give her the mic, I just want you to know that Street Church, the way we designed everything, we did everything in our power to simplify. So it's a very simple concept. It's not complicated, and it's by design. So we show up and there is music. Why music? Because it shows that it calms the atmosphere. You gotta remember we're dealing with very disturbed people, put it delicately. There are lots of gangsters there. There are lots of violent people there. There are drug addicts, drug dealers, alcoholics. You got all kinds of people on the streets. Music and food, I'm a punishment. I can be very angry, very quickly, but if you stuff me up, when I just want to lay down like a good party and just relax. That's what I know about feeding the people. You feed them, you stop them, and no one wants violence anymore after you stop them. And I said to the government, listen, let me feed them. Because at least for those few hours, they're not going to turn me to crime. They're not going to cause you guys any trouble during this time. So let me do this. And of course, the government said, no, I got tickets, my church was raided, my Bible, many people was wrong with the others story. That giving free goods and services is one story. So if you even establish a dying kid on the streets, you're breaking the law. If you see a 5 or a gospel driving to anyone, according to the city of Calgary bylaws, you committed a crime because you have given a printed material without a permit. That's it. Right? To someone. You committed a crime. There's like police and the violence related my church. They're able to search and never. They tell you the platform. So we went to how back and forth, but we stood strong. We believe that there is a purpose for this. That God has called us for something like this. And I know most of the Christians will never deserve generation. You don't say, oh, you know, you're going to feed the Lord and preach the messages of the Lord. And that's what we're doing there. As you can see, the tables are incredible. I mean, God is blessing us in such a beautiful way. And our fundraiser has a purpose because we want to do something even extra for them. Next week it's Christmas, and we want to give them AAA steaks. We want to treat them to a steak that they never ever receive for Christmas. We don't have Christmas carols, kids are coming singing, and we're going to have barbecues, and we want to just treat them a little bit extra. Treat them with a nice pizza, that's all they call it. And I would do perfectly fine. I have no problems. It was not for my courts. I mean, the legal fees, the lawyers, the processes, the punishment. I paid millions of dollars in legal fees in the relatives. I had to give $130,000 to my legal team because we're still in court, we're still fighting, and that's what wipes me out. It's not feeding people, it's not really running to churches that we do, but those powerful kids, and you know, every few months you motivate because the violence are not stopping, guys. Just like they're not stopping regarding the revival and Ebola. Yeah. They're not stopping. Nope. You would think that they finally would give up and say, okay, no, there's nothing wrong with what they're doing. They just don't want to stop it. I said, you know what? They just let us live our life. And she said something very interesting. She said, you don't make an argument because it's a global agenda. I thought nothing. Join our Christians. It's a global agenda. Christians are in their way. But I thought we will right money. We Christians will know the truth. But I thought we know the truth. That's unacceptable in every totalitarian regime. But the truth, the whistleblowers, the truth seekers, the truth hawkers must be eliminated. And that's what they're doing right now. That's why they are not giving up. That's why they're flooding us down. So, you know, if you could take from here, because you're facing the same thing, and your husband is in and out of jail just like I was. I mean, I was fined 360 citations, over 120 court cases, and I was arrested 16 times, and I was detained so many times that my lawyers don't remember all of it. Because, you know, you can be handed out the ticket to jail or like 2 seconds, so technically under arrest, and then later released. My brother David, my brother David, was arrested, and this was my brother, for 360 13 hours. Our son, our oldest son, Nathaniel has been arrested already dozen times. I have seen an awesome downstairs. So this is an outdoor agenda. There is an iPod on those that are for call, and those that are not for sale, and those that are not afraid. I think they are targeting those kinds of people. They're trying to eliminate those that have a voice and are not afraid to speak. And so, if you can take over.
Yeah, so for the people who are not really familiar with the there's yeah, regarding the and all that, and also we should be under attack. Just so you, like, for people's information there, it's been given for like almost 9 years right now. And this is also a personal call from the Lord that he started, just like Pastor R started with the pizza, right? And Derek, he became, like, he was born and raised in a Christian family, right? The pastor was like the Christian became, right? And everyone has a past, but he is also a transformed by the Lord, and the Lord has, when he was transformed from that past my double time. It's hard. I know, I mean, being able to help is working for everybody. Not the name, you also got to count that. Burger, and a little very expensive like dating. Now, he's here, and I actually met him through this ministry. It's called Mission 7, Walking with Jesus. And I just moved from Europe about 4 or 5 years. And yeah, I know about his ministry in the church and stuff affiliated, and I saw what he is doing, and I actually really saw the heart that he should have. It is a poor, straight from him. Yeah, you can really see it. It's very to join his ministry, and when I started to feel involved, I was moved because, you know what, just like what Pastor Art is doing, like these people just need love and care. There's a lot of hurt from the family, from their past. Just hearing their stories, it's very moving. And I worked also before I started to study as a nurse. I also work in nonprofit homeless organization, and it's called the Master Team, and they are Christian Team, homeless organization. And I saw them, I hear them. I had a lot of conversations personally with the homeless population. I saw what they need, and their heart is just all pain, it's just all belonging. These people are looking for something they want. Like, besides finding a shelter, besides finding a clothes that they need to wear every day and food. But what Pastor Art is doing for many years is how I sit there and just like relentlessly going in the streets, rain or shine, light circuits, they don't stop. And that's so huge. Like what Pastor Art doing to my husband and the other Christian ministry, it's huge to our community. And I see that in their heart when it's been doing it relentlessly. And even though he faced the trials in COVID, and now we're facing this again, the community of like for the LGBTQ, starting the library program of the Chelsea. He continued, and even then was arrested. He, just like what Pastor said, we are not going to stop, because this is not about the leader, this is the work. This is the work that God has put into the leader's heart, that even though the leader has taken down, it should continue. So I commend that, and I think the government did see that, and other people did see that besides the Derek and Pastor Art being, they said, involved with the law, they don't see what they're doing in church. Like, ministry is actually a full-time job, and we have like 30 months old. Sometimes I have to wake up early in the morning because we don't have volunteers to pick up the patients. So we have to, I have to wake up and stand up there, and I have to go there and pick him up. And people don't see that. And there's a lot of behind the door work here, and also the volunteers putting their time to feed the poor. And I think people don't really recognize that besides the art persecution, we still continuing the work of the Lord. And I think that is biblical of the Christian identity. And if you know what happened to people before, giving them food for their needs, giving them drink for their needs. And that's what God was wanting, like what the Lord requested us to, is to give the brothers and sisters that is needed. Without work, your faith is dead. And that's why sometimes I felt frustrated, because like, besides the persecution we are facing right now, we are facing this for nearly 3 years. There was arrested 5 times and 111 days in jail and 33 months of conditions, bail, jail, and house arrest. The government don't recognize that. And these people in the street, they just need love. Also, like, looking back for the years this ministry for homeless has been established, they don't see how much of homelessness seems comfort to the Colombian ministry. So they know that they are okay Friday for pastoral street ministry. They're Saturdays doing city school. It gives them comfort, it gives them a shoulder in a community in a home that someone's going to give them hope, someone's going to give them, going to feed them. And I think it's huge for this population to be taken care of. And the government don't see that, in our city is not seeing that, and they still continuing to attack these pastors that actually have love and have care for our community. And that's why this platform is a good opportunity to endorse what really Pastor Aaron and all the ministry is doing.
Now, if I can interrupt a little bit, whoever is looking at the backstage, can you bring, we have a special guest that is already waiting in the back room, and it would be good to bring him in. Sure.
Yeah, if we can get the chair over to us, maybe Lonnie will be able to join us right now.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you, General Flynn. Thank you for joining us.
I don't know, I may have to go out and come back in. For some reason,
Yeah, we have your audio, we don't have your video.
let's see. Yeah, let me do that. Let me go back, let me go out, come right back in, okay? Everybody stood up. Yeah, for your information, guys, John Flynn is one of the most amazing patriots that I have ever met. Of course, he's an American general, and he has been working in Donald Trump's president's administration, and because he is head over the United States of America, they went after him like crazy. They tried to destroy him as well, and he stood strong, and he's still standing strong. He's one of my personal heroes.
There we go. Yes, we got the video.
Yeah, well, it's videos, but yeah,
We do have to do with the good.
absolutely. And I just want to say thanks to Charles for your, you know, and you and I have become great friends over the last, I don't know, really the last 5 years now, probably. But Art got a hold of me earlier this morning and told me what you guys were doing today to try to raise awareness, maybe raise some funds too, hopefully. So, you do need the fuel in the tank, so to speak, to be able to do the mission that is so important. I think that one of the things that we're facing is we're facing a time where the challenge is to take care of other people in the ways that I know Arthur has been taking care of people in his ministry in Canada. It's been, and I think all of you probably feel the same way. Speculating here, but I think everybody feels like we're under attack, by just trying to do the right thing for other people. One of the things that we do, that I have an organization called America's Future, and our big project, and we call it Project Defend and Protect Children, PDPC, Project Defend and Protect Children, and it's a 501c3 effort. We do everything from child rescue to litigation. We fight a lot of battles all the way up to, including many in our own Supreme Court. We probably, in the time frame that I've been the chairman of this one, we've probably taken 100 cases to the U.S. Supreme Court on behalf of rights. Certainly, we always take on rights of children, but we also take on where rights are going to be at risk. Our First Amendment here in the United States, not just the amendment to be able to speak freely, but also to be able to practice our religion, to be able to, to get together on the streets, and protest, right, to petition our government, and clearly Second Amendment, Fourth Amendment, Fifth Amendment, and others. So, but place where we'd like to be is when it comes to children. One of the things we've been doing is going around the country here in the United States to teach people how to get involved, because I think, I'm preaching to the choir here, to this group, because you're all involved in some capacity. Arthur's really been, I think, just a real hero of mine because of the things that he stood for and never wavered, never backed down. And his faith is what has really carried him in his life as an example. And he's Arthur, you're an example of just faith, just being a faithful leader in a world that is screaming for champions right now, particularly faith-based champions. So I think what my message to all of you guys is to say, number one, I'm thankful to be here with you this evening. I'm thankful that you guys are doing what you're doing. Don't think that even the smallest effort it matters. And I go around and I've spoken to a lot of people, in audiences of 10 or 10,000, and I always tell the audiences that it only takes one person in that audience. It only takes one person in the congregation. It only takes one person, in a community to make a difference. So you guys are making a difference in your own ways. And I use this phrase, local action equals a national impact. Local action equals a national impact. And what I mean by that is I talk to people around the country, and I lose my voice, but I firmly believe that if everybody took responsibility as a citizen, understanding the laws and the rights of their country, in this case, the United States of America, but certainly Canada as well, because you're supposed to be a free and open democracy, right? We're a free and open constitutional republic here, but we're really not. We're really not these days. We feel like we're under siege, but we have to. I'm a soldier. We have to be a soldier. I can even do everything in peace. So I can stream and then do this and then do that. I'm done, man. I'm done. Barriers, the defensive. I am done. And you find a job and then you leave it. Fucking fuck this life, man. Well, he stood there and been drawn is money for it. Believe me, my time, being. You think my time is valuable on this earth? My time is valuable too. I thought I would ever have to go through after serving my own country for the better part of 3.5 decades. To some very, very serious positions in government, but yet I think the greatest enemy that I faced was a that has permeated into the very fabric of our society. And one of the other things that you guys accomplish, whether you know it or not, you raise up the idea of morality. You bring morality to a place that it needs to be, because we are in a morally depraved society where there's an attack on the family, there's an attack on children, there's an attack on the things that we know to be good and right. And what's good and right? The truth is good. Light is good. Honesty is good. Hard work is good. Taking care of children, is good. I mean, all the things that we face that we have to stand up against, and this is the reason why you hold up, speaking to you guys individually, why you do the things that you do, is because you see evil. You see things that aren't right and aren't good. And so you have made a conscious decision to do something more for your communities, your churches, your families, whatever. Maybe it's your own children. And I have children and grandchildren, and I that's why I do what I do. That's it. That's it. Michael Henry. Thank you very much. And that in warfare, we don't fight makes you feel. You love, your faith, right? You love the type of things that you stand for. Even when nobody else is realizing, man, nobody else is wanting to speak, and nobody else are going to try and realize themselves. On top of that readout, holding that guy on that flag, standing there, and saying, come to me, right? Follow me, and that's my first time, in different endeavors, but my first time meeting Pat George Pawlowski. I mean, when I looked at this man and I said, oh my God, look at this guy, look what they did to him. Solely because he stood for good, and he stood for what was right. That's it. And in life, most people won't take the first thing. I'm not a really human being, not a fucking machine. In the Bible, I'm a big believer in Psalm 23, because I think that's where you're not a machine. I'm not a machine. Death, right? But I'm not so sure that fucking evil puppet, because we have to believe that God is on our side. Puppet. And my name is Thomas. So, I socialize with India with street. Slivers on talking about me sometimes because, I'm human, right? So, that's it. But I still, I'm human being, not your sort of fucking puppet. And I have become a bigger believer these last probably 10 years now. Now this that we've all thought everybody wants from me. What y'all want from me? It's like this siege or there's something that is not fucking other Avalon phone. This guy can just made a fucking 20-year-old boy and that's killing himself for you all. I want you to know that here in the United States of America, and maybe some of you are from the U.S. Or because I don't know what the totality of the people on this call are, where you're from, but I can tell you that there are a lot of people that I'm around. I'm from China, so you can have freedom. We're ready to go to you can even get all of your own fucking beverage, not even your own bloody house. On the electricity. can show up into the middle of the battlefield with that stand that we have already won, and it just doesn't work yet. Amen. Amen. Thank you, Harper. Thank you, Nico. All of you. God bless. God bless you.
Thank you for your time.
Absolutely.
Well, it is an honor to have the General join us today and remind us what it's all about. It is spiritual folklore, and we have to stick to our morals as the way forward on this one. And Pastor Owens, I think you were like that prayer. What we can do now is we can continue with Mona, because Mona's right in the middle of like the testimony that she was sharing about her husband, Pastor Eric Reimer. Mona?
Yeah. We are grateful for this show also. It's a folklore that people supposed to be here, but not because they have to do their various traditions. That basically you can't use phones or any equipment, laptop, to access social media. And even it was not, it's very bad condition.
Is the most realistic open game out there, and it's free to play. This game is praised by the pros.
Well, thanks for having me back. You never know how things are going to go. So Maker's Medical Systems and Dime. Let's call it what it is. It's eugenics. It's not made. It's eugenics. And the reason I say that so emphatically is because the statistic around who is using medical assistance and dying versus who is being euthanized are radically different. So the difference is the doctor, there's a maid, is going to say, Constantine, here's your drug. You have to take it. You can take it at home. You can take it with a doctor. You can take it with a nurse practitioner. But you're ingesting the drugs. Okay, so these are the lethal injection drugs. These are the poisons you're going to put in your body. They're going to burn your mouth. They're going to burn your esophagus. And believe it or not, it's not a painless death. Which is being devastated. And so what it is that this is
That Crown Prosecutor Delinovich for making that clear. Notice in his statement, there's no mention of the bogus charge of criminal harassment. He just goes right to the core of the matter. Mission 7, feeding the poor, in and of itself. That's what put him on our radar screen. So folks, mission to feed the poor, preach the gospel, it's under assault. Please donate to Mission 7. Please donate to Speak Truth, because the institutions that are aligned with our government, they're bringing about opposite results. If you care about the homeless, it is through private charities that we're going to achieve. Private charities that are saying no to the government agenda to bring about, argue, is amounting to a systemic extermination of the homeless.
Thank you very much for that recap, Sharon, and that's astonishing, some of those names that are recognized, especially on the Crown side of things. And I'm a little bit shocked to hear some of these details, so thank you very much for bringing that forward to us. And it does seem to come back to whether or not you're helping the homeless and helping others. And it seems to be a big systematic attack on that kind of industry, or at least attempts to assist without the industry of homelessness. And Pastor Arthur is going to share that with us in a little bit, but before we get there...
God bless you. God bless you. And God bless
Before you go, I just want to understand the prosecutors that are after me, after Derek Reimer, are the same Crown prosecutors that are after the freedom movement.
Thank you.
You have to understand that this is an office, special Crown prosecutor's office in the province of Alberta, under, of course, the watchful eyes of the Premier and the Conservative government, hunting down political dissidents, going after Christians, pastors, anyone that dares to oppose their narrative, that their authority today. So Matt, Stephen Johnston, all of those people are the same ones that went after the trio from the Coots and the 4 boys from the Coots, like Chris Colbert and Tony Olenek and others. So those are the same people going after anyone and everyone that is not falling in line. I just wanted to add that for people, for context, people need to understand that we're dealing with the same beasts. I call them monsters.
Yeah, that was Matt Wolowich that I recognize that name of. Many times I saw him in court. And I'm going to have to keep my comments careful here, because his team, along with Stephen Johnston, brought before the judge for publication ban violation accusations. So they go after everybody, Pastor, not just people who are fighting for freedom, but the people who report on it as well. Careful here.
Also, before we continue, there's another American that is waiting in the background. So there you go.
Yeah, shall we give Bo the stage for a bit as we make our way through the rest of our panel here? Would you like to introduce Bo, Pastor?
Hey, Bo. How are you? It's so good to see you again. And Bo Polney and Emmanuel Johnson are coming to Calgary, Alberta in just a few weeks. On January 8th, and they're coming.
The day after my birthday.
Church on January the 10th, and then we'll be in Red Deer on January the 11th. They're going to spend a week here in our beautiful province of Alberta. So, Bo, we have met during the crazy times of COVID. We toured together. We have been part of the Reopen America tour. Bo, we just had General Flynn talking to us, and I know your time, you don't have much time, so I want to give you the floor. And I know that God has been speaking to you with a powerful message to the whole world, but also to the Canadian people. So Friar and Will, thank you so much for coming, and you have the floor.
Wow, what a privilege to jump in here and go right to the top of the food chain. So I appreciate all you guys for letting me on. God bless you, Arthur. I got to tell you, just preliminary here, Arthur is one of the most incredible men I've ever met. If you know his story, there's no way that any of us could probably have gone through what he had to go through there in, as Arthur calls it, China. It's a wild world that we live in right now, and I'm not sure, I don't know who's on the podcast and who's listening here, but I will say that, that nothing's going to change in this world without an act of God. We woke up this morning and they're shooting up people in Australia, and this is it's all a blood sacrifice, and it's a horrible world we live in because the devil has really done his part on deceiving everybody, and it's not from what I hear with Arthur, it's even a lot of the people in Canada. So I'm sure a lot of you here that are from Canada, listening are from Canada. A lot of, not particularly you people listening, but a lot of people, just the Canadians in general, from what Arthur was saying, a lot of them and many of them are asleep and definitely listen to a lot of mainstream media as truth. And we all know that it's nothing but talking points that's been pushed across the globe to control humanity. So I will say this, that without an act of God, and this is like a fun time to come on, because as horrible as the things are happening right now in front of us, I think it's about to get a little bit worse yet. And the reason being is, it's just the prophecies. I'm not sure if a lot of people listen to prophecies, but I do know that Arthur does get prophetic messages. Maybe Arthur, you can tell them before I I'll work into this here. But if you can give all of those listening your prophecy about the two hands and the fence, if you could maybe do that, that would be like a nice introduction as to what's about to happen or what we're waiting for. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I have been receiving messages about economy for the past 20-some years, and those that know me, sometimes I sounded like a broken record. I was prophesying about steaks. One day I was in front of City Hall feeding the homeless, and we had AAA steaks for the poor. And I remember people coming from the City Hall were giving me those dirty looks, like, we don't want your stinking steaks, and they're awful, and this and that, because of the mainstream propaganda. And God spoke to me, and it doesn't happen very often that I'll have visions or dreams, or He'll speak to me. He says, there's coming a time that their pride I'm going to strike, and that's oil, and they will thirst for a steak, but there will be none for them. And that was 2008, and I said that, and I was laughed at. People were laughing. You're like, what oil? We have more oil than Saudi Arabia. Economies are always going to be good. And fast forward, I received multiple. I had visions and dreams about the economy, what's coming, how disastrous it's going to be for the Canadian people. Because we have to understand that this is a controlled demolition. What we are witnessing right now is the politicians doing this to us purposely. And people need to understand that. This is not by accident. They know what they're doing. The globalists know what they're doing. So about half a year before the big lie, that's what Paul is talking about, I had an open vision. And I didn't ask for it. I was not like sitting in front of my Bible and praying and being holy. No, it just, boom, it happened. And I saw a fence. And I saw all kinds of people sitting on the fence, and every color, every culture. I knew that the fence represented the whole world, and there was a lot of people sitting on it. And then I saw two powerful hands, and I knew immediately those are the hands of God. He grabbed the fence, and he violently, and that's the key, violently started to shake the fence, and he never stopped. And I saw people holding on to the fence. Like the saying, riding the fence. People love to sit on a fence. They love to ride the fence, including Christians. A little bit of the devil, a little bit of God. I'm holy on Sunday, I'm the devil on Monday, this type of Christianity. And he kept shaking the fence, and I saw people falling, eventually, to the left and to the right, to the left and to the right, to the left and to the right. He never stopped shaking the fence until no one was sitting on it. And then he spoke to me, and he said this, when I'm done shaking, everyone will have to choose either me or Satan. And that's exactly, my friends, we are in the middle of shaking. The shaking never stops. He keeps shaking the fence. He's forcing all of us, you and me, to make a decision, to choose. Either you're a good man or you're a monster. Either you will do what's required of you, either you will do what's good, or you will fall like a cheap house of cards. We are witnessing this in front of our very eyes. This, quite often I say to the people, we will know, eventually, we will all know who is who in the zoo. Either you're a sheep or a goat or a wolf. We are witnessing this as we speak. But
yeah, and I appreciate appreciate that because I don't know how many people on this podcast understand prophecy. But, when you read scripture, it says, the Lord does nothing before first revealing his secrets to his servants, the prophets. And the reason being is, it's like when you go back to creation, right? What happened in creation was the Lord said, let there be, and there was. And so the spoken word is critical to understand. And so I love Arthur's explanation because those two hands that came up with the hands of God, and like Arthur says, like in Canada as an example, or for the most part, most of the world, a lot of the world is more asleep than the United States, but still, even here in the United States, man, when I leave this podcast and go outside, most people still are entrenched with what's going on with the media, and honestly, very few people know who God is, and this is the point. God's going to shake that fence, because Arthur, who owns the fence?
Yeah, the devil owns the fence.
Right, so this is a matter of choosing, choose this day whom you will serve. It's like Joshua said, it's just, at some point, you got to choose a side. And so why I'm saying all of this is because as horrible as the things are in the world right now, understand that God's about to move upon this earth, and he's going to shake that fence. That's the wild part. And probably the most blessed time to be alive is where we are right now. Like, we are living in probably the greatest time point in human history. And it's like, well, how can this be great when you saw a mass shooting in Australia and you see all these horrible things happening on the earth? But yet, God knows all these things were going to happen. But when you read scripture, and maybe Arthur, you can expand because it's kind of fun to go back and forth. If you can expand upon, for those listening, how long does God need, Arthur, when God moves? Thousands of years can go by, but how long does God need to change the course of history?
He just needs a day.
And can you give some examples of that?
Well, the Red Sea moment, right? I mean, that was immediate, justice. And of course, during the time of Esther, the book of Esther and Mordecai, I mean, within hours, everything changed for the entire nation. And God is very good at allowing the enemy to go only thus far, and then he shows up. And I'm telling you, when God shows up, it's over. It doesn't matter how powerful they think they are. It doesn't matter how much money they stashed, how much they robbed us, the new generations. In the end of the day, when I say that quite often, in the end of the day, God is judge of judges. Those crooked judges of Alberta can think they can do whatever they want, they can get away with murder. In the end of the day, God is the judge of judges. He's the King of Kings. He's the Lord of Lords. And he just needs an hour. He just needs a day to bring his people into his promises. And, we have many examples of God showing up, and it was over for that.
That's the point I'm trying to make, right? It's really wild to see all these things happening in the world. And the prophecy goes like this. It will look like they won, and then suddenly, right? So that suddenly is that 24-hour window, that one day that suddenly something happens and changes the course of history. So that said, I want to, if it's possible here, to do a screen share. Let me see if that works. I want to show the viewers all a page here the Lord showed me. And it's scripture tying into our world, our timeline, right now. This is the crazy part, okay? So when you read, there's a scripture, it's in Haggai. Now, Haggai is important because if you go back and you study Haggai 1, okay, well, I'm going to reference Haggai 2 in a second, but Haggai 1 stated specifically on the 24th day of the 6th month, okay? What happened on that day? Roe v. Wade was overturned. Now, you may not think that's a great deal, but it's a huge deal in the Lord's eyes. Why? Because when you overturn as a nation founded under God, America, if we're killing creation, then God is going to be not with us, period, okay? If we overturn Roe v. Wade as a nation, then God becomes with us. And the scripture goes, if God is with us, who can stand against us, okay? And so now, because we overturned Roe v. Wade on that date, now God is with us, and all we're waiting for is what Arthur described, is that shaking of the two hands, that 24-hour window. So the big question is, when is that 24-hour window? Well, it's kind of interesting that I'm here on this podcast today with you all, and this is what the Lord has shown me, and I find this incredible. We're all going to see, and I don't know everything, no one knows everything. We all see, as Scripture says, we see through the glass, the glass dimly, so we don't know all the pieces. But the Lord's given me the ability to take Scripture, to take some of the prophetic voices, and also what He showed me with regards to the numbers and the numerics, and to sort of create a picture, I guess. It's like if you take a bunch of pieces of a puzzle, that's what it is, and you start putting the puzzle together, what starts to form? Well, it will be a picture, okay? So let's go through what I'm going to show you here, and I guess when I'm done showing this to you, I guess it's a matter of, let's see what happens, and let's see if these pieces are coming together as the Lord's been revealing to me, okay? So when you read Haggai 1, it says that relates to overturning of Roe v. Wade. So if Haggai 1 was important in Scripture, I would assume that Haggai 2 could be important as well also. Okay, well let's read Haggai 2. And it says, I, God, will once more shake the heavens and the earth, the sea and the dry land. I will shake all nations. Okay? So in 2,000 years, God hasn't done it. Since the resurrection of Christ, God hasn't moved. Okay? Well, why? We really didn't need an act of God. Like, what act of God? Red Sea miracle, the Great Flood, hailfire on Sodom and Gomorrah. These are all 24-hour windows that God intervened. But when He intervened, the course of history was changed. Okay? So, what we are waiting for, and what I personally am waiting for, is an act of God. Because, why I say that? Because look at Trump, you can't disagree with this. I hope you can, at least. His first term, he was there, but he really didn't accomplish a whole lot. Then Biden comes in and just wreaks havoc on the world. And Canada's no better with Trump or Biden on the first term of Trump. Or even to this very day, Trump's in on the second term, and you're all still sitting here, talking about all the horrible things that are going on in Canada and the world, right? So they're still attacking Arthur. They killed all those ostriches. You can just go on and on about Trump might pull a good card, and then by the morning time, just like they freed Tina Peterson, he writes an executive order for Tina Peterson, and the next morning the governor is not going to release her. You see, so it's just this constant battle, and no man can stop a power a strength that's on this earth has been plotting for thousands of years. Okay, this is really important to understand. So the devil's been plotting for thousands of years. Through the blood of Christ, we haven't needed an act of God in 2,000 years since His resurrection of Christ. But it's gotten to the point where I think we can probably all agree, if God showed up today, I'm sure things would change within 24 hours because when you read Scripture, Ecclesiastes is that which has been, will be again. There's nothing new. Okay? And so why I'm saying this is because I have this screen up right here. I talked about Haggai 1 referencing what? Specifically the overturning of Roe v. Wade. So now we know God is with us. We read Haggai 2 and it says, God will once again shake the heavens and the earth, the sea and the dry land. He will shake all nations. Okay? Haggai 2, you get to Haggai 2 verse 8, it says, the silver is mine, the gold is mine. Who here has been watching the price movement of silver? Okay? Have you seen what's going on? Okay? Silver never in history has ever been through $60, been through $50 ever in history. Okay? And the prophecy was when silver goes through $50, we are in the year of Jubilee. What is the year of Jubilee? It's written in Leviticus. It says, thou shalt, God shall consecrate the 50th year. And this is critical for America and Canada. Because in the 50th year, He shall proclaim liberty throughout the land and to all of its inhabitants.
Amen.
Think about that for a minute. So, Leviticus is telling us, and it's actually Leviticus 25. What year is this? Oh, 25. What a coincidence, because there aren't any in Scripture, okay? So Leviticus 25 tells us we're waiting for a year of Jubilee. That's where God strikes and intervenes upon the world. Haggai tells us the silver is mine, the gold is mine. Well, we're all watching what's going on with silver, okay? Silver is the bank killer. It's about to take out the banks. You destroy the banking system, okay? And why is that important, okay? So let me ask everybody a question. When the judges rule against everybody in Canada, why? They're either one of two scenarios. They're paid off, or they got a control file, which is what? What's a control file? It basically means they're being blackmailed, okay? But for the most part, most are being paid off, okay? So, they built this entire control system with what? Money. If the financial system gets a mortal wound, meaning has a very bad day, which is about to happen, and gold and silver explode in price, okay? This is what, what we've seen in the scriptures as the writing on the wall. Many, many tekel hafar seem you and weighted with balances and found wanting, and Babylon has come to an end. That night on scripture, Darius died, okay? And that was getting another 24-hour period of time. So why I'm saying all this is because it says, God will once again shake the heavens and the earth, the sea and the dry land. He will shake all nations, written in Haggai 2. I will fill this house with glory, meaning the glory, when the glory falls upon the earth, that, forget about it. It's literally the sun coming up and exposing. It's like we've been in darkness and darkness for generations. The glory falling on the earth will be compared to the sun rising. When the sun comes up, it exposes everything done in darkness. Okay? So the glory falling on the earth is what we're waiting for. And it says the Lord Almighty, and when will he do this? This is important, because this is the key why I have this slide up here. He says he will do it on the 20th. Remember, Haggai 1 said that the 24th day of the 6th month is important. This is specifically wild, because that was on the Gregorian calendar. But God is going to we're going to wipe out the Gregorian calendar we all look at today that's on your wall right now. That calendar is a fraud. Okay, I want to show you something here with regards to calendars. What they did was Pope Gregory, this happened here in 1582. You went to bed on the 4th or the 5th, and you woke up on the 14th. They removed 10 days out of the calendar to create the Gregorian calendar. Right now, that Gregorian calendar is 13 days behind the Julian. So we were on the Julian calendar. Pope Gregory makes a shift. You go to bed. You wake up. You go to bed on the 5th. You wake up on the 14th, because Pope Gregory moved 10 days, and now the 10 days turned into 13 days. Why I'm saying all this is because this is critical to understand about they've screwed and they messed around the clocks. So the clock that you're looking at today it says the 14th. It's not the 14th. You have to remove 13 days. Today's December 1. And you have to ask yourself a question, why? So all those listening, why is December called December? What does Dece mean, everybody? What does Dece mean? 10. It's the 10th month. Okay, so let's go backwards. November in Latin means 9. This one's easy. October, Oct is 8. Sept is 7. Come on, people, please listen. They're messing with us. They've changed the clocks. Why is that important? Because when you understand the clocks and you unravel the clocks, and then we look at the clocks, what it's saying here is on the 24th day of the 9th month, God's going to move. And then it continues on. Until now, this is important with Arthur, with all the legal cases. Until now, the vine, the fig tree, and the pomegranate tree, and the olive tree had yielded no fruit. In other words, Arthur, how are all your cases going? Have you won anything yet?
Well, I am in court exactly 20 years now. In and out of court, over 120 court cases and still in court.
What's my point? My point is that the battle goes on, because the battle will not stop without an act of God. Okay, so it says until now, so until this date, the vine, the fig tree, the pomegranate tree, everything we've been trying to do is yield no fruit. It's born no fruit. But here it is. From this day forward, God, will bless you. So from this day forward, I will bless you. This is the wild part. Today is that day. Today is the 24th day of the 9th month on the Enoch calendar and also on the Hebrew calendar. Today is Kislev. 24, the 9th month, 24th day. Today is the 24th day of the 9th month, which means that there's a huge probability that this week we're going to see something biblical begin to happen and change. Will it happen? All I know is that everything that I'm looking at, listen to the prophetic voices. Arthur gave you a prophecy right there that Lord revealed. He's going to shake the earth. That fence shaking was what I read to you in Haggai 2. I will once again shake the heavens and the earth. That was Arthur's prophecy. Right there. I will once again shake the heavens and the earth and see the dry land. What did Arthur say? He saw these two massive hands come up and shake the heavens and the earth and shake everybody off the fence. So what I'm trying to say here is that this is such an important time we're living in right now. And so if I pull up the calendar or the clock itself here, let me just do a quick zoom in right here. But all I can do is do my best in trying to show the world of what's about to happen. But today's the 24th day of the 9th month and Hanukkah begins. And they mark it with a blood sacrifice over there in Australia and whatever else they're trying to do. We then step into tomorrow. Tomorrow could be Joel 2:31, the great and the terrible day of the Lord, into the 16th. Okay, so somewhere here in the next couple of days, we're supposed to see something biblical begin to start to manifest. Well, we're not going to miss it. In other words, if this is going to happen, let's just say this. If this goes down as what I'm describing as the great and terrible day, it's described in prophecy as a 24-hour window, 9/11 on steroids worldwide. Okay, so if this does happen in the next, say, 24 to 48 hours, it's the Joel 2:31. It's a worldwide 9/11 on steroids that no one misses. So 8 billion people will see this. Why? Because God's going to shake the heavens and the earth to see the dry land. He will shake all nations. What I just read in Haggai 2. So will it play out this way? I don't know, but based on what silver's doing right now, it looks extremely probable. And if we do a 10-day count, because maybe Arthur, if you can describe the time, so for those listening, you probably do a better job than I can. Exodus, if you can give a brief on Exodus of the angel of death to the Red Sea miracle, those two events. Can you describe both those two events? You probably do a better job than I can as a pastor.
So just before Pastor Art jumps into that, Pastor Art will remind you that you have your thing shortly, 6 minutes. And
Yes.
We need to move on to the rest of the guests, so I just wanted to remind you of that.
Yeah, so I'll have to leave you for a short period of time because I'm on a call with the Washington D.C. Bowl, fighting for Derek's life. I mean, literally, we're trying to get the politicians to know what is happening, and they asked me to debrief them, if you will, on Derek's story. But what is happening, what happened during the Exodus is remarkable because God was giving a chance for the wicked people, because the Bible says, I wish that none shall perish. So God doesn't enjoy when the wicked people perish. He wants them to come to Him. He wants them to repent and receive Jesus Christ. So the Pharaoh was not willing. 10 plagues came, 9, and the 10th was the death of the firstborn in animals and in humans. Of course, Goshen, the land where the Jewish people were, was protected, and only after that tragedy, where so many people died, Pharaoh finally said, okay, fine, you can go, I will release you from bondage, from slavery. And they started their way to the promised land, but of course it took about 10 days from the moment they left to the Red Sea.
Right, so it's important. Yeah, so we'll tie in here so that if we're about to see a moment which is tied in with Exodus, where we are literally we are freed from captivity, from this corrupt system. If this be the case, that would imply that specifically 10 days could start as early as Monday.
time special 4 o'clock. Good. Ja. Jeboti pas mater, život i Kanada i se jeboj pas mater, kurvu. Fucking prasicu u Kanadu. Jeboj pas mater, fucking bitch. Fucking Kanada. To fucking Kanada. Fucking Kanada. Jeboj pas mater i Kanada. Fucking Kanada. Fucking Kanada. Fucking Kanada. To prokleti bitka od Kanada, jeboj pas materi Kanada. Jebom pas mater, kaj ste meni dali, fucking samo stres i pressure, i stres, i pressure, i stres, i pressure. Bog te ubio fucking 20 godina star. Ubio se na maj. Ubio se.
Anti-government little.
Life's gonna fall.
I pray that that person doesn't.
Ja trebam to.
Tell me how you really feel, Carol.
And I,
Yes, you
if
can.
Carol is watching, is Carol not aware that being anti-government is actually anti-fascist? Because being a fascist means
Merry
you're
Christmas.
pro-authoritarian centralized government?
Make it
Or
make
did I
sense.
say that right?
They don't because
If you're pro-fascist, you want the government to rule over
Merry
every part of
Christmas.
your life. So if you're anti-government,
Merry
that's
Christmas.
not make you by default anti-fascist, but I know that nothing is, it's not about
Tomorrow,
making
big day,
sense, it's
I'm
just
tired.
about insulting people.
Sometimes logic and common sense escape these people.
No, do that.
Okay, Chris, go ahead.
No,
What do you got?
Oh, I got a throw it for you here. Message from Ryan. Loser.
Nothing is free in this country.
Most days I have more work than I can possibly shake the stick at. And I'm very thankful for that, by the way. There's a lot of support out here.
Okay, bye tomorrow, Leach.
Especially in farmers.
Bye, Tom.
Prairies here.
Bye, Barbara. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Now I'm going to relax. At 4 o'clock, I'm going to watch Young and the Restless. This guy did 4 women. Fucking sick. Fucking sick budala. Dates 4 women, fucking budala. A njel, kurva, je tu došao za 11 godine, jeboj, nju pas mater, pička ti matina. 11 godina star se radi, nju fucking kurva, Meznarić. Fucking kurva. Ti fucking mi dal jedan marcu kupiti jednu fucking kurva jedna. Give my rest, please. Let's win a game. Tomorrow's big day. Tomorrow's Iron Banner. Yes, go. Oh, he got me. Oh, fuck. You got me fucking. Say, hold on. Blissful Angel. Yeah, I got the angel here. I say Michael. Thank you, Crimson. We're gonna win the game today. Oh, Thunder Road Catalyst. Yourselves. Crimson, you got the heavy. No, Crimson. How come you got heavy? Oh. You got the heavy before me, but oh, you're so lucky. Lucky guy, you got heavy before me. That lightsaber, I'm gonna save you, bud. Hey, wake up. Ah, I got you. Got you. Oh. That trees with the Defender, man. Combat Defender. What's my show on 4 o'clock? It's recorded. Good. Oh, fuck. He got me. The lightsaber. Come on, Blissful Angel. Did you get him? Oh, oh shoot. I thought he got him. Oh, oh, I missed him. Oh, rip. I tried. Sassy, you still streaming? No. Oh, you're off right now. Okay, you're off for tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. I am Banner. Dungeon. West Kitty. Put it on. Uh-oh, he's half shields. No. Forget your rest. Alright, yeah, all good. Man, what the fuck? No. Try to get it. Oh, I almost got it. Almost got it. Specials one in 1 second. Let's go. Come on, cruise in. Oh. Did you get him? Kill? Kill the Darth Vader. Yeah, you. Oh. No. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, no, that. Almost got him. Oh, it's echoing. Sorry, chat. My bad. I can't do everything. Wee. Want to see some nice snipes? We don't want our shield up. Crimson, can you get his verse? I'll get it. No, he's good. Okay, good. Great. Come on, guys, 4 points. I want to win. I don't want to lose no more. Let's go. Like hockey. Where is he? I see him. Good. Yeah. What's tomorrow? 16? Good. Snipe. Oh. Oh, that was a quick scope. Let the quick scope. Montage. Two streamer. Ja. Come on, guys. You gotta try. Not trying is not gonna win. Okay. 3 minutes. I'm winning. Yeah, I'm finally winning again. What? Where'd you go? Yeah, Crimson, nice Superman. Oh! Wait, let me get special. I need spatial. No! No, you have, man. It is mine. We can share. We can share spatial. Get the fucking doubly. Good trade. Whee! Tavares. Thank you. Kids us. Yeah, good. Uh-oh. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Wait. No. Don't pick that. He's gonna freeze you. Don't pick that. Now push up. You got one super. You got another one. Get his rest. We're going. Fuck yeah, man. GG. Wee. Next one. How did I do that again? Yeah, I got a +1 too. Fuck yeah, man. Oh, okay. 0.07. I can play better, man. I play like crap, man. When I play better, man, I just focus on the zone. And then I can play better and better and better. I get better. Yeah. Let's go. Calm. Is Miko on? I gotta check if Miko's on. No, I still see Slugger. No, they're waiting for the update tomorrow. I will just see if it's updated. Check for updates. See, tomorrow's Iron Banner. Tomorrow is Dungeons. Yeah, so it should be tomorrow. Check for update. Yeah, okay. So tomorrow is the Dungeons and Iron Banner. I need bygones. Ota. Okay, Ota. All that. And then it's the Dawning. Ooh. Oh. The Dawning. Yes. Snowball fights. There's gonna be snowball fights and weapon ornaments in the Eververse. And no guns. Oh. Grenade launcher. Scout rifle. Hand cannon. Whoa. It's good. Okay. I got another catalyst on. He's good. What map is it? This map sucks. It doesn't matter though. I'll switch up this one. And then this one. Yo. Oh no. Oh damn. Hard light. He's gonna use hard light. Okay. Now you fucking using hard light, guy. You're a hard light guy. Okay. Okay, let's win another one. So, what are you playing with dragon? Let's go. Immortal. Oh yeah. Come on, guy. Where are you going? What the fuck? Oh, his Soros. Wow. Oh, he's using Soros, okay. That's not bad. It's pretty good. Oh, you are dead. Shadow Gazers. Left side. He's traded. Give my wrist. Shuttle. Oh, he's awkward. Okay, what's this clash? Okay, let's go. Do. Fuck this guy. Yay! Wee! He's dead. Yo, my boy Crimson's on. What's up, Crimson, man? Did we play you? No, I don't think so. Try to. Rest. Shadow, give my rest, please. Thank you. This is half shields. Just type for 20. Fuck, man. Check hold. No, don't get it. Keep it. Be safe, man. Don't get my wrist when you're speaking like that, man. Otherwise, fucking, that's it. I'll get your wrist, man. Should I go get him? I gotta go get the wrist. Oh, fuck, man. Nah, man. He's speaking what we got his wrist, fuck, man. That's that Hunter. Let me get a special. Yeah, I see him. Bait him. I got him. Good team shots. Left side. No, watch left. Watch your left side. Got him. Ding. No, he's picking our middle. Got him. Watch left. He's gonna come from left side. And now middle. Nice. Good as wrist. Nice, good job, boys. That's side. Watch. Wait. No. Wait. One's coming from left side. Some from left. Watch. Nice. Wait, bait him. That's it. They're outside. So we're here to hiding them. So double. Got him. Oh, hard light. Shoot him. Should I go around left? Get my wrist. Mortal, get my wrist. Thank you. Oh, rip the roller. Nice, man. Nice kill. Good stuff. I got him. Oh, rip. What's that, Hunter? Nice. Good try. We'll get you immortal. Second. Don't push up. There's two there. Don't push up. Don't push up on that. What's that? He's weak? Where's weak? Kill him? Good stuff. Throwing swords. Tornado. Good. There you go. 2. Oh, almost. They got a Chaos Surge and Smash. Should I get more swords? I popped that Titan Smash. Oh, it's a. Oh, Chaos Reach. Yeah, they have a Titan Smash. They got one more. Almost some pop. He's up top. Got him. Left side. That's a smash. Get out of there. Shall we get out of there? Don't push up on them, they're gonna have another one. Better waste out. Push. Slow, slow, slow. Go slow, go slow. I thought I put my super. Alright. Nice kill, Shadow. If the Wall of Radiance pop it, I'll get my super again. Yeah, babe. Use the well one. We're gonna need it. Should we use that one? So you're gonna bait it on. See, yeah, you should have used that well, man. We could have had that, man. That's a mistake, man. That's a mistake. You gotta use that Superman. We used the Superman. We could have clutched around with overtime, man. Push one on the side. They're outside, play safe. Far right. Butcher 6. He's dead. Left side. Dead. That hunter's running. Dead. GG. Stop. Yes. Let's see how I did that game. I know I did better. Did I do better than last game? I don't know. Let's check. Let's check. Yeah, I did not bad. Next. That's show my one more hour. Cute. Man, at copper 3 right now. Nah. I think this could be better than that. Like I get copper 3. Higher than copper 3 would be way better. Yeah. It's all good. It's my rank at 57. So 110 ranking system, what does that give me? An Adeli's Coronet. Nice. 2 exotic engrams at 109. 106 gives me 3 prisms. Celebrant projection, 104 rank. Let me see. What happens? Okay, so at rank 80, I will get the Glory Seeker. Shit. Beautiful. That's a funky looking ship. Yeah. It's nice. Let me see. When is that dawning again? Dawning should be coming up soon. What else do they have at this store? Staton 4 shell, circling sharks. This all waste of silver dust. That's fucking garbage. So dungeons out tomorrow. Kill Dredge and Bale, and then the dawning is incoming. Good. I love Destiny. Oh, who's a mystery? Yo, the best of mine. What's good? Yo, what's up, man? What's good, bro? How are you, man? I was playing some Destiny, man. I got back into it, man. How are you, man? I haven't seen you in a while, man. How you been, man? Yo, what's good, homie, man? You're the homie, man. I just fooling around some Destiny, man. You still on Apex, bro? How's Apex, man? You ready for Christmas? I miss you, man. I miss you, bro. The mastermind. Yeah, you're the homie, man. You're all the homies. Oh, fuck, you fucked me up. Damn, man. I miss you, bro. You're still my mod in my stream, though, because I love you, man. Oh, man. You got me duality. You guys said it's not a good shotgun, but come on, no, man. No, that's just one shot because this guy's got the catalyst on. Fucking duality's got a catalyst, man. Dude. Oh, come on. The mouse. Left side one. Get out of here, bro. Capital one, B, man. Watch your name, man. Slice name. Get out of there. No. Oh, excuse me. Don't push up on that. Oh, fuck, man. He's a fake bringer. That's it, man. Everybody get my stream, bro. That's it. Oh, back to the guy. Oh, got a centrifuge. Nice kill, man. We got Iron Banner tomorrow and a new dungeon coming up, man. I'm excited, man. Finally gonna get a bygones. Fuck, I haven't done Banner in such a while. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm on Warrior Eyes on. Let's go, man. I'll push up on him this week. This side. Outside, he's outside. He's on C. Good stuff, man. I'll get his wrist. Don't push up on him, don't push up on him. Oh, fuck, man. He killed me! Back right from behind, man. I'll see, man. This. Oh, damn, man. You guys, when freaking. You get my wrist, man. Push up on him, man. Don't wait, man. Get the wrist and shoot him, man. Oh, my goodness. Fuck, man. See? Oh, man. Come on, you guys, man. I don't want to lose. Get back, get back. Space, get back, man. What the fuck, man? I get yours. Get on A cap. The push up. Jared, what are you doing? The push up on the left side, man. What's your radar, man? Look at this. Yes, man. What's your radar, man? Oh, fuck, man. Frame bigger. Fuck, man. Ay, fuck, man. "20 seconds of special." Wait. Jared, man. What are you doing? Oh, man, come on, you guys. We're gonna play as a team, man. Don't push like this. Don't push like that, man. You guys are pushing in too much, man. We're costing lives, man. Don't give him extra life, man. Then we're gonna lose, and you get super, and then we're fucked, man. What is this? Nice know with Space German, man. Good stuff, man. Capture C. Get it, man. You have to use that, well, man. I got my storm coming up in 70. 7% storm. Left side. Nice. German with the kill. Oh. Oh, fuck, man. He got me. Damn, man. Fuck, man. Pick up an A. Or shot 7. I'll get yours, man. What is that? Easy here. Space German school. They got a tether. Watch it. They're gonna pop that tether, man. Nice. Good kill. Got him. Hunter's trying to get the shotgun around. He's tagged 40. Just went down, man. They're gonna lock down the trench. They're gonna pop that super. Yep. He was gonna pop it. Of course he was gonna pop it. Fuck, man. I knew he was gonna pop that super for sure. Fuck. They got a storm. Get out of there. Wait till burns out. GG's. Let's go. Nice. Plus 113. Good. This is plus 56. Damn. Regular system going higher. Fuck on. Hey, good. Yeah, it's good. It's good. boy, mastermind. Mastermind. Let's see, boy. See, boy. Mastermind. I want to look inside his stream, but I think she signed up for the day. Yeah, she signed up for the day. Software. And my boy Furco's on. I played with this guy one day. Fucking, this guy is good. Furco. Furco. Where'd it go? I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm so excited. My first banner. Iron Banner Dungeon. Finally get to play. Let's pick up. Pacifica. Pacifica. This map, I don't mind this map. I don't like that much though. Kind of like this map that much. It's kind of blech. Let's go to this model. You just gotta pick up some more cores. Crypt engram. Stack up on prisms. Yo, Red Strader's on. That's a good buddy of mine. Red Strader. Let's go. Thanks, Mastermind, for tuning in the stream, bro, man. I'll catch one of your streams, man, if I have time, man. I missed you, man. I can't catch everybody's stream, man, honest to God. Righty. Let's get it. Were they up poking outside? They're hiding all the way in the back, man. They're playing far in the back, man. Far passive. Too passive, man. Straight, don't push up, man. Don't push up. They know these guys are playing passive, man. Too passive. Nanda, don't. What are you doing? Okay, that's good, man. Don't give him extra life, man. That's it, man. Wait on, wait on, wait on. No, no, no. Good. No. Don't pick the... Okay. Oh fuck, they're all three there, rip. I'll kill off my heavy. 3 hunters coming in. And 1 Titan, 3 hunters, 2 hunters, or whichever. 1 Titan, 1 hunter, doesn't matter. Straighter. You're pushing by yourself, man. What are you doing? Push by yourself, man. Team shot at me, team shot, man. That's it. Play passive, play passive. See? That's how you doing. Where the fuck do you go? Nope. No. The rest free. Good stuff. Oh, One more hunter on the bottom, on B. He would be the clash point. Yeah. Straight here, by yourself, man. Push up together with me. This one. Watch on their right side. They're inside. Go around, go right, go middle. See, look at this. Left side. So he's dead. Going heavy. Yeah. What do you guys push it? Man, don't push by yourself, man. Why? Don't ever push by yourself, man. Oh, come on, man. My bad. No. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, good kill. First, get the rest and then shoot him, man. But don't, like, I would rather sacrifice rest than shoot, you know. Yeah, try that method. This. It's like yoga. Okay. Watch behind you, man. They come behind you. Look. Left side. Inside. They're outside on the right. Northeast and northwest. One's coming inside. It's gone. Good stuff. Good stuff, boys. GG's. That's it. Good stuff. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. That's how you play. See? That's how you play, man. That's it. Fuck around, man. Don't fuck around with that, man. Fuck around with that, man. Keep going. Got hit fucking 462 for the next division cup. What the fuck, man? What's the fucking fire, man? Sorry, fire. Yeah. Fuck it, what was on? Fire, fucking. It's my proper side. 57. Yeah, 57 right. That's not bad. Okay, it's 60. That's what it's 60. I get the more T41 if I hit 60. That's good. I gotta hit 61. I gotta finish cut at least. Let's see. See, Trespass Cows done, and then this one. Yeah, I gotta hit master with this Thunderlord, the classic Thunderlord. Good to get the catalyst for that one. Yeah. The Lord. Thunderlord. I got the Visionary Shell. I got the Waste Leader, no rules. This one. The score. Limited Spur. Wing Geode Ship. Yeah. And the Kepler, I haven't done enough of that one. Praxic Blade, I haven't done enough of that. Whatever. The Europa stuff. Yeah, I haven't done enough of those ones, but it's okay. It's all good. I do combat, now I'll do some PvP. Okay, what am I? Oh, the good one. Let's go. What's your problem? No. Oh man, fuck it, I need man. Hey. Fucking need man. Hey, my buddy Lou is on. Oh no. That's good. I can't boy. I like Lou. Bye man. It's a good sniper. What a sniper! Oh damn. Look at that sign, boys. You're dead. I gotcha. I got you, boy. I gotcha. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, you die. How do you even get me from there, man? Damn. This dude, man. This dude. The fire. What? Yo, Max, thank you, man. Come on, man. Oh, are you kidding me, man? That's ridiculous. That's fucking fucked. I sniped you, boy, from there, man. Yo. Fuck, man. Why is one trade? No. Give her this. Oh, good try. Well, I'll get your wrist, man. I got one guy on B, man. I can tell you, man. Oh, good. That side, the Titan's going on left. It's going inside, you're gonna get that heavy. Yeah, you're good, man. Good luck, man. The fuck's he going? What the fuck? That's fucking ridiculous. That's fucking stupid. So this guy's out, man. Fuck out of here, boy. Oh my goodness. Yo, I fucking do this. Half shields, fucking boy. Come on, man. That's ridiculous, man. You don't do that, man. You get this half. What the fuck, man? Oh. Oh, man. Number gets rest. You got it? Good stuff, man. What's it? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get him from here. Nope. Yeah, I got him. What's that right side? Watch out right side, watch out right. Ah, I missed. Fuck, man. Missed my shoot. I do an A, fuck. With these nades. He's bringing on A. Watch A, watch A. Oh, that hits one, man. Fuck. He's so one shot. Darn. 5 seconds of heavy. 3 seconds spawn into heavy. Grenade. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Not you. Oh, almost, almost. Got him. Oh, fuck. Got him. Oh, rip. Yo, my boy Beetle's on. Yo, what's up, Beetle? Yes, good. That's good. What's good, man? Four seconds. No push up. Bomb visors if you can, but no. Yo, boy. Oh, come on. No, I just lost the left line. Oh, rip. That's all good. He's using Praxis Blade. That's all good, man. No, no, no. Don't push up yet. I can't push up and get you rid of this man. There's two guys there. I have to wait till Nate comes up. 45 tagged. 41 tagged. 24-24. Got him. Captain B. What's up, what's up, what's up? Oh, rip. I thought I almost got him. Almost. Watch left side. He's got a bleed. He got another super. They're gonna have a chaos reach. Got him. Show starts in 30 minutes. Fuck, they got a receiver. Run, boy. You're gonna run. Get his wrist, man. Look on the other boys. Simple. Debated. Debated. Debate. Come on. Debated. Gonna debate you now, way and JTG. Wee! Right on. I got another engram. Yes. Like 1018 colors. Fucking right, man. Oh, no ghost. This one. Yeah. What am I now? 60? Oh, 69. So, score rating 1.38, good. Let's see what's up. Righteous. That's cool. There you go. Let's get some smooth. Is Susan still on? Yep. I should go to tower. I forgot. I have to go to tower. Yeah, I gotta go to tower.
Not the issue at
Excel, do what feels fresh. Airwick's vibrant fragrances are infused with 2 times more essential oil. The advanced plug-in with the boost button and anti-fade technology can keep your home always inviting for up to 70 days. Airwick, always fragrant, always inviting.
Get a medium stuffed crust for only $13.99 from Little Caesars. It has delicious breadcrumbs on a cheese stuffed crust that make it, what's the word? Crunch-tastic. Get the lowest price in stuffed crust pizza for only $13.99. Little Caesars is the real deal. Are you ready?
Essences.
Disney presents Holiday Deck. Dancing and dazzling. With sweaters so merry and bright. Join the party.
Mamma Mia, the original record-breaking Broadway production returns. Celebrate the 25th anniversary of the most exhilarating smash hit musical ever at the Northern Alberta Jubilee Auditorium, May 12th through the 17th. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.ca.
You have gold.
That's what the people want to see.
Ghosts. Full finale Thursday at 9 Eastern on Global. Stream on Sky TV and the Global TV app.
I would spend the rest of my career protecting my father's mission.
Fire Country. Full finale Friday at 9 Eastern on Global.
Thank you for choosing to spend your time with us. We made this show for you. So, take a look.
journey no family ever expects to take. I know because my family has been where you are now. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Get early access to the Brinks Boxing Day prices. Incredible deals on appliances and electronics. This Samsung 75-inch 4K Smart TV is only $849. And get this Midea dishwasher for only $399. The Brinks, saving you more.
Your go-to skincare ingredient in 3, 2, 1. Collagen C. Olay Super Serum Body Wash has those including vitamin E, B3, and BHA. What? I'm still in this. Bye. Try Olay Super Serum Body Wash.
It's Christmas everywhere.
Hallmark Channel's Countdown to Christmas. All season long. Only on W.
I gotta say that the person about to walk out those doors is just someone who it just doesn't get better. I just think the world of this human being, and his latest film is no exception. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, the phenomenal, the one and only Glenn Powell.
That's exactly right. This is awesome. Douglas getting a good lick. Way to start the show.
Where's Brisket?
Brisket is coming tomorrow. I know. I wish we could have had a reunion here, but
I know, I love Brisket so much, actually, and you and me are very alike, where Douglas and Brisket get to come along for the ride, and yet they're not like old lady lapdogs.
I mean, Brisket's probably as close to a lapdog. This is Brisket wearing, we made a costume, the costume department I'm running it made my exact costume, but for Brisket. So this is Brisket running through the streets of Bulgaria. And he's really my main stand-in.
Actually, is it true that Tom Cruise, who I know you guys have an amazing history together, obviously from the Top Gun film, but much more than that, like a friendship, a mentorship, a belief in each other's step. He is the runner in movies. Like, I think it's weird when he doesn't run in movies. And he's made what seems like hundreds of movies, and there's always, like, he has the most famous run, I think, of anyone to ever grace the silver screen. Did you? Yeah. You're doing The Running Man. Did you talk to Tom Cruise about running?
Yeah, I mean, he is the running man. I mean, he is the most. There's actually a compilation I found online of Cruise running.
No.
It's like 30 minutes.
That's what I'm talking about.
So all of his movies, but
this verifies and gives me great validity.
Well, and also, like, you know, when you're doing a movie called The Running Man, you know, you don't want to have a bad run, right? And
That's
so,
true.
like, I talked to like different sprinting coaches, and I was like, all right, how do I like run properly? And they said, there's only one actor that knows how to run. It's Tom Cruise. And I was like, well, I have his number, so yeah, it's like, so he was very helpful. When we shot Top Gun Maverick, there was like a beach football scene in Top Gun Maverick.
Oh yeah, we don't remember that at all.
You know,
that was probably many people's sexual awakening. / we all play that on repeat, rent-free in our mind.
All right, well, I don't know what to do with that. But you know, Tom, we were in that scene, and there's like a bit where Tom literally takes off down the beach, and you know, everybody hears about Tom Cruise's run. He is the fastest guy on the planet. When you're next to him, you're like, that guy can run.
Okay, you're currently on the cover of Texas Monthly. I love the GQ cover too. So apparently, did you have a conversation with Denzel Washington? Where are you picking it with Denzel Washington?
When I was like 17 years old, I did a movie called
Follow the rules. I've never been much of a rule follower, so my gut pretty much tells me what I need to do and where I need to go, and I think that is directly connected to God, if you will. And I just couldn't believe society, and I still am deeply concerned because
And even Denzel said, hey, I know that it's just a small role in this movie, but we feel like, you know, you could actually do this as a career, and we think you should, like, properly give this acting thing a shot. So Denzel was really the one who, like, convinced me to move out to LA and give this whole thing a shot. Yeah. I think Denzel's huge.
No, I'm going to add another name to that list. George Clooney.
Oh, yeah.
I want to read a quote from George Clooney about you. Glenn Powell is doing interesting stuff as an actor. He's kind of hitting around the time I hit, and he seems to want to direct and produce and write and do all of those things with a little bit of humor about himself, which I think is an element that's important if you look back. What do you think when you hear something like that? It is acknowledging like a pinball all your qualities.
Oh, I mean, again, it's like this is a moment where the fact that George Clooney knows my name at all is like crazy. You know what I mean? It really, you're like, oh, so it's so because I was like, are you kidding me? It's like, it's very cool. Like someone like Clooney who, again, does write, direct, produce. He makes Hollywood look more fun than anyone else. Like, he genuinely looks like he's having a good time.
Yeah.
Which feels like a lot of lost art. Like, nobody looks like they're having a good time anymore for some reason.
But that's what I love about you. You have a sense of humor. And you're, in fact, oh my God, get that humor on. Buckle up. You're hosting Saturday Night Live.
I'm headed straight here to 30 Rock. Actually, this sleeping bag is really 30 Rock. Honestly, I'm very excited. I have been wanting, this is like the love language that my family and I share. Like, you know, my mom loved Gilda Radner. My dad loved, you know, Chevy Chase, Murray, these guys. So it's like, and then, you know, my sisters and I watch it. So it's like something that we've all been able to share growing up. So like to be on that stage, it's just been such a long, wonderful drum roll.
Is your family here?
They're here, yeah. They're
Are they here in the audience?
Yeah, right there.
Oh my God, they're here. Hi. I'm Drew. I'm so honored to meet you guys. I always see you with your son at the premiere and holding the signs, and you just seem like such a beautiful, warm, wonderful family.
This is literally what makes Drew different. This
And,
is the best.
well, what is, I mean, I was just saying in the last section,
We're like a group hangover here. You met my mom, right? You guys haven't met before? Okay.
I'm so honored to meet you. And actually, if you don't mind, do you have any parenting advice for me? I'm real serious right now. I love to. Oh, you're
That's my oldest sister, Lauren.
Being an older sister is a big deal. But again, any advice, Mom?
Love them, beat them, and make memories together. You know, we did so many things together just to enjoy. I mean, things don't matter, but moments together matter.
That being said, I have another question for you, Glenn. Is it true that you decorated your bathroom to celebrate the Texas Longhorns, which are your favorite team?
This is true. Yeah, I just got a house in Austin, Texas, and I remodeled it. And I am the biggest Texas Longhorn fan. So yeah, there's a Longhorn bathroom that is pretty legendary.
I'm excited about that. As a decorative. Well, actually, I'd love to bring your co-star out from The Running Man. We haven't even gotten to talk about the film. I've watched it. I can't wait to honor it and speak to it. We'll be right back to do so.
Whether your country getup is plaid, denim, leather, and lace, you're a closet listener or sing it out loud, proud and in your face. You're a keep it to yourself concert goer or a hands in the air kind of clapper. You're an epic line dancer or a stay in your seat with a little toe tapper. You're a country fan, and Kissin' Country is where you'll find It's your country.
I'll take you dancing in the
Kissing country. Good times and great country.
Still searching for the one? Olay Super Cream with SPF. The Power 5 in 1 Super Cream. The hydrates, smooth, brighten, firm, and protect. Skin just drinks it in. Improves cells for more resilient skin. It's Super Cream. Only Olay.
Wow.
When you see us roll up, awesome gifts are about to go down.
I got gifts for mom.
Commercial results to me. You guys gonna date 3 women? That's disgusting. 3. Does who dates 3 women? That's fucking disgusting.
Dinner guests don't stuff themselves. So you want to crank up the magic this holiday season? Then rock the shop like one of us.
You only do 1 person. You only date 1 person, not 3. Don't date 3 women. That's sick. Why would you date 3 women? Why should you date 1 person? That's adults.
This festive season, your generosity matters.
That's the way.
Donate to Edmonton's food and help dark food. Share the warmth and make sure no one goes hungry.
That's the only way.
Bring hope to those who need it most.
No way.
Selfie Audi has your TLB here, but only for a limited time. Drive the 2025 Audi Q3 for just $99 only. Luxury, technology, and style.
That's a nice car. It's not so easy.
Create a Selfie Audi
That's
today
not
while
only
they last. Selfie Audi. Experience the difference.
This is Ian McKellen, licensed with once in a lifetime experience. Discover the power of the One Ring through Howard Shaw's music and the Lord of the Rings. Beneath an immense screen, full orchestra and chorus, bring the music of Middle Earth uniquely to life. There is only one Lord of the Rings. Come share in the power.
Oh, come on. My blues. Yeah, it's about special stats. So much mission. Where the rest is. Oh, come on, man. Nice. Scotsman. You'll see me. See me zero. You're very low.
We are here with the wonderful third time here, our friend Glenn Powell.
Scopes of the show.
Before your amazing co-star out from The Running Man, I just wanted to quickly ask you, Smash Kitchen.
Yes.
Your line of products.
Yes.
It just expanded into oils. You have ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise. I heard there's a cranberry mayonnaise.
We are covering all the bases. If you guys, for me, I love to cook. I like, you know, that's like how my family shows our love is we love to entertain, love to cook for people, but I noticed there were no like sort of organic, you know, non-GMO, you know, condiments out there. So this stuff is really, really tasty. It's at a great price point. I'm really proud of it.
So my line, I'm telling you, your price points are unreal. Your packaging's great. Your products are great. Congratulations, Matt. I love it. All right, this is beautiful woman who we're about to bring out. She is in the beautiful film that I love so much that won Best Picture at the Academy Awards called Coda. And she's also
Oh, that well, you did good, man. Keep the well on, keep the well on, keep the well on. Okay, it's worth man.
Without further ado, please welcome.
Keep the well on. Last one. Good stuff, man. Pick up him. Pick up him, look at him.
Amelia, I'm a daredevil. I am now. I'm so glad. And all the fun we had. I do. I took Six Flags actually, and I had never been before. I felt very American. And also,
Wait, are you from a family of circus performers?
Damn,
My
that's from there. It's not nice.
What? She's so shy. I tell absolutely everyone. I think I told you the minute I met you. It's like, hey, guess what? But yeah, my mom's in the circus. They were
Watch out, last. He's picking up.
themselves. Oh my god! That's my mom, yeah. She's been hating me so much.
Get the home, man. Get the home. Nobody's over touches.
What? She is there really going about her teeth?
Goes back generations.
So, you have this
No. Wait a piece. Don't push up, man.
Is it true?
That's one.
I don't. And I think if Edgar Wright had asked me that when I met him, I might not
Oh, man.
when we were doing one of the car chase scenes where we were through traffic, I got really into it, and Edgar was like, the character doesn't actually like do that kind of, drive.
So you should go to Res and push up.
So just, don't get too excited. I was like, sorry, I felt like I was a baby driver too.
Right, exactly. Edgar Wright directed Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, Baby Driver, and you name it, he's one of the best filmmakers out there. And this film is certainly no exception. It is an adrenaline junkie.
Okay, man, there's another for you, but sit
Very
on.
meaningful circumstances.
Sit
I
on.
think it's a great exercise
You got two
of
supers,
being
man.
on someone's side right
Watch out,
away.
watch out,
You're doing this
Double
for your
bomb.
family.
Ooh,
I think
crazy
what
tree.
like one of the most proud of is that it's like wall to wall fun, adrenaline.
Passive, man.
But it is also like
No.
I haven't thought about
Passive.
this much in a long time.
Wait
It's
till
really
it's
about
on.
our time. It's
Okay,
our
that's
relationship with the media, our relationship with fact and fiction.
Yes.
Push it up to one, push it right there.
Why do we seek
Ooh.
macabre entertainment?
66.
Yeah. Hey, again, it's a beautiful movie about a guy who's trying to show up.
They got any of those stories super much
and goes on this crazy adventure, and we cross paths
Push
with
that one.
two very different places.
Push by yourself, man.
And there's a good, rich debate about that.
Yes.
About the, wealth
Push.
inequalities and society.
Oh, fucking shady, man. Yo, nice. Just wiped out just keep it. That was good.
You guys play a little
Okay,
game with
man.
me?
Absolutely.
That was even super yellow, man. Yeah, that's super. Push up, man.
Turn
Oh,
it to my bestie, Rossi Ross.
good hotel for the team.
I want everyone to meet Cindy
GG's.
from New Jersey.
Oh, what a good game. Good game.
I'm great. I'm still sweating from seeing Glenn.
Yeah. I tried to shake her hand when I walked in. She goes, yeah, my hands are sweaty because look at Glenn. Well, we may give her something else too, because if you answer the trivia question correctly, you're going to win a prize. Only one in this audience is going to win a prize. And guess what the prize is? You're all going to go see The Running Man at an AMC theater. Here's how we're going to do it. This is your question, and it's up to you, Cindy. So, Usain Bolt is the fastest man in the world. He ate what meal for winning gold medals at the Beijing Olympics in 2008? Was it A, chicken nuggets, B, shrimp cocktail, or C, beef jerky with a little peanut butter?
Wait, don't answer. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. I needed that. Okay, we'll be right back.
The creatures back at McDonald's to ruin your cheer. The last one is made even more out of sauce. Replace normal fries with a hash surprise. So if you want to see the creatures make reveal, you can enter McDonald's and try the cringiest meal. You got a packed up predicament, Ace. You overdid it on your protein. Undo it. Pepto Caplets. You overdid it. Undo it. Pepto-Bismol.
The Live or Love sale at People's is here. Enjoy 20 to 40% off everything. Save on gifts they're sure to love. Live or Love with People's.
season, have a little clubhouse magic. So that everything you do to create something special turns into more moments that everyone will remember. Make the holidays memorable with Clubhouse. Wow, TV really is available on the time, huh?
Yep, he's at 11:33 p.m.
Good, because I lost my debit card.
No worries. You log in with the TV app.
That's great.
Would you like us to order a replacement card?
Let's see that. I better call you back.
Literally anytime.
Give me the keys. Julius, come. Switch to TD for better banking anytime. TD, ready for you.
Hair hit its breaking point? Pantene Pro V Miracles formulas are infused with a provitamin complex, plus powerful ingredients like biotin and collagen. Regenerate hair bonds at the molecular level for healthier hair at a fraction of the cost. Pantene.
The detective is thinking it's usually cool.
How many million warriors to get to you?
We're back with the stars of the Running Man, Glenn Powell, and the we're in the middle of a hot game ourselves right now, so Ross, take it away again.
Yeah, okay, well, everyone's trying to cheat over here because they all want tickets to the Running Man at AMC Theater, and it's up to Cindy. Do you think she can do it better than me? Before we went to break, we asked this question. Usain Bolt was the fastest man in the world. Before he won the gold medal at the Beijing Olympics in 2008, what did he eat before competing? Was it chicken nuggets, shrimp cocktail, or beef jerky? Peanut butter, which sounds gross. Okay, Cindy, to win this for everybody in the audience, what do you think?
Beef jerky with a little peanut butter.
Well, guess what? You're wrong. It was chicken nuggets. Oh, no. Chicken nuggets. All right. Sorry, everybody, you lose.
Oh no!
Well, guess what? We like to give it out here at the show, so you are all going to go see the Running Man.
With that ticket, I'm going to give everybody some beef jerky and peanut butter.
Did you ever have to like watch what you ate before a scene? As far as like we were like, oh, well, hopefully it wasn't the shrimp cocktail that Usain Bolt ate. What would be something that you wouldn't dare eat before a running scene?
I mean, I have an action scene in this movie where I'm literally just wearing just a towel for like 20 minutes of the movie.
I saw it, and I remember.
I mean, the trainer named Tim who wouldn't let me touch it.
Understood. Yeah, if I had to do a scene in the towel, I too would probably, I'd say skip it up, but I know myself, I have been disciplined. I would still eat so fit, but like we do before scenes, like you're kind of getting out breath and everything. You know, I would have to do like 150 press ups to get out of breath. And I'll do like 3, and I'm like, I didn't hold my breath. That is my and I would be in the same boat. Okay, good. You're doing all of these incredible things right now. I mean, I love that so much. I'm so glad it won Best Picture. Congratulations, truly. Being so prolific task is like really, literally, they're saying that the show has been years. It's such a special sense of how writing is just amazing. I was a big fan of myself, so I'm pretty excited. I'm so fascinated everything you're doing. And Greg, did you guys show Arnold Schwarzenegger a time? Wait, whoa, what was that like?
They made a movie of the Running Man
this time with Arnold before we started shooting, which was pretty surreal. We got to show him the other day the movie and to watch Arnold come out of his movie. It was like, oh my god, it's incredible. I was like, it was just so funny. And I think the audience actually was so funny.
I love it. Well, you can add into the list of rosters of men who are championing you. Glenn and Amelia, thank you so much. Thank you.
So, live action.
Is it theater tomorrow? Go see it on the big screen. And we're going to go to a quick as we come down to the place. Thank you guys for being
This is where legends are born. Season finale of Survivor, Wednesday at Eastern on Global. Stream on Stack TV and the Global TV app.
60% of women experience IUDs with bladder protection underwear. That's because how fast they absorb and how they fit your body. Always Discreet is designed to protect. Always Discreet's rapid dry toy absorbs large gushes in seconds to help you feel dry fast, and has side guards that help prevent leaks with a body hugging design that fits up to 95% of body shapes. For up to 0 leaks, 0 odor, try Always Discreet. It's designed to protect.
As much as Commissioner Captain Test doesn't get there, I'm not there yet. Which is why Savage out here is pretty honorary capitalism to tell you what you can by appearing blue, orange, or red, captures out potential illness. It's low dust, lightweight, and absorbs odor and moisture into millions of micropores to help keep your home smelling fresh. So until cats get tight, make the switch to Pretty Litter. Visit prettylitter.ca.
When your gut is off, so is everything else. Restore Fiber Gummies give you extra fiber, and it's a prebiotic to help grow healthy bacteria in your gut. To help things run smoothly, it's not just fiber, it's Restore Fiber.
with DoorDash and up to 40% off select items that a creature is stirring or feeling or getting a gift. It's all ding dong, order here, bad cheer. More dogs, less slugs. 'Tis the season to not lift a finger. Dash the halls with up to 40% off select items and gifts.
Tide OxyMax Power Pods one-ups the cleaning power of liquid. Can it one-up spaghetti night? It sure can.
Euros. Nice.
Yeah, for sure. What about that? Yep.
10?
Yeah, even that. I'd very much like to see that. Tide OxyMax Power Pods one of the toughest stains with 50% more power than liquid detergent. Any further questions? Nope. One of the power of liquid with Tide OxyMax Power Pods.
No time for should start now. Yay. What to do? What to do?
Your country ultimately Monday at 9 Eastern on Global.
Alright everyone, we make this show for you, so take it with you.
With the price of gold trading at a high level, now is the time for you to sell. Aaron Buys Gold makes it easy to recycle anything made of gold or silver for instant cash. Visit Aaron Buys Gold in Sherwood Park and downtown, or go to AaronBuysGold.com.
You gonna rise? Oh, whatever.
When it all comes together, it could mean you're ready to talk to your doctor about Wegovy. Ask for Wegovy planning. Visit Wegovy.ca for savings.
Hi, I'm Paul from Community Lending Center's mortgage mentors. If you're looking to purchase a home,
first step should be getting pre-approved. With a pre-approval, your interest rate is guaranteed for 120 days. And if the rates drop in that period, you get the lower rate. Our pre-approvals are fully underwritten. It's one way we help make the home buying process less stressful. Shop with confidence, knowing that you're fully pre-approved.
Bang! 86. We're still going. Man, how'd they get me? How'd they get me? With the 86. Oh, the block effect. Rip, whatever. Whatever.
Gives you wings. All we have to do is drink it.
Whatever.
Come on, Dad. Just drink it. Watch this. Why? Well, it's 40 below.
I think my boy really is on
Red Bull gives you wings, but only if it's not from
No.
Life's better when you can hear the moments that
matter.
matter. At Professional Audiology Clinic, we help you rediscover the joys you've missed with personalized hearing care. Trusted for over 35 years. With
There's another one.
Edmonton and
With
Sherwood
Rick.
Park. Book your hearing test today.
And another one. We can't lose, man. Stop losing, please.
that news story was that much.
Gotta stop losing in these matches.
Making me
Oh.
son do dirty work once again. Not surprising.
Yeah, you owe me the restless.
Look, I know you're probably doing damage control, so no need to call me back.
This start. Oh, we did start. Oh, we did start. Yes. That's who was gonna date. Look, he looks so professional. Oh my goodness. Nice suit. Get my shorts on.
Oh,
Hey,
hi, we did it.
yes, we did.
Private communications is
You couldn't
officially
date 3 women, bud.
up and running.
Fucking stupid man.
Tonight was beautiful.
Thank you. I don't know why I'm so nervous.
Well, I told you were going to be amazing, did I not?
I know, but all the back and forth and the not knowing if you're actually going to get money for the company. Thank you, Joe. Hey, she at least deserves that.
Fine, I'll do it for you. Thank you, Mom.
Good Nova.
See,
Oi.
that's so hard.
You have no idea.
And thank you too, really.
Oh, it's comeback time.
I was simply your plus one. You were a rock star.
Ciao.
Everyone in this room knows it.
Comeback time.
Well, if I was anything at all.
Is it gonna be comeback time? Nah.
Anytime I doubted myself or whatever I got myself into, I just looked over at you and I knew that everything was going to be okay. So I knew
Whoa.
that I wasn't alone and I knew that I had a partner.
Make way for you,
Oh,
don't we?
that was almost a good trade. Damn. Rip.
And I also,
Boy,
I really appreciate you being able to focus on our company tonight. That's not easy for you.
Yeah, thanks to Victor, the unfortunate gift.
Those new media articles came out of nowhere.
It's funny that Adam actually thinks that he runs new media. Doesn't he's a puppet. Victor's the one in charge. It's not surprising that he been used tonight to release all those lies about Chappelle, you know. 2 birds, 1 stone.
I know you're trying to put on a good face for me, but can you be honest, Billy? Are we really sure that new media made all that stuff up?
No. Any rumors of Jabot's demise are wrong. Yeah, we are moving some assets around. It's all part of our corporate restructuring. We're fine. We're better than fine. We are thriving. Yes, you can quote me on that. Thank you for checking in.
It's pretty nice tap dancing, Dad.
Thanks.
Are any of the business reporters buying our version of the story?
Well, they're going to say what we tell them, but I'm not sure anyone's going to believe it. How do things look online?
Well, not good. The news outlets are all running with the attack from the new media, and they're putting their own spin on it.
It's sharks in the water.
Well, we can do whatever repair we can do tonight, but tomorrow we're going to be talking to our business partners, reassuring them the lights at Chabot are staying on.
Oh, excuse me, it's our crisis PR team.
Take it.
Yes, Kate, I know it's bad.
How did he know? We knew he would find out eventually. We had a strategy for that. How did he mobilize his attack dogs so quickly? It's like he knew what was coming. You don't think there's a mole, do you?
Everyone we told about our plan, I trust completely. Somehow Victor has eyes and ears everywhere. That's how he hit us before we were expecting.
So what do we do going forward? What's the plan?
The crisis team says we keep denying that Jabot's in trouble. We reassure our customers and suppliers, and we do a lot of praying.
And when that doesn't work, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. This may be the end of us. Quite a night, huh? Seems like no one can throw a party in this town without some kind of earthquake going off in the middle of it.
Yeah, it was full of surprises.
Hey, if Jabot is really going down, what does that mean for Summer and for Marquetti?
I wouldn't bury Jabot just yet.
Right, but those stories paint a pretty grim picture. I mean, they've been quietly closing divisions. Company as solid as Jabot moving money around. At best, it seems suspicious, and at worst, they're a sinking ship.
Yeah, don't paint that picture for your sister, please.
No, of course not. You know she could read, though,
Yeah,
right?
I know. I'm just gonna call her later tonight, okay?
I already called her, left her a message.
Oh, you left her a message? What'd you say?
It wasn't anything bad, thank you. Just told her to reach out to me when she got a chance.
Okay, well, it's still kind of early in Milan, and maybe she's had a good night's sleep before all of this stuff starts hitting the fan.
That's what doesn't make any sense, though. Jabot's always been such a rock. How could things fall apart for them so quickly? You wouldn't have any ideas about that, would you?
You see what I'm seeing?
It looks like a record number of hits on the new media platform.
Wow. This story's only been out for a few hours. I mean, it seems the whole world is looking at this.
And the power of the press.
Are you alright?
Yeah, sure. We hit a home run. It's a real triumph.
But you don't seem very proud.
You know, it's been a long night.
I'm going to tell you what I told my nipple. There's no reason for you to be emotional. Jack out of office on himself. You're merely reporting the facts, alright?
I think there was some conjecture.
Might I sense this hesitation? It's no reason to be emotional.
Oh, good. You're here. I wanted to share the numbers on the Jabot stories. They are off the charts.
Oh, I'm sure they are. What I was wondering is why I wasn't told this was even happening.
The world is changing. Under the misuse of AI and the rise of deepfakes, the dangerous spread of misinformation, it's getting harder for Canadians to separate fact from fiction. That's why having a trustworthy news source is vital. At Global News, we're committed to objective journalism that cuts through the noise.
Several sources tell Global News.
We stick to the facts. Global News, Canada's trusted news.
We do whatever it takes to protect our people.
Sheriff Country Paul Vanelli, Monday at Eastern on Global.
Your hair frizzes not because it's curly, but because it lacks hydration. Herbal Essences disperse you with pure aloe vera and luxurious camellia to deeply hydrate hair. For bouncy, hydrated curls you can't help but touch. And none of the best stuff, Herbal Essences.
Not all pets are made the same. Clearly, their nutritional needs are no different. At Royal Canin, we're obsessed with breed health, from coats to joints and digestion. It's food that's a perfect fit. Save 35% on Royal Canin with AutoShip. That's smart.
Tylenol is the #1 doctor-recommended brand of pain reliever. It's backed by decades of rigorous, credible research. From doctors, nurses, and pharmacists to moms, dads, and caregivers, they have put their trust in Tylenol.
The Grinch is back at McDonald's, and still feels left out. He's built to wear socks, made even more hot socks. Replaced all the fries with a full hash surprise. So if you want to see the Grinch's great review, catch McDonald's and try the Grinch history.
deduct.
Plus, the grease lighting nozzle Dawn, easily removing up to 100% of tough stuck-on foods.
That's impressive.
And it works so well, it even keeps your filter clean. Cascade, no pre-wash, no rewash, all your money back.
Youth Empowerment and Sports Services provides 24/7 access to food, clothing, intake and stabilization beds, and supportive resources for youth in crisis in Edmonton. Now, Yes needs our help to begin offering on-site mental health support so that youth can get the help they need when they need it. Please help Yes break the cycle of trauma for youth in crisis. Visit yes.org/support. If you are a youth in need of help, visit yes.org or call 211.
When it all comes together, it could mean you're ready to talk to your doctor about Wegovy. Ask for Wegovy by name. Visit Wegovy.ca for savings.
This festive season, your generosity matters. Donate to everyone. Help the young. Share the warmth. And make sure no one goes hungry. Now, bring hope to those who need it most.
Can you see us, Willa? Also, next are about to go down.
I got kids for mom, for kid 1, kid 2, and Phil. I don't even know Phil.
Here's the list. Go off this. What list? Last time I checked, stockings and dinner guests don't stuff themselves.
So if you want to creep up the magic this holiday season,
Here, look powder.
then rock the shop like one of us. We're made for the holidays. 12 days, 12 chances to find love before Christmas.
12 dates till Christmas. All new back-to-back Friday at 8. Only on W.
I don't know why Jabo is taking one, but I don't know why. I mean, your guess is as good as mine.
Right, well, guessing is all we've got right now. Jack sure didn't seem to have any good answers. Obviously blindsided by all this.
He didn't give me a hint at how he was feeling.
Why would he single you out? I mean, you didn't talk to anybody.
No, not anyone. You know that. I mean, we were married. So, we've known each other for years.
Yes, some of those years, they weren't so great.
I'm just surprised why he didn't tell me anything I was done. I really should have, because I walked to him and he just turned his back and walked away. So.
But this isn't really about you.
Okay.
I mean, it is because of some, right? But I mean, what this really is it's Jack's information to tell to whoever he feels comfortable telling it.
Okay. But why would he not want to tell me?
Well, you know, historically speaking, you always haven't been the most reliable person in the world to tell things to, because you just never know where that news might end up.
Chelsea, have you had any problems with the Jabo story?
Oh, it's a legitimate news story. Yeah, my issue is it was news to me as well. Yeah, I have a problem with that.
It happened very fast, and we didn't have time.
I told you what, give me a heads up. I am your partner in the media. I should have had an inkling that this was coming down. Instead, I was just left standing there, blindsided with Victoria, like some idiot, not knowing what the hell was going on. It was embarrassing.
Well, what did you tell him?
I told him the truth, and tonight was the first I heard of it. Not only does that make me look bad, it's not a good look for Newman Media, for one of their top executives to be left in the dark.
It couldn't be helped.
Victor, you could have shot me a text, some cryptic message.
I'm sorry that it went down this way.
Adam, how would you have felt if you were standing in that room, being forced to answer questions you knew nothing about?
Then you withhold comment until you have more information.
Well, that's what I did.
Good. Then we can move on.
Am I being dismissed?
I think your witnesses are rather clear.
Apparently not well enough.
Do I need to remind you that I own Newman Media? That you two work at my discretion? That I have to do what I did for reasons, not mine. And I don't want to have you questioned. Is that clear?
Chabot quietly shuts down divisions. Is the cosmetics juggernaut failing? Here's a good one. Holiday woes from the cosmetics giant.
Jeez.
God, these are only legitimate business outlets saying all this right now.
Oh my god, the social media platforms are even worse. Something stinks at the perfume powerhouse. What is the makeup company really covering up?
Everyone loves a scandal online. A chance to run amok on metaphors, apparently.
All of this from one new media article?
The way press works, leads.
Yeah, which I'm sure definitely circling. I mean, there's some legitimate concerns about Jabot.
Yeah, but not the way people think.
Look, I know this was the plan to protect the company while Victor's holding Kane's AI software over Jack and quietly transferring assets so that there's no company for Victor to actually attack.
No. It's a ruse, but the truth is Jabot's fine. It really is. It's actually better than ever.
It's a pretty risky strategy, don't you think?
Oh, I agree. But we talked about it as a family and we decided this was the best option we had.
Yeah, but I mean, it gives Victor the last laugh, using new media to trash Jabot and make it look like he's going out of business.
I agree. You know what? We haven't even got to stage 2 yet. Thought we had more time.
Yeah, well, this whole thing is just going to feed on itself. It's going to get bigger, it's going to get uglier, and Jabot could actually go out of business because of all this.
You're doing who do you call?
We're a media company too, aren't we?
Yes, we are, but
Okay, well, we can't just sit around and talk about it. You know, we actually got to get to work. We have to put out some positive articles and stop the media in their tracks. Why? And Billy. Jack, you're not giving up, are you?
Hell no, I will fight for this company with the last breath if I have to. No, I'm being realistic. We were in a terrible spot right now. Okay, let's just take a step back. Right now, there's a lot of press gossip. None of these new media stories have any attribution. And a lot of people know Victor's always active.
You've got a stellar reputation. The director of the press knows that, so it's the benefit of the doubt.
I will talk to them and maybe that will buy us some time. If you don't think it'll work, maybe, I don't know. Let's talk about it. Yeah, speak on it. What do we know about it?
Trying to practice the devil.
This is serious.
No, I didn't think serious. He is a despicable hateful
How
person.
is he fighting? Does he ever make just one move?
No, you're right. Victor wouldn't be relying on just bad press to kill Jabot. It's actually another serious concept.
So now we're going to see. What? When? Where?
Thank you very much, Jasmine. This time I'll use all of the pledges for this time. Go ahead, Councilman Anderson, please. Any other questions? Councilor Ray, please.
Yes, thank you. For
Any other questions from councilors? Seeing none, motion for Glam at this time.
Thank you, Your Worship. So there is accompanying staff report following this. So Shaz's presentation.
That's not how we handle this.
Okay, well, we're not gonna set the record straight, then who's gonna do it? Because none of me is definitely not gonna back off.
I agree with that. But if we counter their lies and propaganda with a puff piece about how great Jabot's doing, how do you think that's gonna look?
Like we're protecting one of our own.
And it could make things worse.
You really don't think it's worth the risk, Billy?
It's all about perception, Sally. But the reality is Jabot is doing great. It's doing better than ever. But if we use one Abbott company to prop up and support another Abbott company, people are going to think there's fire and they think there's smoke.
Not to mention it could damage our communications reputation before we even get up. Okay, yeah, you're right. No, it's a really dumb idea.
No, it's not a dumb idea. Trust me, my first instinct was to punch too. But we can cover it as a legitimate news story, no bias in either direction.
Well, thank you for talking me down.
You know what I love about your suggestion? You're fighting for the family. Almost makes you want to bust, doesn't it?
Well, it still doesn't solve the problem of what's going to happen with Jabot.
We're gonna have to trust Jack, Kyle, Diane. Trust that they can figure out a way to survive.
I agree. Victor probably has another move up his sleeve, but that doesn't mean we should question everything we've done to protect Jabot. We all agreed it was our best option.
Yes, it was either that or open the door to that AI software, and that we know would have been a disaster.
And at least this way, we're still in control of all of our assets.
The only way you could survive.
So I guess we keep doing interviews to push back against the Newman Media Blitz. I'll hit the road and hold every buyer, supplier, and employee hand if I have to, so they know that all is well.
We tell them that this is just temporary.
And we keep the time frame vague.
And then we spin it so that we're taking this time to build a bigger, better house.
You know a little bit about that, don't you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
So what do you think, Dad? You up for this plan? It's fine as far as it goes, but eventually our customers are going to sense that this is about a lot more than building a bigger, better Jabot. Okay, so we come up with something else. It's like you said, we just have to buy ourselves time until we fix the real problem. Our competitors are going to step in and fill the void. That's how this business works. You know that. Nobody cares about our problems. Their only concern is, what can you give to us now? And the truth is, there's not a lot we can do, and Victor knows that.
I understand how you felt out of the blue regarding the release of the stories tonight. As Adam may have told you, things happening lightning speed. We have to act quickly.
I get all that. I really do. I guess it just would have been nice to have some advance notice, is all.
Just know that we value you here, alright?
I do. Thank you. But I do have to ask you, why tonight? What triggered this?
Jack made a counter move to protect Jabot's assets from the AI program. And he shut down all e-commerce so far. I mean, he has no online sales, and just that is new.
He had what?
But you didn't just
Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. What he just
a
said.
news article. I mean, you're implying that Jack Abbott's entire company's on the rocks. Don't you think people are going to question the source?
Look, my issues with Jack Abbott will always be grist for the gossip, alright? Just the way it is. But we're telling the truth now.
With the
Jabot is finished. And we're merely shining a light on it.
Are you saying there's more on the way?
Probably.
Let me just say that we continue to cover the story. If that's what you're asking.
It's not what I'm asking, but it does seem to me that you have more plans in the works. So I'm just wondering, are you going to let me in on that?
Yeah. So, Ed, I shared out your stream, man.
Say to your mother.
I know you guys are at the event.
Why are you doing this to me, Daniel? Why are you talking to me like this?
Hey, John, this side.
Years and years of seeing you in action. I mean, I can
I
see
shared out
you
your stream, man.
you were talking to
You're
Jack.
welcome.
I can reach you like a
Oh
John,
my
this
God,
side.
what are you implying? I mean, but don't tell me. It's usually something
Not watching
negative.
her in the
It
rest
doesn't
of
surprise me.
Oh, I
Actually.
Okay, well, that's a non-answer if I have.
Okay, do you have a question? I didn't hear a question.
Yes, I have a question. Why were you pumping Jack for information tonight?
Because I'm interested in critical information about Jabot. I'm worried about your sister's company.
Okay. I mean, that might be true to a point, but that's not all of it.
How do you know that?
Because I know you. Leave Summer out of it for a second, okay? What do you care what happens to Jabot? I mean, there's no love lost between you and Jack.
You dating 3 women? Are you fucking stupid?
Jack and Ashley did
What the fuck's wrong with you, man?
years ago.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Stop dating 3 women. Pick one. Don't be stupid.
But you're not, and that just
Fucking stupid, man.
wonder
what?
Something wrong with you?
if you have some other agenda that you're
You're
not
fucking
telling
dumb,
me
man.
about. So what is it?
Why would you date 3 women at the same time, man? Something's wrong with you. Fucking stupid.
No matter what kind of teeth you got brushed, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's dentist-inspired round brush head tugs them, cleans them, and gets them into your 100% cleaner teeth. Your typical clean routine starts with Oral-B.
New Oreo Cakesters. The Oreo taste you love.
I date 3 women at the same time, fucking because he thinks he's some sort of big shot.
DoorDash and up to 40% off select items that a creature is stirring, or peeling, or pasting, or forgetting a gift. It's all ding dong, boys here, mad cheer. More dogs, less slog, 'tis the season to not lift a finger. Dash the halls with up to 40% off select items and gifts.
You fucking date 3 women, man. You fucking, what's wrong with you, man?
But not this
You're
Sunday.
fucking stupid, man. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Really need to
Someone
sleep.
fucking-
Sequel has no equal. Sleep soundly so you can wake refreshed.
Don't take 3 women, man.
Not for cold,
Pick one,
just
don't
for
take
sleep.
3.
Really sound sleep.
You fucking
With
dumb.
the price of gold trading at a high level, now is the time for you to sell. Aaron Buys Gold makes it easy to recycle anything made of gold or silver for instant cash. Visit Aaron Buys Gold in Sherwood Park and downtown, or go to aaronbuysgold.com.
Put Merry Movie Weekends on your Christmas list this year. Tune in to Global on Saturdays and Sundays for holiday classics the whole family can enjoy. Brought to you by Big Box Outlet Stores, helping you save more every day.
Still searching for the one? Olay Super Cream with SPF. The power of 5 is one super cream. To hydrate, smooth, brighten, firm, and protect. Skin just drinks it in. With blue cells for more resilient skin. It's Super Cream. Only Olay.
Canadian Tire's Magical Lights returns bigger and brighter than ever. Over 2 million iconic displays and unforgettable memories. Featuring the longest light tunnel in Alberta and more. Now through January 3rd. Tickets at radraceway.com.
We got it. We got it. We got it.
Get it too. Early access to the Bricks Boxing Day prices. Nordico Silver, just $8.99. LG 50 and 4K TV, only $3.99. And buy more, save more on dining and bedroom, up to 25% off. The Brick, saving you more.
From this time on, we are enemies. You and I. Diminish the man. Diminish the God. Kill the man. Kill the God.
Mateus, series premieres on January 5th. Only on Showcase. Streamed only on Stack TV. You know, I don't envy my brother. I'm sure we all have.
This guy fucking Jabot. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. You're 3 women dating, man.
It's high pressure.
Stupid, man. Fucking dumb,
And
man.
I know Jackie.
I know you got a nice team, you got it from Wars, but you don't trade 3 women, man. The
If
fuck's
this
wrong
company
with you, man?
fails, he's going to take responsibility for that, even if that's not true. That's how he's going to feel. It's going to be his fault.
Stupid, man.
It's very hateful on Adam and Victor's part.
Glad you finally seen your old friend for who he really is, Adam. The opportunist jumping through every possible hoop just to please his daddy.
What I would really like to do is wipe the smiles off their faces and give them a taste of their own medicine, but I know we can't.
Oh my goodness, what the fuck?
Don't worry, we'll get our chance when we do.
Yeah.
We'll smack him.
Oh man, fucking guy.
You do realize that all of this press could bleed over into Avid Communications, right?
Guilt by association.
We are going to respond to that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we're
My
gonna respond to
goodness,
that.
man. That's fucking fucked.
As if building a company on its own wasn't challenging enough, and I have Victor once again making it 10,000 times more challenging.
Yeah, he's got his own company, that's why. Fucking, that's why she wants the money. Fucker's got his own company.
Supporting you and cheering you on.
You already are, Lily. I couldn't do this without you. I wouldn't want to.
He's going after his money, man.
That's not right.
You're going after his money. That's why you're with him.
The launch of Avid Communications was a huge success.
Man.
That's because of you. Sound spectrum.
You going after his heart or after his money? Or after his authenticity? Man, disgusting, man. You're disgusting.
There's nothing else to say, Chelsea.
Foot.
No hidden agenda. Nothing up my sleeve.
Chelsea, I think he already answered your question. Okay, tonight was a special case. I mean, you saw how I got pulled away at the last minute. I didn't even know what was going on until I got here.
Disgusting.
I know. I believe you. Both.
Wait.
You know, you both put a lot of trust in me, making me COO of Newman Media. And I left a career
Because he's
that
a big CEO.
I want to do the best job I possibly can for this company. But respectfully, I'm not going to be able to do that if I'm not included in our strategy.
Let me tell you what the situation is. Jack Abbott has two dismal choices. He can either watch his company go down the drain or put your bull back online. Avoid bad press.
No, man, you get him in off of being
vulnerable to the AI.
What's it, man? Fuck him up.
Either
Oh,
way,
he's running
makes no
roads, man.
difference.
This guy, fuck him up.
Moving him in one direction or the other. But he's finished.
Watch it, man. It's not gonna be yo.
I wish I could paint a rosier picture, guys. I can't. We all know we're
Yeah, you're just saying.
Yo, Hunter, where you going, man? Come back here.
It could get worse before it gets better.
Scared, man.
But you know what we're not doing? What's that? We're not going to fix all of this tonight. Victor hit us and hit us hard.
man.
But we're still standing.
Yeah, we're not going to lie down either. Especially not for a swine like Victor Newman.
Swine, Mom.
Oh, well,
If the hoops fit.
Victor knows what the fuck this is.
that felt good.
Yes, if you can't laugh at your impending disaster, when can you? You know what we are forgetting?
Fuck off of me, bitch.
The Abbotts scored a big win tonight. Here's the Abbott Communications. Abbott Communications.
That's it. That's probably it. Fuck you, bitch.
Oh my god. I feel like I'm being interrogated here. Like, it.
Yeah,
Sorry,
fuck
Mom, but you know, sometimes trying to dig the truth out of you feels like I'm trying to nail it.
Okay, let me tell you something.
Oh, because fucking one shot. Yo.
Why is this
Give
question
this
so
one.
hard?
You left side, left side, left side.
Begins and ends with how it affects your sister. That's it. End of story.
Okay, so if in a few days or a week from now I learn differently, that means you were lying to me right now.
Oh my god, why do you keep on going on with this?
What is a big update,
This
Oh, yeah.
movie, and I know there's more to it, and the fact that you are trying so hard to avoid giving me a straight answer lets me
Oh, no. You're on my list. You're on my list right now of people I don't want to talk to.
Don't do this.
No.
Don't do this.
Don't do what? Don't do what?
Don't just leave when you don't want to answer my
Get the
question.
fuck out of here, man. What the fuck, man? I
Really
made you,
fun
man.
time for two with your bullying of me.
Well, technically, it was a fun time.
Okay, well, well, it's a fun time for two, but you ruined it with your accusations. I've had enough of this.
Yeah,
I don't
sure
want to
you
answer
did.
these questions
You
anymore.
believe her?
Have a good evening.
Yes. Yeah, I don't believe that woman. Oh, fuck, man. They're all on me, man.
Oh, she's so guilty.
You believe that woman?
You have goals.
That's what the people want to see. Sounds exciting. I'm in.
Ghosts, fall finale Thursday at 9 Eastern on Global. Streaming Stat TV and the Global TV app.
Catch the magic at Castle Downs Bingo. It's a great day out with friends and affordable fun for everyone. Castle Downs Bingo is a not-for-profit. When you play, support the community. Open 7 days a week. Thanks per day. See the specials at CastleDownsBingo.com.
In the heart of our communities, traditions are crafted and passed down through generations. For 70 years, Friesen Brothers has been proud to be part of those traditions. Friesen Brothers, celebrating the traditions that bring us together.
We all need fiber for our digestive health, but most Canadians only get about 50% of the fiber they need. Good Thing Metamucil gummies are an easy way to get plant-based fiber. 3 gummies have the same amount of fiber as 2 cups of coffee. Metamucil gummies, an easy way to get your daily fiber.
When you open a bag of Metamucil, you'll find the hard work and heart of a small city called Peterborough. Together with 100% whole grain Canadian nuts, all the ingredients that make quicker a welcome guest at the breakfast table.
The annual gift exchange. Equal parts holiday cheer and psychological warfare. The moral: the true player's regular strides to go around. Give something beautiful, Sephora.
You came home!
Give the gift of irresistibly smooth Lindor that melts into your holiday moment.
No matter what kind of teeth you gotta brush, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's dentist-inspired round brush head tugs them, cleans them, and gets in between them for 100% cleaner teeth. Your perfect clean routine starts with Oral-B.
On the 12th day of winter, the teeth ran into me. 12 screws starts winding, 11 rubber duckies, 10-inch touchscreen, pine tree sparkling, deck gets going, spots are shining, snowbanks bursting, 5 tribal shooting, 4 by 4 for life, 3 rows of seats, 2 fingerwits, and only one. There's only one.
News of Canada, the Grinch is back at McDonald's and he's feeling quite scorned. He's tired of the holidays, he's tired of the cheer, so he'll make sure no fun is had this year. He's built the worst punks and even more hot socks, replaced all the fries with a Who Hash surprise. So if you want to see the Grinch's big reveal, you can head to McDonald's for the Grinchiest meal.
I used to struggle with dandruff, but now I use Head & Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head & Shoulders helps control dandruff. See? No flakes down here.
Make every wash count. You're watching Global, which also streams on Stack TV. With new shows streaming every day, there's always something to watch on Stack TV. Whether your country get up its flag, denim, leather, or lace, you're a closet listener or sing it out loud, proud and in your face. You're a keep it to yourself concert goer or a hands in the air kind of clapper. You're an epic line dancer or a stay in your seat with a little toe tapper. You're a country fan, and Kissin' Country is where you'll find your country. Oh yeah, I'll take you dancing in the country. Kissin' Country, good times and a great country.
How did the Chabotas go with the body?
Oh, everyone was very surprised, including myself, as we discussed. A few people even congratulated us on getting the story.
What was Jack's reaction?
Jack didn't see much.
Did he seem upset?
Yeah, he sure did. He was getting hit with all these questions. You know, what just happened? What it was all about? And Diane just left in a hurry. I think Billy would have too, if it wasn't his party. You know. And Sally's big night. He actually gave Sally a lot of credit for her leadership. He let her shine.
Well, smart man. His leadership being what it is. You know, Billy was probably pouting because our news story stole all of his thunder.
Well, I'm not actually all this thunder. Sally and Billy did a great job presenting the product tonight. People were impressed. I'd say the launch was a success.
Let me tell you something about Billy Boyabe. His venture, as all of his ventures, will go down the flames, right? And then he and his brother Jack can watch whatever they own. I slow down.
Hi, Billy. Are you here to join the wake?
Yeah. So, do we know how Victor found out about our plan for Jabot?
Oh, that is the billion-dollar question we've been asking ourselves. Kyle and I discussed it when you were on the phone. Kyle is worried we have a mole.
And what did you tell him?
Diane?
No, Jack, we need to consider it. You know exactly who could have told Victor.
Is not the one who told him.
She? Care to fill me in?
Yeah, Jack, please fill him in.
I shared our plans to protect Jabot with Nikki. She is on our side. She does not want Victor using that AI program any more than we do. I swear on my life.
Well, you put your life on the line for me before.
That's why I know she didn't tell him.
Do you believe this?
I do believe this. Jack and Nikki, they have a special bond.
What, stronger than hers to Victor?
It's different, Diane, but it's just as deep.
Oh, okay, Billy, so you think it's wise that Jack told Victor's wife, the man whose attack we're trying to avoid by shutting down our company, that was our plan?
I say wise, I said understand.
Oh, and then shortly after Jack confided in Nikki, right? Human media breaks the news that Jabot is completely shutting divisions and transferring actions.
I know it sounds bad.
Jack, I can't believe you didn't see this.
Trust me on this. I know for a fact, in my bones, Nikki did not tell him. She is not the source. Look, she would not betray me like this. And in a million years, I would never have told her if I thought she would. There's too much at stake.
Look, I don't think it was a good idea that you told Nikki, but Jack, you're telling me that you trust her, then I trust your judgment. But ultimately, right now, it doesn't matter how Victor found out. This is happening.
You're right, the damage is done. That's why Kyle and Diane and I have been weighing a lot of lousy options. Sorry, I'm sorry this all came out during the launch party. Diane and I both thought that you and Sally did a bang-up job presenting yourselves.
Well, I appreciate that. But we all know right now, Victor putting out this news today is not an accident.
Nothing Victor ever does is an accident.
To me, it feels like the old man is scrambling.
How do you figure that?
Because I think he was caught off guard by the bold move to take Jabot offline. You know him, he likes to take his time to make his move. He likes to be methodical. He didn't have time to do that this time, so he panicked, and he had to move fast. Look, I was looking at all the press that was out there from human media, and it's crap, okay? It's exaggerated. Most of it is outright lies, and it's sloppy, so this is our opportunity to spin it. We own it. We tell everyone exactly what it was. It's a hit piece by the maniac himself. People will trust us, okay? They'll be on our side. And Jack, maybe, just maybe, your plan might work.
By the way, I totally forgot to compliment both of you on your vintage outfits.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, at first I thought this costume idea was kind of dumb, but it was actually kind of fun, William.
Oh, is that a compliment to Billy that you're sneaking in there?
I'm sure it was Sally's idea to do the pink party.
Anyway, I'm very sorry that I pulled both of you away from what probably would have been a delightful evening with all this news. Once you go home, see Connor and forget about it, all right?
We should text Connor, though.
No,
He didn't go to the Walnut Grove window dance?
No, he decided to back out at the last minute.
Oh, everything all right?
He's had a minor setback with the new doctor, but it's all good. He's going to be fine.
All right. Thank you for coming by, and you both look great. Have a nice evening.
I think too.
Fantastic.
Good night.
My experience, the life between Necklace and Braid is so thin that you can see through it.
Trust me with you now. Here we go.
You know how much you sacrifice for the job. We don't have international size programs.
You've got eyes everywhere.
You're not giving up. You're not enough time to get reaction.
Wherever you go, so does the FBI.
FBI. All the knowledge and other meetings are on Global. Stream on Snack TV and the Global TV app.
It looks like an ordinary staircase, but as you age with pain associated with peripheral neuropathy in your hands and feet, sometimes stairs can be a source of worry. As a retired physician, I've seen it in my patients, but I didn't truly understand it until I felt the pain myself. So now, I take their lives.
Nervive combines B vitamins with a clinically studied amount of ALA, which helps reduce pain associated with peripheral neuropathy. Results begin in 14 days in your hands and feet.
Nervive comes from the makers of the world's #1 nerve care brand.
With Nervive, my days start with less pain in my hands and feet. I'm moving through my house with confidence. And I'm getting around town. Look, getting older happens. But living with pain associated with peripheral neuropathy doesn't have to. Try Nervive like I did. It worked for me.
Feel confident with Nervive.
Raise a Rocher to make it at home for the holidays. Celebrate the holidays. Raise a Rocher. When it all comes together, it could mean you're ready to talk to your doctor about Wegovy. Ask for Wegovy by name. Visit Wegovy.ca for savings. Of all the serums in all of Oz, only Olay Super Serum does it all. With 5 powerful benefits in one. Boosting cellular resilience.
It's not magic, it's only Olay.
I have changed for good.
That's the sound of happy at DQ. Enjoy 4 seasoned chicken strips with fries and our DQ signature gravy. And for a limited time, upgrade to a 6-piece chicken strip basket for only $2 more. 60% of women experience leaks with bladder protection pads. Try Always Discreet. It has core that converts liquid to gel, and its dual layer core minimizes bunching to help keep you comfortable. Try Always Discreet. It's designed to protect.
Call now and only pay the shipping, and handling, and processing, and importing, and exporting,
Get a no monthly fee checking account with no minimum balance. Tangerine. That's forward banking. Olay Super Serum Body Wash is popular for good reason. With 5 supercharged ingredients for a hydrated, luminous glow.
It's not magic. It's only Olay.
Only Olay Super Serum Body Wash. Plus our 2 new limited edition scents.
Anything for me.
With hundreds of frames to pick from, it's hard to pick just one.
It's a winner.
Get 40% off on a second pair and double up. Nobody cares for eyes more than Pearl. It's gonna be fine.
I don't know, Billy. Our PR team suggested that we take the high road and that we stick to the messaging that this is just part of a restructuring for Jabot. You know, if we start accusing Victor of slinging mud, then it becomes a game of he said, he said.
She's right. You just dragged us down in the mud with it. We release it from a third-party outlet. It doesn't have to come from us.
I wish I was as optimistic as you were. Believe me, the horse is out of the barn with this story.
Sally and I were looking at some of the headlines.
Yeah, I stopped looking.
Well, that's smart. I mean, we could simply hope this blows over, but...
Well, not with Victor cracking the whip.
We also talked about releasing something from the Apple Communications platform to try and set the record straight.
I think that would be a mistake.
It became the same.
You come off biased, Billy. You do not want to introduce yourself to the world with...
We agree it's not the right thing to do.
I'm sorry, it's been a bit of a night. Understood.
10 minutes ago, we were all laughing.
Gallows humor.
What do you need from me?
What can I do to help? I keep knocking this around again and again. I can only come up with one answer. We have to get this program away from Victor and destroy it. It's the only way we can eliminate his threat once and for all.
Sandra.
You want to tell me what you did, what you're up to?
That's what makes you think that I'm up to something.
Did you put out that hit piece on a plunge boat? Did you do it?
Oh, you're reporting the news, that's all.
Is it true? Is your boat tanking?
Why did you ask Jack Abbott? Not that he...
Oh my god, it's true. Chabot's going under.
Seems like that.
That wasn't our deal. That wasn't our deal. I gave you that AI program, and in turn, you were going to give me Chabot.
Well, what I didn't reckon with is that Jack would pull Chabot offline, you know? What was I supposed to do?
Oh my god, if that company is completely destroyed, there's nothing for me to run. Victor! That was your plan from the beginning, wasn't it? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid to think that you would keep your word. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I stole the AI program and I gave it to you. I gave it to you to use as leverage against Jack Abbott. But instead, you used it to destroy his company and destroy him. Oh my god. You don't need the program anymore, do you? That means you don't need me. Are you shutting me out? Are you? Yes, Tropic Coral, we find the program and we kill it. But here's Needle and there's Hasted.
I didn't say it was going to be easy. I just think it is the one place we need to be focusing our resources.
All right, well, Kyle and I will get together and tag team and we'll see what we can do.
Hold on, before you do that, there might be a better way.
To find the program?
We go straight to the source. To the person who stole the AI software in the first place.
Phillips.
The game faces are on.
It's time to tear this game up.
Sip, extra box.
Certified Burger. Season finale Wednesday the 8th. Start off global. Brought to you by Windows Media.
Now, you can get whiter teeth in just 1 day with Crest 3D White Deep Stain Remover, a new revolutionary toothpaste that goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains to teeth. Coffee, wine, tea, gone.
This holiday, our matron chocolatiers have used our finest Lindt chocolate to create Teddy with his unique art charm. This festive figure is perfect for showing you care. Make your holidays magical with Teddy from Lindt.
I used to struggle with dandruff, but now I use Head & Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head & Shoulders helps control dandruff.
See? No flakes down here.
Make every wash count.
Some destinations you find them there. Others, you discover the unforgettable moments. Moments that go beyond the everyday. Alberta Ballet. Your destination for extraordinary.
So, Daryl. Hi, I overheard your ketchup is empty. Have ours.
Thanks.
Daryl, those are some impressive
There you go.
ears you've got. Thanks, Laddie, but I owe this one to Connect Hearing.
When the people you trust all point to the same place, that's confidence. Connect Hearing, referred by those who know you.
When you see us roll up, awesome gifts are about to go down.
I got gifts for Mom, for Kid 1, Kid 2, and Phil. I don't even know Phil.
Crank up the magic this season. Order made for the holidays.
For over 60 years, Catholic Social Services has been providing care and hope to vulnerable Albertans.
This one is not possible.
Oh, something sniper.
Donors like
Oh.
Invest in hope by donating today at cssalberta.ca.
There is a goddess in all of us, strong as a lioness.
It was got something.
Robbery goddess.
Something sniper. Weed. Guess what?
Bullseye barbecue cheeseburger, made with fresh, never frozen.
Oh, fuck you,
And a sweet twist of the smoky flavor of Bullseye barbecue sauce.
Yeah, you're to the jungle.
Registered to West.
He's on my team. Yeah.
The detective said missing kids usually come
happened to Leah? How many are down there? Up to you to find out.
Hey, you see the news about your mom?
Oh, I got him. Yo.
Yeah, no, it was a shocker for here too.
X Factor.
I don't know, Summer. I would talk to Jack directly about that. Ask him what it means long term for Marchetti. Might not have any answers for you, but at least we get the ball rolling.
Where are you running? Stuff on
Yeah, I talked to Mom. Something's definitely up with her. I don't know. But if I had to guess, I'd say she's right smack in the middle of this mess with Jabot. No, she didn't tell me, Summer.
Yo, Tori's on.
But you and I both know she's trying to hide something. It's never good.
She's fucking OP.
Whoa, Phyllis, relax.
Yeah, Phyllis, relax.
Everything is going well.
You're fucking lying to him.
No, we made a deal. We made a deal that I would get Jabot. That's what I was counting on you
Don't trust her.
delivering to me. Is that
Fucking
still
lying
on
to
the way?
you.
I'm not leaving here. I'm not leaving here until I get an answer. Why would you
She's a liar.
want to?
Cars.
She won't even admit that she took the software.
We would have to offer her something
Don't
big,
trust
something
her.
that she really wants.
Oh, well, good luck with that. Victor probably already
She's
promised
fucking calling us.
You guys, we're ignoring the fact that she might be even more untrustworthy than he
Phyllis
is.
has no love for Victor, let's be clear about that.
And she maybe has even less love for me.
This isn't about love. It's not about loyalty.
Right, because she's only loyal to herself.
Exactly, and that's what we exploit. Randy just said she only cares about herself. If we offer her something big, something that she truly, really wants, and she'll have no problem going to Victor, double-crossing him, stealing the software from him, and giving it back to us.
I agree with all of that.
Okay, well, that would also be assuming that she'd be willing to risk Victor's wrath.
One thing we know about Phyllis, she's not easily scared. Do you think she'd come over to our side?
Yep.
Dennis, please don't get all worked up, right? You get what I promised you.
Quick scope.
Get my
Quick
word.
zoom in.
Oh, your word.
Oh, almost got
You've given me your word before, and I was left with nothing.
Fucking give our
I
race.
deserve the truth.
What's up?
After everything I've gone through,
Fuck, man.
because of you, I deserve the truth, Victor. Are you
No, let's see
reneging
what-
on our
No.
agreements? Are you screwing me over?
She screws you over, fuck. She's a bitch.
I don't know if Phyllis will come to our side. I would hope that she would, but honestly, I don't know if I'm the right person to talk to her about that. We're not really seeing eye to eye. I honestly think you're a better choice.
I was particularly unfriendly with her when she came up to me at the party tonight.
Because you were blindsided by the new media story, Jack. She'll forgive you for that.
Why would you be with her, man? Fucking just go for her money.
Please don't look at me.
Don't go for her money,
Someone
fucking
has to do this.
fucking big CEO. Go for this money, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. There's no authenticity there, fucking
Fine.
stupid. Fuck out
I see what I can do.
Fuck out of here, man.
And what are we prepared to offer her?
At this point,
Fucking us.
just about anything.
Big shot, man. Fucking big shot.
Wallace and Davis, we gotta get some loot. We gotta take the church now. I can't make it. I'm gonna be very busy. Wait a minute, I'll join you.
What a good episode. Next Monday should be good. The General's band. Yeah, everybody. GG's. Yo. I'm better tomorrow. Fuck, this is gonna be so fun. Okay. And then it's done. 160. I'm going like a couple more. Just stop back just a little bit now. See old Wizard of Oz who Kansas anymore.